Ooh. Well. I know, aren't they? Isn't it so fancy?
That is fancy. Anyway, welcome to Waffle Mambo's transition tutorial class. I'm glad you're all here.
Yeah, it's here. It's happening. We are here with season 4. That's weird to say. Lark, that's weird to say. Is that weird to say? It's like we're approaching the 1 year anniversary of Barrage.
That is really weird. And I always want to say the 4th year, and I don't know why. I'm like, oh yeah, year 4 of Fluffy Barrage. I'm like, wait, no, that's not it. That's not it quite. It's going a lot faster than that, actually. Spicy. How's it been treating you? You excited for season 4? Are you excited for a full year of Fluffy?
I am, and I'm gonna figure out why your funny Fugi ain't up. Oh, there it is. It wasn't popping up for a second. I was like, hello.
I'm just very stealthy, that's all.
Oh, gotcha. But yes, hello. Let me be the first to invite or welcome all of you to our 4th Fluffy Barrage, this silly VTuber Invitational that I keep subjecting everyone and myself to. It's really silly.
Yeah, it's a good time. Thanks for having us all here, Waffle. This is great. Is this my Ditto cup? Can I sip out of this?
Oh yeah, totally. Feel free. Like, you know, it's anyone's cup.
Well, sounds like COVID safety to me. Let me get a little... Oh, butterscotch. That's disgusting. All right. Sorry, go ahead.
All right. And for those that have rated in or gifted subs or bits, thank you so much for your support. These go directly towards improving the event for future participants and viewers. But yeah.
It's true. Look at how clean everything is now.
That's right. We've had a large team put together everything that you see here today. And we have 8 phenomenal participants that have put in hours of work and staff with even more hours of work to get together the show for everyone today. So yeah, we're going to be doing our special double elimination bracket as we fight to see who is the coolest VTuber. Just kidding.
This is actually an objective list. Whoever wins this is not even debatably, just objectively the best VTuber, the coolest VTuber. You can't argue this. Everybody else has to step down. We're actually canceling Hololive off that list.
Yeah, next up, we're going to just can Hololive in its entirety. It's all Barrage up from here.
All the way up. Do you want to talk about the contestants at all? What are we getting up to in here in our little starting zone? Are you nervous? Are you got little butterflies in your tummy?
No, it's just more like me thinking about all the other stuff I have to do in the background after we go to our BRB screen. There's so many layers to this. There's so much work that goes into every season, and it's wild because it's just snowballing from here. That's why the staff is just so amazing. But by the way, if you want to see exactly who is participating today, we do have the Fluffy Barrage command to see the Fluffy Barrage card,
which the staff worked very hard on, and you should look at. It's super cool, and chef's kiss, that pixel art.
Truly a gift. And also, we do have our parallel stream showing the player perspective. You can think of this more like a traditional VTuber collab, and that is over at twitch.tv/B2BR. BTuber. It's also in that little Fluffy Barrage command.
Wait, do you think they're commenting on us commenting right now?
Probably, or they're probably just, being good participants and listening very intently, because they love us.
How's it going out there, extras?
So yes, for those who don't know, Lark is our Season 2 champion. And would you like to share any parting or any words of wisdom from a true Fluffy Barrage champion?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Step 1, triple protect. Step 2, make sure that you want it more than your opponents. It's not about who's the best trainer. It's about who is filled with the most spite. If you hate them more than they hate you, you're gonna win. Don't worry about it, gamers.
Beautiful. Spoken like a true champion. But yes, we have...
Absolutely.
We have 8 phenomenal competitors that are ready to show you all the skills and teams that they have put together. And with that in mind, we might have to go take a little look-see at some brackets.
Oh, right. Oh, the brackets. Oh, this is exciting. Yeah, I haven't... Okay, let's do it.
All right, let's take a little look here. But
Oh, Pixie.
And you might be thinking, Waffle, where's the people? Well, that's a little bit over to the left. But yes, Fluffy Barrage, as always, is a double elimination bracket, where even if you lose your first game, you're not knocked out. and players will have to fight through the losers bracket and make it to back to winners in the finals. And if they happen to take one game off of the current winner, then we go to the final bracket reset.
Ooh, exciting.
So
has anybody ever done that in a Fluffy Barrage?
Let's see. We have not. Oh, wait. I'm pondering here. So season 2, we saw Layla fight her way through losers bracket to meet you in the finals, to which you won the first set. And then season 3, we saw Luna Amari battle her way through losers bracket, beating Flippers in the finals, and then Flippers taking game 1 for the for that crown, that dub.
No surprise upsets yet. Oh, okay.
But as always, it is anyone's game, so we could see history made today, or tomorrow technically, because this is a 2-day event.
Indeed, history made tomorrow, but you're here to watch the beginning, which are the most exciting matches today, so you absolutely have to stay tuned in. Otherwise, you're going to miss some of the most fucking insane plays you've ever seen. Everybody comes out swinging. Lightning round.
That's right, and with that, we are about to reveal what our first rounds will be. These pairings have been randomly generated. We basically go to our challenge system and we say, hey, shuffle this, and then we just go with the first one it picks. That's how we've done it every year. Season, God.
See? Don't you want to say year 4?
I know, I want to say year 4.
It feels like a year, doesn't it? A year of work. Not for me. I just get to sit here and look pretty, but for you.
It's so much, but I love putting this together every season, every year.
Every year, I love putting this together. The 4 years I've lived in these few months.
All right, so with that in mind, let's show off those brackets.
Ooh.
That's right.
Okay.
Round 1, we're going to be starting with Megumi Mofutari versus the Neon Caster.
Ooh.
Game
That's
2.
going to be an interesting matchup.
That's right. Game 2 will be Stormy versus Mai. Then game 3 will feature Hasher Brown versus Mariel. And then finally, game 4 will be Cabal versus Mina.
Oh, the Angel versus the Raven. That sounds like some sort of metal cover, I have to imagine.
Oh yeah, and this is actually the first season as well where we are having people on for this season that submitted an application. So we have 4 that were traditional invites and 4 that were from the Google Form submissions.
Okay, nice. That's exciting, actually. That means it could literally be anyone's game. Literally, because they applied.
It's so cool. But yes, to talk a little bit about each of our participants today, though, Megumi was actually one of the submissions that submitted to the Google Form. So she chose to be here. And actually is a VTuber that streams more on YouTube, actually. So I thought that was really interesting. I've seen that on the slideshow. We promoted the YouTube link instead of the Twitch link.
Interesting. Wait, are you telling me Megumi chose to be here?
Yes, surprising.
Ooh. First strategic mishap. I do not have high hopes. All right, so looking at Neon Caster.
Yes, Neon Caster. They are a streamer and content creator based out of the UK. And man, they're really nice and fun to talk to. I'm excited to see what they put on for us today. The kind of like virtual game show host, which is like, you know, being the virtual assistant. I gotta, you know, let people that are cool like that into the event.
That makes sense. That definitely checks out. You're kind of like, honestly, it seems like maybe a little favoritism going in, but I'll keep an eye on the wires and make sure nothing happens.
Caster as well was another participant that submitted through the Google Form, so they also chose to be here as well.
Huh. Interesting.
Next up, we have Stormy. Stormy here was additionally at another Google Form submission, and they were actually, funny enough, we had B and Genevieve determine who to invite for this season for the Google Forms, right? B picked out Stormy without knowing that Stormy was already friends with Noka and Carby. So I was like, did you know that? And they're like, no. So I was like, perfect.
Well, good taste in that case. Well done, B. Definitely wink wonk, not bribed.
Finally, we have Hasher, which was, we have Mai. So Mai was the next one we want to talk about, but Hasher was the last Google Form submission. Mai Pupuna, though, is one of the invites, and she is one of the Nordic VTubers that is joining us this season.
I see. A lot of different locales kind of participating, kind of duking it out right now. A lot of different worldly experience to bring to this competition. Let's see what that looks like.
Yeah, we're Mr. Worldwide now.
Mr. Worldwide. That's right, Mr. Pokey Worldwide.
Yeah, we're not region locked in the slightest. Finally, we have Hasher Brown. Hasher was one of the Google Forum submissions and is very passionate about Pokemon, very energized, loves card games, and has a really cool like dino aesthetic. I thought that was really sick.
That is very cool, and I expect to see a lot of cool fossils, I hope, coming out of that. If not, in that case, you know what? You disappointed me, Asher, and I guess we'll just have to hash that out later. Yeah!
Next up, we have Mariel, who was another Google Form submission. And Mariel actually does have a little bit of Pokemon experience, wink wonk, but not in the way that you might think. Mariel is actually... Mariel actually volunteers as a judge at Pokemon organized play events. She has never actually played competitive, but she knows it on like a surface kind of level, like watching it from the event stage. So Mariel was really excited to kind of get in on the action for that reason, kind of like put this kind of general knowledge of watching world championships and putting it to the test. So we're going to see that in action here today. So I'm really excited.
That is exciting. You think any of that's going to translate over, or do you think, judging and participating are two different things?
I definitely think that judging and participating are two different things, but that's not to say that, general battle sense has not been kind of gleaned off of those matches that she has been watching.
That makes sense, yeah. It's like all those Pokemon trainers that I've pickpocketed. After a while, it starts to kind of just rub off from being in proximity.
Exactly. Next up, we have Cabal. Cabal was one that actually... He wanted to be part of Barrage, I think, as early as like season 2, but is now finally able to join us in season 4.
And what a good time to have Cabal here. That's going to bring much needed Raven aesthetic. I think that's going to have a really cool vibe going in, because Cabal has that sort of sage wisdom vibe going on, and I'm excited to see a participant with that sort of like measured, steady tempo, that gauging style.
Exactly. And from what I've seen behind the scenes, right, Cabal has put in hours of work trying to consider all possibilities with everyone's teams, because these aren't open team lists, and has put a lot of time just pondering strategies and notes and things like that. So Cabal has put in a lot of work trying to give the best showing today. So I'm really excited to have him on board.
Absolutely. Who's our final contestant? What do we got going on?
Finally, we have Mina, the Angel. Mina is also very passionate about Pokemon. I've caught a few of their streams when they've been playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Pearl, and I just know that they carry a lot of this kind of good gamer gremlin energy that I'm excited to see in action here today. So yeah, again, if you want to see more about these participants and follow them, then just check out the card. As I type it out, well, there it is. Let me scoot back over to commentary here. Ba-da-ba. Beautiful.
Heck yeah.
So yes, we are going to get set up then for our first match, which is... Hang on, let me go back to the brackets. It's Megami versus Neon Caster.
You didn't have that memorized? Come on, Waffo. We're running a professional establishment here. I knew it, and I just saw it. I did not know that.
Okay, then who's round 2 then?
Round 2 is gonna be, hold on, let me use my big brain. It is, the bunnies. Yep, it's definitely Stormy versus Mai.
Let's see. Oh, how'd you know that?
Let's fucking go. That's right, sit down, Jorb. You're not getting your wallet back. Everybody else out.
Beautiful. All right. Well, Lark, thank you for joining me for these opening ceremonies, and we are going to get ready for game 1, Caster versus Megami. So we'll see you in a bit, gamers.
All right, let's get hype.
Amazing. Amazing.
Wow.
Hello, everyone. We are back. Here we are. Game 1. Hello, everyone. We are back for Game 1 of Fluffy Barrage Season 4, and I got to say, this commentary booth is pretty dead because we both got the undead here for commentating this match. Whoa.
Ooh.
Hey, what
Shay,
are
go ahead and
you
introduce yourself.
Oh, hi, I'm Jellyfilled Zombies, but you can call me Shay. Hello, hi.
And how about you, Flippers? Who are you?
Yeah,
Hi,
who
I'm
are you?
Flippers. I don't know if any of you guys have heard of me, but I'm just, I play Pokemon. I'm a ghost, and, I hang out. Waffle's my friend.
You won
So
the Fluffy Barrage, how many years was it ago?
It's so long, I can't even, like a year? Maybe 2?
Maybe 4 even.
Man, Flippers was a champion 4 years ago. We need to get over it.
Back
But no.
in my day.
Flippers here is our Season 3 champion, and I'm glad to have them on board to commentate again this season. But yeah, welcome to the booth. How y'all feeling?
Very dead.
Yeah, pretty dead. I feel like you could call me the pre-evolution of Dragapult, because right now I'm kind of Dr. EP PhD, but I'm here, I'm ready.
Mhm. Ah, man. Here we are. All right. Do you want to see who our next match is? Oh, man, look at that. Look at the awesome point at us. Look at that. All awesome.
Whoa, did you?
Did you know that the screen is like remote
I didn't
controlled?
know. Was it touchscreen?
It's got the touchscreen. That's where all the budget went into. But yes, let's go ahead and scoot on over to look at our versus screen here.
Scoot, scoot.
Take a look.
All right, so let's take a look at who our next match is.
Let's get ready for the next battle. Neon Caster versus Mafutari Megumi.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's right. Our first match will be featuring Caster and Megumi. The oh, hang on. So it is the virtual game show host versus the assassin. What are you excited to see
Wow.
here?
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing what that what Megumi's team's all about. And Neon, they have some pretty good team. They have a pretty good team too.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this. This is a very scary team versus a very cute team, and they're very matched up though. So I feel like
Yeah.
either of them could be very scary here.
So
Mhm.
anyone's game?
Anyone's game.
Maybe you could say that.
All right, let's look at those team details then. We can talk about these teams a little bit more at length. Let's start with Megumi's here.
Alright.
Oh.
Yes, a Sylveon.
Yes,
This is-
Megumi
this
does
is a
carry the
team.
Sylveon tradition.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
We got a Mimikyu as well. Another one from last time.
Classic.
Mm-hmm. What are you scared of on this team, Flippers?
Me personally, it's the smallest one of the group. Is Chinchino there? That
Yeah.
skill link there. If you don't know, all of these multi-hit moves that Chinchino has will
It's all
just
multi-hit.
yeah, they will hit very, very, very frequently. They will hit
And-
5 times, 3 times, whichever they've got for that. And the choice fan making it very, very fast for that one pick they've got, meaning they can just drill into him on and get it off the field immediately.
Yeah, especially with that triple axle, right? Every hit of the multi is like stronger than the last, huh?
Yeah. So if there's anything Ice Week, that's gonna be a big one.
A big hitter.
What about you, Shay? What do you see in this team?
I think that how do you say it? Melotok?
Melodic.
Yeah.
I
It seems like it could keep healing and like recovering. It's got leftovers and recover.
Yeah, it's a very beefy mon too. Correct me if I'm wrong, Waffle, but mostly specially defensive.
Yes, Milotic is a super bulky Pokemon here, boasting a 125 special defense stat. And look at that.
Oh,
Yeah, that is a stall team right there. That is one that can take some hits for all of these tiny, squishy mons on Megami's team.
it's gonna cause problems for sure.
Also want to interject and just say that Cincino has a base 95 attack stat. That's pretty decent, boosted by Choice Band.
That's pretty buff.
Oh,
Yes, Megami's team looks like it's going to be one of those ones that is going to rely on the bulk of Pokemon like Sylveon, Milotic, and Altaria, while getting the good damage of like things like Decidueye, Cincino, and Mimikyu.
For sure.
And then finally, let's take a look at Caster's team.
Let's check a look.
Caster.
we got
This one
Rotom.
is scary. What immediately jumps out to you here, Shay?
The stable eye.
Sableye?
Yeah. It's got foul play. I still don't quite understand what that move does.
So foul play, it will attack an enemy mon using their own attack stat. So if you've got a very strong mon against you, you can turn those great stats right back in their face. And when you combine that with Prankster on Sableye, allowing it to
That's
have
right.
priority on these status moves as a very scary mon.
Ooh. It's just a little guy.
Little guy with a lot of power, a lot of things he can do.
Sableye is a treat. It's a good mon. Let's look at the stats of this as well.
Can't go wrong.
There we go.
Oh, pretty well rounded.
Yeah, you can see we've got some pretty hard hitters in the attack territory here with the Excadrill and the Serena, and then some good special attack within the Rotom and the Sigilus. So it's very balanced here on Neon's team, but we just got to make sure that they are bringing the correct mons to break into the lock that is Megumi's bulk.
I guess you could say the mold breaker.
Yeah, I gotta break down the mold.
Oh man. Okay. And other things I want to talk about here, just things that I just think are really cool about this team, right? We have a
Okay.
red card. Red card, that item
Wait,
card.
that's right!
Yes, red card is pretty funny. If something hits Sableye and it's not Dynamaxed, it will switch out. Being the game show host that Caster
It's
is.
got fake out!
Yeah, and it's got fake out as well.
I'm connecting the dots, sorry.
But yes, red card is going to be really fun. We also see ally switch. Caster's gonna be fishing for some funny swap outs, and it's gonna be really fun to see. And then also Rotom Heat. I think if it could still be a ghost type, I'd like that. That's just me though.
Oh yeah, it's just electric and fire now.
It's got some really good coverage though.
For real,
being
for
that
real.
Electric fire.
All right, and it looks like our players are currently getting their teams picked out. So, any last thoughts you want to share before we switch over?
I think it could be anyone's game.
Yeah, I just want to say that both these competitors are amazing, as well with the other 6 in this competition, and I am excited to see what they bring to this table.
I can't wait to see how it plays out. It's gonna be exciting.
All right. Looks like Caster's confirmed his team. We're just waiting for Megumi to confirm her team. Oh man, game 1. It's game
I'm so
1.
excited.
Can we get some hype in chat? Can we get some cheers going?
Oh yeah, and if you happen to notice that the cheers aren't playing audio, don't worry, I got you covered. We'll add the sounds back here in a bit. I hear them in my heart, don't you worry. It looks like we are rolling, gamers, so let's get started.
Let's go.
Ooh.
And it would be so cool, so awesome if the browser source of this would actually, refresh and,
I believe in it.
do the thing.
Do it. Come on.
There we are. There is our team. We got Megumi starting out with Nessie and Milady.
Oh, the chunky one.
Trip
Oh,
Hop
Porygon
and
Z
Webcore.
and Stable.
Okay.
Alright.
So we're starting with both those mons we're very excited to see.
It's already interesting.
Sure. We got an interesting matchup on Caster's side here, having a normal type and a ghost type. Because with that ally swap, they could just completely negate some damage there with the immunities.
True.
And
We
then, of
think
course, we
that-
have some very good bulk on Megumi's side. So we'll see.
Also, can I just say the drip on these trainers is phenomenal in the game.
Oh, I was thinking.
Oh,
It.
hell yeah. You can see a
Oh,
turn
Dynamax.
one Dynamax. Okay, Caster.
Right away. Maybe the
Chilly on that
Porygon is stupid.
Porygon. Yeah.
Oh, such a good cry.
Is. We'll see how Megumi deals with this. No Dynamax.
Hitting him with a fake out.
Okay, so Milady won't be able to fight here. Max Lightning into Nessie.
Oh,
But
wow,
hey,
big
what's
damage
going on?
too.
Now that's scary. And Milotic lived, but only one more hit until that thing's out of there. If it doesn't get some HP back this turn.
Don't forget it has leftovers though.
This is true. We're seeing that red card, Nessie swapping out. That might be good for Megumi here.
Mimikyu.
Ooh, Mimikyu against this normal and Ghost on the other side is interesting, but we can't ally swap with the Dynamax out.
And Mimikyu still has the skies up, so it's gonna be a 1 free hit.
Mm-hmm.
And that turn 1 was a little rough, you know, just kind of nullifying what Megumi was going to try to do.
Yeah.
That red card just hitting so quick in there is really rough because any setup you have going on is just nullified and sent out.
You really got a thing on your feet with that red card.
We're gonna claw pump. Axel Mimikyu, as we said, doing so much damage with that skill link, but not enough to take Claw out.
Just chipping away. Those words dance around the Mimikyu. I'm losing my voice.
Where's it going?
Ah.
Strike. Oh, that's gonna hit pretty hard. Get some lady out of there.
Is it 1 HP in a dream or is it out? Oh, it's made it!
Out. It's important to notice that did also lower the speed of the Mimikyu, which could be huge here.
No, I didn't even notice. Good eye. Tofu!
Tofu, Altaria. So it looks like maybe he's got another pretty bulky Pokemon there.
Now Altaria could, has Cloud 9, is able to disable weather effects, I believe, right?
Yes. I'm not sure if there's much to Neon's team with weather, but if it does come into play, it could be huge.
Could stop Max Hailstorm if anything. Well, not stop the damage, but it would definitely, you know, keep things healthy for a bit longer.
I'm guessing on that Altaria.
I think on the... Yeah, you're right.
Big Bird.
Big old bird.
Mimikyu's still at the high speed there. Enough to
This
take
Shadow
out
Sneak
Claw.
priority.
Yeah, priority. It always goes first.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
That's gonna be huge.
Oh, it's out of
He's
here!
gonna knockout on Tofu.
Those ice attacks don't mess around with the dragons.
Yeah, Dragon and Flying is a bit killer. That's quad weakness on a big, strong special attacker with Life Orb.
Oh. Lost some damage from that, though.
Porygon's looking to be a bit of a monster here. Without the huge fighting coverage from the Retiree's team, it is a little scary to take that thing out.
Very intimidating. Stabilize coming back. So is Nessie. And
It's ending. It is looking a little bit more balanced here, but we'll have to see a really good comeback from Megumi.
she's so pull through.
Yeah, I think the big thing right now is just going to be trying to figure out how to deal with the threat of Porygon. Just so that lightning and ice coverage, it did nullify practically 2 Pokemon on the team.
It's definitely a big counter to a lot of Megumi's team. So this is very good data for Megumi, even if she doesn't pull this through, to be able to know how Neon's going to work. As we see that Protect, because they're probably imagining Megumi's going to attack it.
Oh,
Right?
hitting with the Shadow Sneak.
This guy is broken.
Oh, it hasn't been broken yet.
Thank you, looking nice and healthy.
Second sword.
Stacking.
That's kind of scary.
Ooh.
It plus for
Calling?
2 stages.
Yo, Mega calling the
Ness-
Protect out, and getting a little bit of
Hell
extra
yeah.
HP.
Yo.
Now, the Lightning Train is going to boost any potential Thunder Shock coming from Porygon Z at this point, so it's a little dicey, but ooh, recover and second Swords Dance. Oh! Just super, super spicy.
Honestly. So
We're
now
very strong
this
person.
Protect, though, Megumi knows that Web Core there is going to be open. So she can get the kill out here before it can kill on her. That'd be huge.
Alright, let's see how this plays. I'm so excited!
Ah. I'm shaking my little designer boots.
It's gonna come down to what Megumi decides here, though. Let's take a look-see.
An ally switch.
Yeah, switch.
Pushing.
Yo, switcheroo.
Porygon's still too fast. Take it out, Nessie.
Yeah, the electric terrain really boosting that damage.
Yeesh.
Drain Punch. Oh,
Doesn't
and
it
the
back?
ally switch.
The bait and switch coming in clutch.
Yeah, that fighting move into the coast, of course, not working. So that ally switch was huge on the inside.
Huge play.
But again, now that Megumi has seen what's Caster's MO here, now that she knows this Protect into ally switch, it'll be a little bit easier for them to predict it in this next round.
There's always round 2.
Maybe even round 3.
Oh.
Yes, this is the time that we want to see Megumi start to ponder a little bit about what she can bring into Game 2 to deal with that Porygon Z. Very, very threatening stuff.
Terrifying.
Scary Mon.
But yes,
That's the
Game
first
1
round.
will go to Caster. A very strong showing. Okay, so good stuff on both teams. Like, I know the Porygon was very threatening, very scary, the lightning and ice attacks, right? But we're going to see how is Megumi going to, adapt. What do you think we'd like to see here for either of you?
Oh,
I-
I'm just still like so enthralled by that. It was amazing from both sides.
Mhm.
Hmm.
My
think-
my thought here is we got to watch out for that ally switch. So using the ghost type moves or the normal type moves is kind of a risky game. It might be worth it to go for a more normal effective move to both Mons, just
read
in
my
case.
mind.
So whoever it hits, it does damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now here's the catch though, right? So basically,
catch?
like, you had Shadow Sneak or Drain Punch, right? So Shadow Sneak doesn't affect Porygon. Drain Punch doesn't affect Sableye. So maybe if there was like a play rough, maybe then we could have seen something a little
play
different.
rough. The play rough with that double sword dance, I feel like against anyone that's gonna hit pretty damn hard.
For real.
Oh yeah, and this is my time to mention that if you have any pictures or fan art or things, if you're sharing your thoughts while watching the event, we do have the hashtag Fluffy Barrage, so that we can get that added to our funny little slideshow in between matches.
Oh yeah, is that what's floating around behind us?
Yeah, it was from Green Bones Dommy.
Wow, I know that guy.
Wow.
There it
Round
is.
one,
There it is, round 1.
Holy cow.
Domi even calling out the first matchup there with Milotic versus our Porygon.
Yeah, so good. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. I can actually switch back to our little musical section as well. There we go.
You know what we gotta say? I gotta say, this Caster's booth we got going here is impeccable.
It's beautiful. I love the sandwich.
I know. It's
So
my
hungry.
iconic Scarlet Violet sandwich. All right. So it looks like we are just waiting for players to collect themselves.
They're thinking about which Pokemon to take, it seems, which is very good. It's good that they're thinking of shaking it up here.
Gotta spice it up even more.
I would be
Alright.
surprised to see if Caster changed much from what they had, but Megumi definitely has some ground to make up here, so there's something they could do here.
I'm excited to see what they put out.
Take a moment to collect myself because there's just so much excitement in the air. Oh. But yeah, let's take a look at that Mimikyu while we're waiting, shall we?
Sure thing.
Let's check it out.
Alright, so we have casters here, and then let me go ahead and scoot over to Megumi. But yes, there it is. That's the move I'm looking for. That play rough. It would hit Sableye for super effective, and it would be stab as well. So it could be able to take out the Porygon as well. So that might be a good neutral option.
That's true. That's true.
Not to mention the Porygon also has a life orb, so there's a good chance it won't be at full HP when it gets hit.
And slowly chip away at it.
And then also looking at the stats of these as well. Mimikyu with that respectable 90 base attack and 96 base speed. Like, we could be seeing Megami taking more advantage of Mimikyu. Or we could see the Sylveon make its appearance, you know, being able to use Hyper Voice just to spread damage. That's pretty
What
good.
does Hyper Voice do exactly?
Well,
The Hyper Voice is a spread move. Of course, it'll hit both sides, both of the Pokemon on the enemy's side. And then with the ability Pixelate and the item Pixie Plate, we'll be seeing an increased fairy damage for every normal move that Sylveon has. So Hyper
Absolutely.
Voice will be fairy
Well-
type against the other team.
Oh.
and it looks like we are starting, so let's scoot on over then.
Wow.
Round 2.
Oh, shiny.
Milotic and Mimikyu. This is looking a
Maybe-
little scary. We've got the
Yeah.
grass type on this side versus our Milotic here.
I was just thinking the same. Bring out the BP Pokemon, but at what cost?
But that should give Megami the time to build up Mimikyu.
Very true.
Careful though, because if Caster calls out that they know that Megami's going to Swords Dance, we could see them double into Mimikyu just to try to eliminate the threat.
Oh, there's so many places could happen. Oh, Dynamaxing already!
Are we going to see Giant Woman?
Giant woman?
Ah, Giant Excadrill. That's scary. That's a lot of damage.
That is very terrifying.
Yeah, we might see Mold Breaker come into play here as well.
That's true.
Of course, Mold Breaker meaning that this Pokemon can ignore the abilities of other Pokemon that would cause it to not hit,
Oh, going for the
which
diamonds
is
for that.
scary. Big
Ooh.
Milotic.
A
So
good
pretty.
call. Good call, actually. Because now that the Serena's not Dynamaxed.
Right, going for the risky play with that Sword Dance. See if it plays out.
Ooh.
Max Steel Spike going into Mimikyu. Of course, not going to kill through Disguise. No.
Yeah, that's right.
No, it's a
Mold Breaker going straight through the disguise
Oh,
here.
You're right. I just
Oh,
said
that's
that.
right.
That's huge.
The mold!
The mold,
The mold
it's
has
been
been broken.
broken. Absolutely crushing turn one there. But we do see the
Yo.
hailstorm.
It's pretty good, but it could be scary for that Serena's triple axle.
Cool.
Hanging in there.
That's right. Dynamax will be giving that bonus HP, allowing the Milotic to survive this crushing power whip. But this does give good information for Megami, though, that Nessie will generally go before the Serena. You want to see how she capitalizes on that.
You see the lady coming out. The lady, of course, having that triple axle with the hail is some pretty damn good damage.
For real, for real. And with the choice band as well.
Mhm. We may have Megami down a Pokemon, but they are definitely not out.
You're staying in control.
It's triple axle with
Ooh.
the skill link that is going to knock Hyper Pop out of there. Which means that this Milotic's in a very good place without that grass counter. Max Quake going into Milady, unfortunately knocking them out, but they did what they had to do.
Good play, either way.
Oh, man,
Max
this-
Quake, of course, raising the special defense as well, which is a bit unfortunate as Milotic is special attack.
Yeah, we've seen a max Steel Spike and a max Quake. So this Excurjo +1 in both defenses.
Really?
Alright, we set the rain now, so of course water moves are going to be a little harder now. With Nessie still hanging in there, that could be big. Gonna see Tofu.
Tofu returns.
Web core again.
Whoa.
We're seeing that Cloud9 getting rid of the rain for Megumi's side there.
I can't wait to see how this plays out.
I'm shaking. Both sides looking very defensive right now, but Megumi's definitely got what it takes to bring her health back up, whereas Neon has the attack to bring that health back down. So it's kind of a movable object versus stoppable force here, right?
I see. Oh,
Thunderbolt not quite enough to take Nessie out.
Nessie's still holding on.
That leftovers coming in clutch for Megumi. Max
What?
Rockfall into Tofu, looking like it's gonna take it out in one hit.
Knockout after knockout.
Oh, crushing.
That is a big blow for Megumi. We see the knockout. Yes.
Woo!
Nessie is looking ace for Megumi's team here.
Big explosion.
Little extra
Only
sip
hits
of
a little.
HP.
Just a sippy.
Now, is this our third turn of Dynamax here for Megumi? Or the second?
I believe it's the third, right?
Yep, this is the end
So-
of Megumi's Dynamax here.
And there it goes.
So we might be able to see a recover on Megumi's Milotic here, which could keep them in for another turn. Though that Porygon is pretty blindingly fast, so it might not come out here.
Yeah, that stabilize out now too.
Fake out.
Yeah, the fake
And then
out.
the Thunderbolt as
at
well.
insane
Going to pick up the
injury.
knockout on Nessie.
Clever play.
Very
That is
strong
round two
showing.
for Caster.
Yep, this means that for our first round, the winner will be Caster. So let's get that little victory screen here. Are you ready?
And the winner is Neon Caster.
Just excellent. It is important to know that it is not over for Megumi, though. They will be moving on to the losers bracket and may have a chance to crawl their way back up to the semifinals.
Yes, just because you lose once does not mean that you're out. There is always a chance for Megumi to make a comeback in the losers bracket. But with that in mind, let's take a look at the brackets real quick and see what lies beyond.
Let's check a look.
Yeah, what do we got on the docket?
Something on Caster's going on up there.
Yes, we will get that updated in just a moment, but looks like next up we are going to be seeing Stormy versus Mai. We got the Battle of the Bunnies coming up next.
Oh, that's true. They both are bunnies.
That is going to be a match to watch.
Man, I'm just thinking about how strong Caster's team was right out the gates, huh?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was wild.
They've made a name for themselves. They maybe painted a bit of a target on the back here. And I hope that these people in the second bracket here are taking some really good notes, because once they're up against Caster, they got to shape up for sure.
You gotta think quick on your feet.
All right, well, with that in mind, Shay, Flippers, thank you so much for joining us for Game 1. We're going to go to BRB while we get set up for Game 2. Say goodbye, y'all.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Yay!
Are we live? Hello?
No,
Testing?
no, we'd never be
No,
live.
we're not live. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, we're just gonna go back to the
Since we're not
BRB
live,
scene.
oh, great. Okay, cool.
But hello, everyone.
Wait, we're not going back to the BRB.
No,
okay,
we're not.
okay.
We're not.
Hello,
We're live.
everyone.
We're actually live. But yes, hello, everyone. We are back with round 2, and today I'm joined by Masoon, and Arlie Darkfire, the Black Opal Dragon. Did I do it right? Did I do your name justice?
Yeah, you did it perfect. It was like I was really there, saying it in your mouth.
I
Just
just
briefly entering Wafo's conscious to borrow his body to do your introduction.
It's one of my many skills as a girl gamer. What can I say?
So, how'd you feel about that last match, yo?
There were incredible plays on both sides. Caster looked so scary, but Megu was like just as scary. That was both players very, very strong. Looking forward to seeing what happens next with them.
If that sword stance had paid off, I think the earth would have shattered. That's how strong that Mimikyu was.
That Mimikyu was so beefed up, and it was ready to punch something, but it just never found the mark.
Oh, man. And also, speed control, speed control, speed control, speed control. That is the most important thing as well. You know, Caster just had those naturally faster Pokemon without a clear answer for those, then they were able to just kind of, you know, move on by and just take those big hits.
Right, you
Yeah.
are, Waffo.
So with that in mind, we have our next match. Should we take a look at that versus screen for us?
Yeah, let's go take a look. I'm really looking forward to this Fluffy Barrage Banui brawl.
That's right, let's look.
Let's get ready for the next battle. My Pupuna versus Stormy.
All right,
So good, so good.
Battle of the Banuis. Here we are. So, double bunny attack. Both sides, front and behind. They are cornering you in the forest and they are about to strike.
I hope they're well, you better get out of the way because they're gonna strike at each other.
Oh, that's right, I don't need to be in the middle of this.
See here.
I think the fans sitting in the stadium have a real treat in store because, as we all know, bunnies are known for their eminent sex appeal, and we've got some pretty sexy Pokemon out there today.
Let's take a look. Let's start with Mice team, shall we?
Yeah, let's go take a look at Mice team. What's my rockin'? Mice rockin' Wigglytuff, Azumarill, a Nidoking, Grimmsnarl, Umbreon, and Cofagrigus. There are some scary folks on this team. A lot of fairies, so gonna have to watch out for all of the fairy weaknesses that Stormy might be packing. But if we took a look at Stormy's team, there's 2 dragons on there, so that doesn't bode well for those ones.
Dragons are super powerful and cool and badass, though, and they can overcome any problem ahead of them, even if it's a type weakness issue.
Or even a type immunity in this case. But the Azumarill in particular is going to be something we're going to want to watch out for. It having access to Belly Drum and Huge Power means that a pretty mediocre attack stat at like 55 on the Azumarill at a 50 skyrockets to a 100 and then gets multiplied by 4 after the Belly Drum, going to a whopping 400. So it's able to overcome that pretty mediocre attack stat in a major way, thanks to Belly Drum and Huge Power.
And I couldn't help but notice that Azumarill is not only extremely strong, but also egg-shaped. I wonder if we'll see it hatch into anything brand new on the field.
Azumarill, if hatching into anything, will hatch into a huge problem. And that's going to be something we'll have to watch out for if it does show up. Other things of note on Maya's team, we see that Grimmsnarl. That's a classic prankster Grimmsnarl right there. It's got access to that light screen, that reflect, lagging tail trick to help control the speed. And another little trick in order to control the speed, that Trick Room on Cofagrigus. Able to set up that Trick Room pretty consistently thanks to having Mental Herb as well as the Ghost typing. So you can't flinch it with Fake Out, you can't taunt it because it has a Mental Herb. It's pretty much, if it wants to get the Trick Room down, it's pretty much unstoppable, and it has Bulk to boot. So good luck getting around that Trick Room if you want to go fast.
Can I stop 4 hands, so, you know, like, watch out for those!
4 hands, so it has really good hugs.
That's true. Let's see if we'll see any hugging action out there on the pitch today.
Now take a look at Stormy.
Perhaps some of the things it will be hugging is the very friend-shaped Clefairy. Stormy's team, well, in this matchup, it wants to go fast, so if it does see that Koffagrigus, we'll have to figure out. We'll see how Stormy managed to get around that one. Having the Noivern, really strong, fast Pokemon, choice specs, able to get knockouts before you even know what the hell is going on. The Clefairy, access to redirection, Icy Wind for some speed control. Garchomp, another Pokemon that's just absurdly fast, absurdly strong.
Garchomp.
Nice. But if you take a look at the bottom left of your screen, yes, that's right, there's a Shedinja there. So
Let's go!
you will have to figure out how you are playing this game in the wake of the Shedinja.
Look at that HP stat, hello?
A very funny Pokemon that doesn't take damage unless the damage is super effective.
And you know, I was talking to the Shedinja before the matches, and I actually heard a really beautiful and heartwarming story. This Pokemon is no longer a Hikikomori mutant and is out on its first adventure out here on the field. Let's get it up for Shedinja!
That's so incredibly brave of it. That's incredible. Everyone in chat, give a warm welcome to Shedinja for being able to just overcome its fears and help out Stormy in this Fluffy Barrage Banoi Brawl.
Also, we see some firsts.
For a great match.
This is a team full of firsts, though. We got the Noivern, Garchomp, Shedinja, and this is our first Gardevoir as well, right?
I think it is actually our first Gardevoir. Pretty surprising on that one.
I'm seeing a lot of early core Pokemon on this team, so it can't help but feel a little excited for these dragons out there today.
It's a very exciting match.
And also those
Dragons. That's right. Barley, you had the Double Dragon last season, too.
That's true! We're carrying on the tradition! Gow, gow!
A gal. It's like we're just waiting for our players to get their teams together right now, but I gotta say, Ally Switch with Shedinja is gonna be hilarious, okay? So if it's like, if Maya's not hitting for super effective damage in both slots, and Storm just clicks Ally Switch, then, oh boy.
Yeah, just like we saw with that Ally Switch from last match, being able to completely rest momentum thanks to the Ghost typing, absorbing the fighting type attack. Shedinja can do the same thing here.
If Stormy can read Mai's mind, I think this is going to be an extremely interesting game.
Yeah, and the other thing to note is there are so many type immunities on Stormy's team, right? Shedinja has like 8 type immunities. Shedinja has like, I think 10 or 11 type immunities or something. Lopunny has the ghost immunity. Gardevoir has the dragon immunity. And then Noivern has the ground immunity. So if the Shedinja is properly maneuvered, it might be that Mai will just find herself hitting air.
Will this be the team's ace or the team's bad? Let's wait and see!
Like a 10 of clubs.
Yeah.
Whatever the opposite of an ace is. Like a 4? A 4 of hearts?
It's the rules card in the back of the pack.
Oh, yeah,
Will
yeah,
this
yeah.
be the team's ace or the team's rule card that you throw away immediately because you definitely know how to play craps? Find out now.
Oh, wait. And then also, can we talk about Umbreon a little? I'm dying to talk about Umbreon. Do you know what Umbreon's going to do?
What's Umbreon gonna do, Waffle?
You know, like you're at a birthday party and there's like one person that just like is just kind of hanging out and they won't leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's me.
And you know what's also going on? The battle. There was some streams bugging out a little bit, but we got there.
Thank you, Pardini!
Thank you, Pardini.
Thank you, Pardini. It looks like we are already in the battle. We see a Clefairy and the Garchomp on Stormy's side against the Koffagrigus and the Grimmsnarl on my side. So access to that trick room, pretty scary. And we are already in the moves. Garchomp goes for the Protect. Grimmsnarl goes for the Fly.
Setting up screens right around at the start, making the team stronger to
and it does look like Clefairy goes for the Icy Wind, but we'll see if that does actually matter here, because Mr. Headpats might be going for that Trick Room that we talked about earlier.
It did land a critical hit, but it barely seemed to scratch the surface, and there's the Trick Room!
That's all of the speed that Stormy wants to maintain is now brought to a complete halt. Maya's in complete control of the momentum. She is the one that decides when the Pokemon attack, and hers are attacking first, especially thanks to that speed drop on both Pokemon from the Icy Wind. They are, without a doubt, the slowest things on the field, and thanks to Trick Room, that means they are the fastest.
I know that Maya didn't sign up for this and was instead conscripted into Fluffy Barrage this time. I wonder if that's really motivated her to do her best.
It does look like Storm is going to go for the Dynamax, and I believe that's going to be on the Garchomp.
Whoa! It's that big boy! Growl, growl!
Storm says if we can't control the speed, we will control the bulk instead. Garchomp having access to that Iron Head, able to maybe just like go for these quick knockouts on the Grimmsnarl. Clefairy able to provide cover fire for it, thanks to access to that Follow Me. Kekropuka gets the light screen up, the second screen, so Kofagrigus is the one left to hold down the offense.
Maya's sending out a Shadow Ball on the Clefairy. Cosmo taking a little bit of damage off the top. We're still in the green for all Pokemon involved, though. Let's see if the Steel Spike has anything to say about that.
That's huge damage! Oh, and the 1 HP! That's not even a Focus Sash!
It's super effective! It's not a Focus Sash!
It's not a Focus Sash! It took damage from the Icy Wind off the get!
Oh my god! 1 HP and a dream!
1 HP and a dream. This Grimmsnarl gets to do one last move off of that Prankster before it has to take a hike.
And look at that. Storm
that
just
one
out for blood!
For sure, for sure.
I'm just baffled. That's a roll. That's a good damage roll. That was like low odds.
That was insane. Yeah, and we will have to see how Mai is able to take momentum back. Storm has a pretty good position here thanks to having the Garchomp Dynamax, setting up the boost for the team, so the Clefairy is going to be even harder to out. The Friend Guard makes the Garchomp even harder to out.
Reading Mai's mind, Storm set up that Protect, Stopping Trick. This is beautiful. This is a beautifully executed match.
And Cosmo does pick up the knockout on Kekropuka, so that will be
Rest in pieces.
Rest in peace indeed. But Grimmsnarl kind of did everything it needed to before it went away. It set up both screens. It didn't manage to get the Lagging Tail onto the Garchomp quite yet, but we're still under Trick Room, right? So the Garchomp is still in a pretty scary spot.
Oh yeah. And even with all that setup, it's still anyone's game!
Very much indeed. Though Storm also has access to Follow Me on the Clefairy, so if Mai wants to take down the Garchomp, she's gonna have to go through Clefairy first.
I'm excited to see Cute Baby out on the field. I can't help but notice it's a Brunelli, but it still has a big, fat, beautiful tail like a dragon!
That is truly the best of both worlds as a fellow tail enthusiast.
You know, my Kakuna is the ultimate life form. I wonder if we'll see any tail lore coming from this King.
I like how you're trying to keep it together for this bit, and I can tell you're breaking through it.
Sorry.
You were just so excited for the tail lore.
I was really sitting on that one, rearing up.
Oh, the Max Quake going into the Nidoking. This is going to be brutal. Oh, it's just a one shot.
Pieces.
Cute baby,
It's up to my Cute baby down in one shot.
Mai losing another Pokemon to the undefeatable. But can't undefeatable say undefeatable for long?
Well, undefeatable doesn't have its lifetime partner, Clefairy, on the field anymore. So undefeatable will have to instead settle for this weird bug.
Yeah, huge hit to morale from undefeatable. That is indeed its comfort character.
And Mai does also still have access to Dynamax, so if she wants control of the match back, we're gonna have to see a Dynamax pretty quick here.
What do you think? Mai's gonna Dynamax. Let's hear some predictions.
We have a very healthy Azumarill, so if we don't see a Dynamax from that, I'll be pretty shocked.
Maybe that egg will hatch into just a bigger Azumarill.
That is very possible. And Azumarill also has the fairy type effective on the Garchomp, so that being said, you have to worry about that Shedinja, right? It does have we all know what the Shedinja wants to do here. It just wants to make life hell.
Oh yeah, that thing is tricksy as hell, but the Azumarill has a big dumb ball at the end of its tail, and you know it knows how to swing that thing. So let's see if we can make it work.
There it goes.
Unfortunately, Size only does so much against a Shedinja.
I really want to make a joke about the hole in its back, but I
there it
will
goes.
refrain.
Ooh.
See a Shedinja. But it does have that focus sash on. You know it's carrying that thing.
It's still up on the field! We're using Max Starfall. Now, what's the side effect of Max Starfall?
Max Starfall also sets the Misty Terrain, which is going to make ground-bound dragons do less damage.
It's bad news for that Garchomp. It's kind of hard to see the field through all this mist, but don't worry, we'll keep you up to date on all the action from up here.
The Phantom Force coming in from the Shedinja, and at this point you have to think about how the players are approaching the late game, right? Maya needs to figure out a way around the Shedinja before it manages to just ruin the team. Shiny Gardevoir over there.
She's dazzling.
And just so gorgeous. And it's the last two Pokemon on both sides of the field. Both competitors pretty evenly matched. Mai has Dynamax up, slightly weak on the Cofagrigus, but no more Trick Room, pretty importantly, and that means Storm has control of the speed.
But Dynamax is on a timer, so if Storm can wave the storm, I'm sure we'll see an exciting end to this match.
The Phantom Force comes in. It's not quite enough to bring down Mr. Headpath.
But he is in the red. We are hearing that beedoo.
Oh, the
He
mummy!
uses out the Wonder Guard. This Shedinja is just dead in the water. And the Max Steel Spike into Chaos. That's huge damage. That's a one-shot.
Yo!
I'm stunned, speechless. Stormy's really in a pinch here. Can Shedinja carry?
Can this one mummy Shedinja carry the match?
Oh no, I don't think it can actually.
This is looking pretty bad. Yeah, that will do it for Storm for this round. But we still have one more round to go at the very least.
All right, that's score one for Mai. Let's go back to our commentary. Man, okay.
Oh,
So
was-
just quick notes real quick, okay? Looks like Stormy had good momentum at the beginning, right? And then Mai just got these really key knockouts and then nullified Shedinja just by the Cofagrigus. Hello?
Yeah, that was the end of that match. Was just once Mai Dynamaxed, every turn started going right for her.
Turning that Trick Room into a huge asset.
And one other thing to note, the Shedinja had such a bad time because of Trick Room there. It Phantom Force last on the first turn of Trick Room, right? On the last turn of Trick Room, rather. So it went last and then it went first. So it got to spend 0 time in the Phantom Realm and just ate an attack on the way in and ate an attack on the way out. So it did not have a great time there.
That is so sad. Oh no, the Phantom Realm is a beautiful place to vacation. It's so sad that the time there was cut short.
Yeah, unfortunately it didn't pay for its timeshare, so you know, what can you do?
Evicted from the timeshare yet again. Stormy, I am so sorry to hear it.
And just to interject too, Phantom Force is actually kind of risky to click too, because if you don't commit to, once you commit to Phantom Force, right? Well, your opponent knows that your Shedinja is going to land in that spot, right? You can't ally switch. So it's you either ally switch or Phantom Force, and then it's if you're ally switching, you're not attacking, but if you're attacking, then you're not ally switching. Oh.
Yeah, it's Shedinja is an incredibly hard Pokemon to play, but if it is played right, it's one of the most powerful Pokemon in the game, since it can just completely absorb damage.
So true, but Mai has really laid her cards out on the table, and Stormy has a lot of data going into round 2. Thank you, Pardini.
Shout out to Pardini.
Looks like we're seeing Grimmsnarl Cofagrigus versus Clefairy Noivern here.
Ooh, what a beautiful back! Look at its wingspan. Those are wings made for hugging.
Very true. And knowing what we know from the first match, we know that this Cofagrigus wants to click Trick Room. So we're going to have to see how Stormy is going to be able to get around that here.
Yeah, and I know that Clefairy really has something to prove on the rumor mill. I couldn't help but hear that it is indeed a washed-up ex-child star. Let's see if it can redeem itself in the second round. Really starting its career path on the right foot here. Becoming the center of attention.
Follow me.
The follow me a little interesting into this lead up, since we know that these two Pokemon on Maya's team want to do a little bit of setup before they actually launch any attacks. And we will see the follow me doing not very much into the Trick Room light screen that Maya goes for this first turn.
These teams are both heavily based on setting up in these early rounds. I wonder if we can see some disruption.
Very true. We'll have to see if Rouge is able to get around these physical threats, these threats at this point. The light screen making them just a lot more bulky into anything that Stormy wants to do.
Last turn we saw an early Dynamax from Storm. I wonder if we'll be waiting a while now that we have some data on our opponents.
It's very possible, especially, it looks like Maya's playing a little bit more of a slower game this time around.
Yeah, the egg is back and setting up screens for later.
What I'm seeing right now is that the egg is on the field and it's relatively unthreatened. If Storm wants to take control of this game back, Storm is going to have to find, especially because of that heat wave miss, Storm is going to have to find something that can adequately threaten Azumarill before it gets to set up that belly drum.
Cosmo hit that egg with a weak magical fire.
Clefairy known for its help holding down the fort more so than its powerful offense.
This is shocking to me because I look at that thing and I see evil in its eyes.
Clefairy is very sinister, but it's sort of the little gremlin at a supervillain side, right?
I wonder what it could be.
It's sort of an Iago type, you know?
Feed it a cracker! Hey, chat, if you have crackers, throw them out onto the pitch right now! Ooh, it's hungry.
The follow me comes in.
That means the crackers are all gonna hit.
There is the belly drum. We are living in Azumarill's world now. Arlie, you know what belly drum does, right? Can you help the chat know?
Yeah, I know one or two things about belly drum. You cut your HP and it makes you a freaking menace. This bunny is the scariest bunny that ever lived. And honestly, if I was Storm, I would be shitting myself right now.
It's definitely a pants-shitting moment for Storm, especially because the Dynamax is still active for mine. It could just be incredible attack after incredible attack from Lure here, and it's true terror.
There is a monster out on the field, and it is not a guard comp, nor is it that funny little Toto villain.
It's the Iron Tail, and that's going to be a one-tap on Cosmo.
Cosmo is
down for the count.
Okay, can I just say, Iron Tail actually landed? Hello?
Yeah, that's crazy. 70% accurate move, and it's just...
Is that a Fluffy Barrage first?
Iron Tail landing? It might be.
Let's go. It's a huge day for firsts, everybody!
Ooh, but Storm did something interesting, the Lot Bunny, tricking over the Choice Scarf onto the Grimmsnarl. So now Grimmsnarl can only just spin.
Grimmsnarl's here to speed. But Grimmsnarl does also have access to Trick itself, so if it wants out, it has the chance to get out.
Can you trick on a trick?
Yeah, you can. Trick just switches the items that you have.
Ooh!
I think that Grimmsnarl is going to be locked into Darkest Lariat right now because Ikuku is a bit faster than Kekakuki. So if it wants to trick, it's not going to be able to, but it is still, we are very much living in Azumarill's world presently, so we'll have to see how
This is
Storm
so
managed to find a
interesting.
way out from Azumarill's world.
We can hear the gears turning in the brains of our contestants down from that field, taking almost the entire time to make their choices.
It does look like Maya opts for the priority Aqua Jet into Ikuku, picking up a clean knockout on that already slightly damaged Pokemon after that Darkest Lariat.
It's so hard to see two queens fighting.
It is truly challenging. And that right there was the Banui Bash right there.
Ooh, a spread move, Dazzling Gleam, taking both a critical hit on Lure, taking both Pokemon down into the yellow.
That crit might be just what Stormy needs to get a chance back into this game. Both competitors still have Dynamax, and the Twisted Dimensions just returned to normal. So Storm is now the one in control of the speed. Do have to watch out for that priority from Lure, though.
Okay, and okay, so like now the Gardevoir actually with the Choice Scarf is probably one of the fastest things on the field next to the Noivern. So
Yeah,
boy.
so the control of speed went all the way in Maya's favor, right back to Storm's.
Huge moves from both opponents on this field. That's the fluffy Barrage difference, isn't it? And we're seeing a Dynamax! Who's it gonna be? Place your bets.
It's gonna be on Noivern.
Who's that Pokemon?
I love the Dynamax cry for that.
Oh, it makes such a malevolent cackle. This Noivern, the supervillain right now, Max Flare into Kekrabuki, big damage, takedown.
Taking it down! Not surviving on a dream or a wish all the way down. Rest in pieces.
Oh, another fun thing too with the sun being set, that's going to make it so Aqua Jets from the Azumarill aren't going to do as much, but it don't matter.
It doesn't look like Mai went for the Aqua Jet. Yeah, and now the screens are falling down for Mai as well. Mai needs to make a huge play with Dynamax here in order to get back in the game.
Here we
The
go.
crowd is going wild for this edge of your seat Pokemon match. Can we get some cheers? Everybody, let's go!
I'm so happy that we're having cool matches. Ah!
Yeah, this matchup is going crazy.
I guess you could say it's anyone's game.
And if Storm wins this round, she's still in for a third matchup against mine.
Very, very true. But it does look like it. Here's the Dynamax from my Papuna. And it will be a Dynamax on the ultimate life form. Cute baby.
For when they see Tailborn! Yeah!
Big baby.
Yeah, it's a big baby. Someone let this baby on the field!
Max Flare boosted by the sun, going into Mr. Headpats. Knocks Mr. Headpats down to 22 HP. That's not quite enough to get the knockout. Psychic into Nidoking. Not quite enough to get the knockout thanks to that Dynamax. Max Ooze into Gardevoir. Huge damage!
Ooh,
but not quite a knockout.
Oh. Oh.
Mr.
All
Headpats
players
stuck
trading
with
blows.
that rose. Yeah, they're trading blows out there on the field. It truly is anyone's game, and that is not just the mantra of Fluffy Barrage for no reason. It's because this is the only place where you can see crazy matchups like this.
And Mai did go for the Trick Room there, so now Mai is in control of the speed again.
Control
That
the
might be
time.
the final push that mine needs. Even though Mr. Headpats is currently in the red and Cute Baby is pretty far in the yellow.
It does mean that Mai has the first moves on this turn, though, so we'll have to see how Mai uses those. Cute Baby goes for the Max Guard.
Gonna keep it staying up and healthy. Mr. Headpats with a Shadow Ball into Gardevoir. Taking it down to 0. It's super effective.
And that does put Stormy in the 1v2 position. The Max Flare into Nidoking, but that's into the Protect.
Oh, good
Rouge
stall
back
from Mai.
undynamaxing. No longer lured.
And that does mean that Rouge is now an undynamax Noivern in Trick Room against two competitors that are looking to
That's like being
land
the
the finishing
last guy at a
blows.
party. Embarrassing.
last guy at the party, won't leave. It's like 2 a.m. Everyone else left like 4 hours ago.
Noivern is still info dumping about old anime, but takes
It
a
does
shadow
leave a
ball
shadow
directly
ball.
to the face.
And it does live with a +1 Shadow Ball from Cofagrigus, but this Max Ooze is going to be too much for it to handle, and Rouge does fall, making that my Papuna's victory.
Let's get that victory
What?
screen.
An
Let's go.
incredible matchup.
And the winner is the ultimate life form, my Pupuna!
Oh, so cool.
What
That
a
was,
great matchup. That was incredible.
like,
Truly Sugoi stuff out there.
Sugoi, Kawaii, you name it, it's happening. It's already happened.
What? Oh man! Even though that was a 2-0 in Mai's favor, Stormy was so close to just clinching both of those games.
Yeah, I was on the edge of my seat the entire time. It really could have gone any way at several points during the match.
Yeah, a little bit trickier on the Shedinja, a little bit more in terms of like the damage ranges. I think that could have been Stormy's match, yeah. But it is Mai's.
Yeah, it is mine, but Stormy is not quite out of the running yet. Stormy is heading to the loser's black bracket.
What a racket.
And we do love our losers here.
Bracket.
Waffle, can you take us over to that bracket?
Yeah, let's see it.
All right, scoot over
Oh my
here
god,
real
there
quick.
it is.
Good to see. What a beautiful chart.
Yes, so we see Mai moving on, and she will be meeting up with Caster in round 2. So,
That's gonna be a scary matchup.
But that's a different plate of cookies for a different glass of milk.
And
Very
somebody...
true. And down
Oh,
in
go
the
ahead.
losers bracket, we have Megu and Stormy facing off. The Swan Assassin versus the Benui.
Both have just as good a chance as taking that championship comp home as anyone else.
Very, very true.
All right.
And losers, don't give up hope. I know it seems like a terrible place to be in, and the green room is less nice, and I saw a cockroach in there earlier, but that doesn't mean that you don't deserve to be here. I know.
Like how your mic is peaking, and some words are just incomprehensible.
I'm sorry. I'll be quiet. I could turn off Crisp, actually. Maybe that's a good idea.
Chris,
voice
Chris
is a gift
really
to the
stifling your
world.
mojo, that's for sure.
So up next, though, it's gonna be Hasher versus Mariel. That's gonna be fun.
Fear.
The fear is real, but
You look at those teams and you are just horrified no matter who you are.
Exactly. All right. Well, with that in mind, let us move on now to our BRB screen, and we'll get set up for our next match, Game 3. All right. Say goodbye,
Goodbye,
everyone.
everybody!
Take care, y'all.
You know what I just realized?
What?
I just realized that my transitions, the funny transitions, it needs to work.
Oh,
you go.
funny.
Funny transition. Mics are
Oh,
hot,
you
by
not
the
choose
way.
transition?
I want the Isn't this one? Let's try this one.
Yeah, let's check that one out. Whoa!
That one almost works.
Hey,
Hello.
whoa, hey, hey guys, Waffle's eating food.
Yeah.
Waffle's having a nice
yeah.
McChicken currently. He's just
It's cold as
chewing
hell.
the mic. He keeps. How rude of him, honestly.
What do you mean? I'm
Can you
hungry.
believe this? This is your host.
Yeah, the host eating on stream. Shame.
Shut up. Taking another bite just because you
Such a
said that.
Sounds so intimidating with a mouthful of McChicken.
Waffle trying to be that intimidating.
No,
Shame.
just I don't have to be here. You just figure it out. Also, note
Get
that I
outta
love your
here, Waffle.
PNG.
Oh wow, thank you. I
so
made it
cute.
myself. I got all dressed up after a really obscure character no one's gonna know, but I'm enjoying it.
What a great match what a great like 2 matches we've had. Like Fluffy Barrage is coming out like with a
Very,
bang already.
Very, very strong. been clutching my hands so hard. My knuckles are becoming really white.
Yeah.
Snails have
And yes,
knuckles?
I have fingers before you can ask.
No, I'm gonna say you have fingers.
Why
somewhere in
wouldn't she
there.
have fingers, Waffo?
Somewhere out there, beyond.
You're hiding them.
Yes, no one can see them. But
I'm
yes,
just picturing. But if you were to ever do, so if one person were to ever do a Noka cosplay, right? They just put socks over their hands.
yeah, they have to like straight up cellophane tape their fingers together.
Dip dye your hands a little bit too.
So we gotta. How do you feel about that last game? Hello?
That was incredible. Seeing seeing the mummy usage against Shedinja really was insane for me. Just seeing that Wonder Guard get dropped after so much of that Shedinja being an issue.
Oh yeah, it was just. I heard I wasn't even in the voice call, and I heard like everyone yelling from the other room. I think Stormy definitely had very much opportune chance to get that victory over Mai, but I think it was that trick room that really got her in the end.
Yeah, the trick room at the end from the Cofagrigus was really strong there because it allowed Mai to take back the speed control and just clutch out the rest of the game.
Oh yeah. Speed be damned.
Like, it was such a gamble, right? Because if Storm went double into Cofagrigus, then that would have been it, right? But no,
Yeah.
Mai committed to the trick room and got it, and I'm just like, ah!
Full commitment. It was a ballsy move, but I was really, really excited to see it.
Yes,
Was
very
that-
exciting. Hopping into our hearts with all the excitement in the world, and we're out here for more excitement for the next round coming up.
Yeah.
Yes, let's go to that
Who's
versus
coming?
screen.
Who's coming up? Yeah. Whoa.
Let's see
Whoa.
it. Let's
All
see
the
it.
transitions are going off the zoots. Isn't that so cool?
I love this transitions.
All right, let's get that versus.
Let's see it.
Who's battling?
Let's get ready for the next battle. Mario versus Hasher.
Such an exciting match.
Car?
That was Carby. That was our little guy.
Oh my goodness. Our very own birthday person.
Mhm.
No, not this again.
Every season it's Carby's birthday.
It's always Carby's birthday. We always gotta celebrate.
I can imagine them like crying like, guys, stop! I'm aging too fast. I'm 47 already.
Every time we say happy birthday to Car, they gain an extra age.
They can legally vote 3 times over now.
Whoa! You have 3 votes, Car?
That's what happens when you get to be 300 years old.
Oh my god, that's incredible. Every 100 years you gain a new voting power.
So let's talk about these teams. I'm dying to talk about these teams.
I want to know about these teams, Waffle. I'm really interested in looking at Mario's team. If we want to move over to no.
Yeah, I was kind of eyeing Mariel's team because like Whale Lord out here. Honestly, we never really see Whale Lord a lot because I don't know. Like you'd expect that we would see it a lot because it's just straight up a whale. It's big.
It's our big Whale Lord. Whale Lord's a really bulky Pokemon here, and that's what I'm really interested to see. That a lot of it's potentially a Dynamax choice here.
Wait,
with
wanna know something funny?
what?
It's all HP. Look at the defenses.
Look at that! Look at those flat HP numbers for Whale Lord. Whale Lord is such a bulky Pokemon, especially
You see,
in the,
like Whale Lord's chin. That's where all the HP is stored.
he's holding it. So in DDF, Apple Turn, Raichu, Arcanine, and Dragonite. Some returners from previous Fluffy Barrages as well. Raichu being a really strong support type next to Indeedee with being able to have like Nuzzle and a lot of speed control over here with the Lightning Rod in case someone tries to do like a max lightning or something.
Definitely very reliable. I wouldn't even go and say staples for the Fluffy Barrage like team composition, especially since Indeedee also has Psychic Surge and the Psychic Seed.
Mm-hmm.
And that Follow Me as well, so it's definitely very reminiscent of last season.
Absolutely. Indeedee being a very good like support Pokemon to have on almost any team. Psychic Surge, putting up the Psychic Terrain, and then being able to throw out Expanding Forces makes it so good for as a spread move and handling any like fighting type or poison Pokemon trying to get around these fairy types.
Definitely. As far as Marielle's overall team, though, I think she has it very well spread out. We have a couple special attackers, a couple physical attackers. I think overall just very well rounded.
I'm very interested in this Apple turn. I've never seen really anyone bring out this little pie guy, pie dragon.
I have some notes to share about this one actually.
Oh,
you do?
Let's hear it.
So Mariel is the storyteller VTuber, and if you look at this team, you might think, wait a minute, a giant whale, a mythical dragon, a legendary beast, and a talking rat? This is a story team.
Yeah, it's like a storybook.
I love it.
So great. I love it.
Yeah, Wailord, Appleton, Dragonite making their appearances for Barrage this season. Appleton has a little bit of a funny set. So Appleton, if we look at its stats baseline, it has respectable defense and special defense, right? But we gave it body press to boost its physical defense a ton. And with the Ripen, it's going to get double the effect of its berry. So citrus berry is restoring almost twice the amount it normally would. And then it also has recycle. So Appleton's going to exist, and if people can't find an answer for it, it's going to keep existing and healing.
It's gonna just keep eating berries.
It's going to keep eating berries. It's eating the snack for story time. And also Indeedee featuring the Dazzling Gleam, which normally we saw just Expanding Force with like Follow Me, Heal Pulse, but now it's like Follow Me, Expanding Force, Protect, Dazzling Gleam, mixing it up a little bit.
Making this one a little aggressive, even.
A remix, if you will.
Well, let's take a look at Hasher's team.
Yes,
I'd love to. Hasher shaping up to be the person to beat this season with the kind of primal looking team featuring the fossil Pokemon Aurorus.
Ooh.
Very, very fitting team of the Hasher Brown. For anyone who does know of Hasher, he is very well versed in Pokemon, and I can see why a lot of people, maybe in the viewers or like even in the staff, are like keeping an eye on him. Like this is a very tough opponent that we could be coming up against here. But with what we've seen in the past 2 matches, who knows?
It really is anyone's game in these matches.
There it is.
Looking at Hasher's team, it seems like it has very separate modes for like going with Gmax here. You can either go with the Gmax Venusaur or while utilizing the Torkoal's Sun so that you can activate Venusaur's Chlorophyll. Or you could also maybe go for a more bulkier set with Lapras's Gmax, allowing for Aurora Veils to come out.
Yes, there's a lot of mixed weather going on here. It's like just an average day in Florida, you know?
Absolutely. Or you could go with the other option, which is Tyranitar, Dracozolt, who are going to be going extremely fast. This team wants to go as fast as possible, it seems.
And here's the thing too, right? We have a team here that has like sun, hail, and sandstorm. That's 3 weathers at play here.
Along with Venusaur's Gmax.
Yeah,
There's
it's
so much shifting.
definitely like because last season I had sun. I was gonna go with a half sun, but to see 3 weathers going on kind of makes me a little jealous.
Yeah,
you could have had it all.
I could have had it all.
We really do have the whole range of weather here, but no terrain. Very interesting. I do also want to take a look at this Aurorus before we get moving with Meteor Beam, Hyper Voice, which is actually going to be ice due to the Refrigerate ability. Thunderwave and Protect. This is going to be really, really scary with Aurorus to watch out for.
Yes, does have a scary moveset, but I've heard Aurorus is not the best in taking hits. But
no, it's very frail if you look at its defense stats.
Yeah.
It evaporates at the sight of a rock or a punch or a steel.
It sees one hot rock and it's like
one rock flying towards it and it's already extinct.
This is why this Pokemon did not survive past the Ice Age.
No, unfortunately not.
Also, I want to see Torkoal and Appleton fight it out because, you know, 2 little short buddies that look like almost turtles.
2 little precious
tiny little
boys.
turtles fighting against each other, slowly ramming into each other at Mach 0.0.
It's just not moving.
Actually, I feel like if we
0.01.
have them match up against each other, I feel like this stream will become a 12-hour stream.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we don't want to do what we did with season 2.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
The match is starting.
It's time.
Round 1.
Ah,
Let's go.
I gosh, his card is like,
So good. He's fearful, but he's posing.
Look at
What
him
will they
freaking out.
start out with?
Let's see. We're gonna see who's coming out first. We have Sunday and Silky.
Ooh, Aurorus, a shiny Aurorus, and
Oh.
a Tyranitar. That's gonna be
Beautiful.
really scary. Oh, and a bulky defensive start from Mario with Wailord and DDF.
Yes, Indeedee is always best to start off with, so good on Mariel.
Setting up that terrain, making sure that it's all set up, and the Psychic Seed set. The Sandstream is going to make this whole area cause more chip damage for anyone that's not ground or rock.
All of this setup, and now we can't see a thing.
It's getting real windy up in here. We're down here at Fluffy Barrage. It's going to be really interesting to see with how Mariel's going to start out with this really strong start, because both of these Pokemon are definitely super effective against water type. Or against rock types, so hitting it with these water attacks are going to be really devastating if any of them are.
Yes, you
not
can never overlook the type advantage.
Especially if you set up the rain, that's going to get rid of the Sandstorm as well.
Oh, we have a Dynamax going into who, I wonder?
We're going to see a...
Is the giant whale! Free Willy!
Oh, and look at the HP stat going to 554.
554!
Oh,
that is
my
legendary
God.
status!
All that HP, and it's all for them.
Joey going for the Protect, trying to see if she can bait out anything. This Rock Slide's not going to do anything to Joy, and it's not going to do much to Wailord, I don't think.
Ooh,
Oh
a
my
little bit
God,
more
he's
than we expected, honestly.
bulky.
Still very bulky.
That Max guys are going right in on.
Bringing Sunday into the yellow.
Oh, and then the rain, the Sandstorm is gone now.
Goodbye, Sandstorm. We
Now
can't
see
forget
weakness
that
policy.
Out of weakness
Dynamax
policy?
do bring in extra effects to the battlefield.
Your beam coming in. Where is going on the Wailord? Oh, it's charging up.
It's gonna
Yep.
charge up, but it has a
Power herb.
the power herb. Yes, that's
Oh.
right.
Can it win it on the Indeedee?
Yes, eating that up.
Eating that
Nice.
whole thing. That's insane. What a play by Mario. Honest. Holy
Good
crap.
job, Indeedee.
Really
Yo.
holding her own against Hasher. Hasher really trying to go with some aggressive plays here.
Yes, I definitely think Hasher sees some threat in Indeedee, and that's why they're trying to take him out.
Indeedee's really gonna have to start like spreading some damage out, trying to see if she can handle this weakness policy Tyranitar, because that Tyranitar did quite a bit of damage and
Oh yeah.
could really threaten this Indeedee here.
You'd think we'd be afraid of the big round in the Dynamax Wailord, but it's the other big round on Mariel's side that we have to look out for as well.
Now-
You always have to keep in. Oh, go ahead, Waffle.
Oh yeah, I want to interject here too. Without the Sandstorm present, that Tyranitar is losing that special defense buff as well that the Sandstorm granted it, because a little
Absolutely.
neat passive effect. But here we go.
Oh, here comes a Dazzling Gleam. This is gonna spread on both of them. That's enough to get rid of Tyranitar.
That's huge.
Incredible.
Wait, does that mean that there's not going to be a Sunday tomorrow? What happens to Fluffy Barrage Day 2?
We just do it on Monday.
Ooh,
Max guys are getting boosted by the rain.
and a crit.
And a critical! Oh my gosh, Mariel's coming out swinging!
What a
Yo.
major like benefit turn of events for Mariel right now.
This Dynamax has so much potential for her. After getting 2 KOs on turn 2, this is really intense for Hasher. He's got to really think of how he's gonna handle this Wailord.
Oh,
We're at the
Big
Torkoal.
Mac.
Oh, changing gears. We're going from the rain, for Sandstorm to rain, now to sun.
We're seeing the full range of weather Pokemon has to offer for us. Even with us only still having Psychic terrain, it's so so tense with how much this is shifting for us.
I need to keep a hand on the air conditioning here. You might as well just switch between heat and cool here. It's getting a little crazy up here.
Venusaur's going to be a lot faster here, and it's potentially going to be going first. And we might see a Dynamax from Hasher to try to really capitalize off of Venusaur's chlorophyll here.
And here's another thing too. Hasher is still yet to use his Dynamax, so we could be seeing that. We could see Hasher, you know, maybe give up the first half of this game, and then switching gears to try to, you know, make a clean sweep with a chlorophyll boosted Venusaur.
I think that's what we're seeing right now.
We're gonna see. Let's see. I want to see that big Mac.
We're gonna see the Dynamax Venusaur. We're gonna see its signature move come out as well, I believe, which will try to go in, I guess, on Wailord to keep chipping everyone down.
All right, see how this. Ooh,
Max Guard! That's so brave.
But expanding force don't care.
Expanding force gonna go in on Chaser, and Chaser's gonna take a lot of damage off this, going down to the yellow.
Got that yummy berry.
He's gonna have a nice snack. Going back up in the green, about 75%.
Oh my
another
god.
Max Geyser. It's gonna change that weather again.
Oh no, the chlorophyll.
Taking out Chaser.
Taking out Chaser, that's intense. And we're going back to rain. These geysers are gonna be boosted again.
This Wailord said, no, we're having rain.
No, it's raining. That's gonna deactivate the chlorophyll on Venusaur. That's gonna be the end of Mariel's Dynamax.
Yeah, and so far Mariel's targeting has just been on point, just like knowing exactly where to send these attacks. Like,
Calculated. She's been calculating it with every move she's made, and she still has 2 in the back, so maybe she's trying not to show her hand just yet.
We can't forget that Mariel is also a Pokemon enthusiast. We have 2 Pokemon enthusiasts, major enthusiasts, going up against each other. So you can definitely ensure there's going to be a lot of exciting choices here.
G-Max Vinelash onto Joy?
yes, predicting the protect. Yo, it's like the game of mind games.
So much mind games happening right now. Oh, this is gonna hurt a lot. Does a fourth of their HP. Oof.
And then Vinelash is going to be chipping away a little bit, but Wailord getting a little snack. Those leftovers been treating it real well.
Wailord is munching and crunching.
Wailord, I feel like, is just here for the snacks.
Wailord didn't come to battle. Wailord can enjoy some snacks. So Venusaur's really having a difficult place here since it's only at 50% health. 50% health. Hasher's really got to start thinking how they're gonna make it through this rest of the match. They can handle this Indeedee and Wailord.
Yes, this Big Mac is half eaten. Can they stomach it?
This special attack's gonna raise now, so it's gonna be dealing a lot more damage.
There goes the Indeedee.
Ice Beam. This Ice Beam's gonna hurt. He's holding on. He's got another turn.
I'm just so happy to see Wailord on the field.
You couldn't see me smiling, but like seeing it take up like 70% of the screen was very nice.
It's very enjoyable. So currently, Mariel has to think of what she's willing to really show what her Pokemon can do right now.
We have Floof.
Yeah, since currently I think this might be the turn to shut it out if Venusaur is able to pull anything out here.
Yeah, I mean, even though we do have open team lists this season, still, it is hiding a little bit of how Mariel is piloting her team and, you know, what she usually pairs with what. But, you know, Big Friend and Floof gonna be real tough.
Absolutely.
Oh, definitely. Oh, and there's the Heat Wave
to
just
Heat Wave,
take out that last sliver. And that's it for the first match.
That'll be round 1 to Mariel.
All right, score 1 to Mariel. Oh,
what an intense match. Mariel did not give up any leeway to Hasher at all.
Definitely not. I think Mariel saw through with her cute glasses, I should say, to decide which one she was going to target, and was right on the money.
Mariel said, "Gather around. Let me tell you the tale of the whale."
And what a tale that was.
It proceeded to just dump buckets of water onto everybody.
And but speaking of, can we get some cleanup in here in the commentator booth? I think like kind of the weather kind of seeped through.
Yeah, it is kind of wet in here. Like the Torkoal tried to dry it up, but the Whaler just kept like blowing water out of its blowhole.
Now it's just humid.
I am sweating. Almost as much as I'm sweating just watching these matches. Like, Hasher really did not give up through all of that. Really being aggressive with the use of Meteor Beam, which unfortunately got blocked by a Protect.
Just the protects, the attack placements, they were all phenomenal, and I loved every moment of it.
It was insane.
Now we need to see how Hasher is going to adapt, though. That was a really strong showing from Mario
definitely.
Game 1.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they could adapt.
Absolutely, I think Hasher has the chance to really like figure out what Mariel is doing now, trying to see, try to like work around her mind games that she's setting up for Hasher, and Hasher might just break right through them.
All right, looks like our players are just deciding their Pokemon now, and man, these games have been spicy.
I know, right? It's seeing as much like mind games come through is really inspiring for Fluffy Barrage to see how much training has really given for a lot of our players, and where a lot of them have like started with not playing much Pokemon, now are almost playing like pros.
Yes, we have strong enthusiasts, and our battle is now starting, so let's go ahead and scoot over.
Let's see the next battle.
Round
So what do you
two.
think they're going to lead off with, Noka?
What's that?
What do you think he's going to lead off with?
I feel like Mario's gonna start off the same, maybe. I'm hoping to see maybe Dracozolt. Oh no, but we have Lapras actually with Tyranitar.
Ooh, and Mariola said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly. We have the Psychic Surge going in it again, and probably I'm hoping for another rainstorm coming in.
I think we. Oh, Mario's gonna handle this Lapras here because it's gonna be a lot more bulkier against Wailord, and
Oh, definitely. I think Hasher realized that maybe starting off with Auroras might have not been the best idea. So that's why we have lovely Marsh Daisy up on the field.
I absolutely think this Lapras is gonna be one of the ways to try to like at least wall Wailord, since Lapras can become so bulky and so defensive against everyone's team against this Wailord. It could be really difficult to crack. But Mario's more than likely gonna try to shoot for.
There we go.
I'm gonna try to shoot for Max Geyser to keep taking out any of Hasher's rock Pokemon.
Oh,
Big friend.
big friend.
Ah,
Yep,
so
there
large.
it is. Probably
So
here
large.
to disrupt that pocket sand.
It's like Krill to him. He opens his mouth and he has a little snack.
Crunchy.
Oh, we're gonna see another Dynamax.
Oh, Hasher's going straight into a Dynamax too, probably. Marsh Daisy.
Let's see who it is. It's Lapras. Are we gonna see Lapras'
Lovely.
signature move? So
it is the
glorious.
G-Max. So beautiful.
Made of music.
Literally made of music. Now,
The
for those
music-
that are listening at home, you might notice that the in-stream audio is a little off sync. I'm aware of it, so don't you worry. How I fix it, I don't know, but we'll get through this together, I promise.
Waffle's working very hard for all of us. That rock slide!
Great on the big friend.
Big. Rock Slide is seriously no joke. Oh,
Oh my
Joy,
goodness.
hang
Especially
on.
with
Joy
in
is
the
barely hanging in there.
It's
This is suddenly like you would have not thought the last match has just happened. Honestly, this is a
Because the Max
completely
Sniper-
different start.
everything's coming out differently. This is gonna be chipping into Tyranitar, but Tyranitar's gonna have his weakness policy procced again off this Max Geyser.
Oh yes, but the rain again has come in, so
Let the
hopefully
rain
those
fall down.
weakness policy boosts will help.
So we got Joy hanging out at 6 HP, while along with Sunday also being down in the low yellow. It's really tough to see where everyone can go here. Wailord being a huge threat, still being in his second turn of Dynamax, so he's got one more to go.
Yes, and still a little bit less than half HP too. So depends on how hard it will take a hit.
Mm-hmm. Definitely with Indeedee here is probably gonna try to do something to make sure that it doesn't take any more hits, so they can at least last another round. This Indeedee is really not looking too good, but this rain would be very bad for Mariel in return, since Lapras could potentially have a water type attack ready to come right out.
If I recall, Lapras does have Hydro Pump normally, so having Dynamax will have a Dynamax Water move for sure.
A boosted Geyser could be the end of some of Mariel's Pokemon.
Oh, but we went with the Max Lightning instead.
Oh man,
trying to go it.
Giving its last little bit of HP to keep the Wailord alive. So brave.
Indeed, he protected his whale friend. He's so brave.
Wow.
Saying, "Follow me. This lightning bolt will only go on me." Getting rid of Psychic Terrain, and now we're in the electric terrain.
We have to protect the fight between two Lords of the Sea.
Now Max Geyser trying to take out Sunday, but Sunday protecting, that's keeping him alive for another round.
Yes, plus the Aurora veil that was set up from G-Max Resonance earlier during Tash's first turn of Dynamax.
Keep making everyone just...
I hope to see who Mariel's gonna send in next, since Mariel didn't have to really send in anyone last time, so I'm excited. And we have Nom Nom!
Oh, it's a little apple pie friend.
What an adorable name! Oh, I love the spell on the field. He's so little compared to everyone.
He's so cute. He's just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
I wonder how this little guy's gonna try to figure out through this Lapras. This Lapras is terrifying. Trying to, like, if it throws an ice move right down on Appleton, it could just be that between that and just a quick KO.
Yes, again with the type advantages, it's always what it comes to in the end. And considering Marsh Stacy has just like a little sliver of HP gone, it's definitely very intimidating.
Max Guard trying to predict. Oh my goodness! Crunch trying to go into Wailord, and then the G-Max Resonance. Where's it going? On Appleton!
No.
Oh no! No! He didn't even get to eat his berry! No!
Well, hopefully they'll have a little snack later.
This apple pie is now freeze-dried.
No! It's got
kept in the fridge for later.
We can't... Dessert is delayed, unfortunately.
No.
It's intimidating.
Sorry, chat.
Gonna weaken Tyrantar's physical attack, trying to drop that weakness policy that he got, and that's gonna be the end of G-Max for Lapras here.
And Wailord.
And Wailord. Everyone's now going back on the same level playing field, but
the storm has seceded. The seas are now calm, but not for long.
The rain has only just begun. Hasher and Mariel are really duking it out here. Hasher's showing that, like, even though that he may have had a rough bout round one, he could come back and really show off a lot of his strength.
Oh yes, can never underestimate. So, and from the past, time of dinosaurs, he knows how to use them.
Absolutely. Being able to just utilize all these past Pokemon really shows how much he's utilized his team, especially to take out two Pokemon with Appleton and Indeedee. Oh, this pivot, trying to see if it predicted any damage going out onto
Tyranitar. Silky out again.
That's pretty dangerous. A heat wave coming out. This is gonna hurt.
There it is. Oh. But actually not as much as I thought it would be.
Pretty bulky, but the burn is going to be really difficult. Big Friend not going to take a Lightning Bolt too well since it's being boosted by the electric terrain.
Yeah, that electric terrain is going to help that Lapras out for sure, considering Floof is now the only one on the field.
Floof is really having to try to pull against a full team that Hasher has right now. With Silky being burnt, Silky's gonna be in a really weird place right now. Scorching Sand coming out, not gonna do much. Silky's just tanking through these hits.
Heroic putting in a lot of work this game.
For sure.
This Hydro Pump connecting and taking out Floof. That's a round for Hasher.
Yes,
What a
weather
match.
boosted as well. Phenomenal. We're going to game 3, gamers.
Oh my
This is
goodness,
our
the first game 3.
Yeah.
What an incredible match. Hasher really showing the strength of his team, where even if you take away all of their weather boosts, they can still push on through, especially with a weakness procced Tyranitar really throwing in a lot of damage against Indeedee.
And I would expect no less from two extremely Pokemon savvy people.
Absolutely. Seeing these two battle together is like watching two titans battle. It's
For real.
I wonder how... Oh, go ahead, Noka.
Oh, and I was just gonna say it's represented definitely in their Wailord and Lapras that last match. Definitely two Titans.
Wow! So what do you think? What do you think they're gonna do in this next round? How should Mariel start to try to see what she can counter against Hasher? How should Hasher try to keep up the pressure on Mariel?
I think since Hasher has definitely figured out a way to get around Mariel's starting duo the last 2 matches, I think that she needs to probably have someone else with Indeedee.
Try not to utilize the Whaler, which would actually be a pretty decent play around. Try to counteract the Wailord counter and see if Hasher can next level Mariel, but if Mariel next levels Hasher, it could be even more intense.
Oh yes, I just think Indeedee is a very good Pokemon for Mariel to have all around, considering how all the follow me is and how bulky it can be, and just kind of elongating the match just to bring the more intensity out, you know. And that's what I'm here for. I love clutching my fingers really hard.
These matches have been clutch. Have very clutch now.
Looks like we're rolling.
Oh, we're rolling in. Let's go for round 3.
It's
see what
time
they
for
start
match
with.
point.
Sunday and
It's
trousers.
time.
A different start. Oh, trying to really go for the electric. Ooh, what an interesting start against Wailord.
This is I like this.
It's gonna be really interesting because I think Mariel's gonna try to get rid of the sand, because Trousers having Sand Rush is gonna make him really, really speedy.
Its name's Trousers.
He's wearing pants, Waffo.
He's got them trousers on.
He's
With
got the
apple
Levi
bottom
jeans. Yo, he's wearing denim on those trousers.
Never can expect less from the great naming sense everyone has. On
It's
Fluffy
truly my
Barrage.
favorite part of Fluffy Barrage, just seeing what everyone names
So
it.
good.
So Mariel is in a pretty interesting spot right now. She's gonna have to figure out how to take care of this Dracozolt, since it's probably gonna be going straight into Wailord. Try to hit it for super effective and just outspeed it.
Yes,
Well, this is
definitely
the
for
fun
sure,
thing.
since it has that speed boost in the Sandstorm. But we cannot forget that Mariel's Raichu does have Lightning Rod.
Absolutely. Ooh, that could be really bad.
So I feel
Straight
like
into
if
it.
Hasher did his homework, he definitely knows he has to concentrate on that Raichu first.
Fake out going on Dracozolt. protecting Big Friend. Rock Slide only hitting Big Friend, dodging it. Oh my goodness,
What a fast little Raichu.
he's so speedy. This is gonna proc weakness policy once again, because it does not KO. Tyranitar has just enough bulk.
Yep, plus Sandstorm giving that passive special defense buff to Rock type on the field, but now Sandstorm's gone.
It's raining.
Yep, there it is. That means there's no speed boost for Trousers, and Sunday's again taking a a super effective hit at least once every match now. Sunday
Yeah.
has been really taking those hits.
Yeah, so Mario really needs to start, has to look at that Tyranitar and consider it a huge threat now. Draco's ult maybe not being able to do much here against Wailord. Trying to really maneuver these two is going to be very difficult.
It's anyone's game. We are in a very precarious situation without Hasher being able to set up the Aura Veil. It's the gates are kind of open right now.
Yeah,
Minutes since anyone's game has been said, 0.
This is really a push-pull situation. Hasher realizing that the lightning rod is not worth taking, and is going to bring out Torkoal, and that's going to weaken the water type attacks from.
Here we are.
Wailord.
Exchange once again. This is the best matchup I could have asked for. I love seeing all the
Double
set
swap.
exchange.
No matter what Wailord goes into, it might not actually do as much damage this time.
But regardless,
Gotta
it
see,
will.
though.
It might get rid of the sun, though.
What's it gonna do?
Max
Going at
Geyser,
Big Mac.
though.
Big Mac's not gonna care. It's
Big
gonna get
Mac
rid of
is
the
like,
sun, but that Big Mac is tanking that.
What is that? A Coke with my Big Mac?
I didn't order a Coca-Cola. Come on. It's raining now, and I have to go back to the drive-thru.
But again, I feel like Big Friend being the one the last to go, always doing the Max Geyser is just definitely kind of putting a kink in Hasher's like weather setup plan.
Absolutely, Big Friend being the one that gets to choose what weather station that we're going to be on really matters how this game is going to go. It's going to remain raining if Big Friend wants it to. We're going to see a swap with trousers. His denim jeans are on.
Jorts are
Let's
off.
see. Jorts are off. Trousers
Shorts are
on.
We're going to see a Dynamax with G-Max,
Ooh, Big
Venusaur.
Mac.
Big Mac with fries.
Super size.
Supersize him. She's probably going to try to go in on...
Ooh.
Ooh,
a
the
nuzzle.
nuzzle. Try to fish for a paralysis. This could potentially be huge for Mariel.
Let's
G-Max.
see.
Guys are coming in on trousers.
Oh,
Trousers taking it.
Trousers is still hanging in there, but let's see where this Big Lash goes into.
Right into new. Not going into Wailord. Eating the focus sash.
I think Hasher did realize, hey, I gotta take out this Raichu. So if I want to do some electric attacks, and there it goes.
Absolutely. The rod has been taken off the field, and now Hasher is free to fire off as much electric type moves as he wants.
Yes. I think that was a definitely good move, considering Raichu had that focus sash on, so good on a Hasher.
Absolutely, really thinking about utilizing the ability of the chip damage that goes out from G-Max Vine Lash, taking out anyone that has a focus sash.
Yes.
So we got an DDF coming out, so that Indeedee does have Follow Me, so that could potentially be another way for Mariel to protect her Wailord.
Yes, that's what I was hoping for, was the Indeedee to come back. Indeedee always a reliable friend in these matches.
Indeedee's just so reliable and a great assistant.
Great
for everyone's
assistant overall. Would have.
So
5 stars.
but Hasher is free to just go all out with their team, especially now when the Tyranitar switches back in eventually. That will bring up the sand as well.
Yes, I think if Trousers can survive this,
Which is what they're
What?
doing. No way! The
Switching out their Dynamax.
Dynamax. Is this what I predicted? It was changing the weather to sand.
Hasher said, I didn't ask for a supersized meal.
I didn't ask for a super size. Make it a
Beak.
small.
Oh my god!
Go
The trousers have been let loose.
The trousers are off.
There they go.
Hasher
Vine
only really
Lash.
wanted to set up the Vine Lash and then just didn't care about any more of the Dynamax, and really putting Mariel off now.
Has this been the first time we've seen a Dynamax switch out on Fluffy Barrage?
I don't think so. I think someone had a accidental switch out.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not-
mean like a purposeful one.
A purposeful one? No.
Damn.
So he's gonna intimidate, bring down everyone's physical attacks. Mariel's really gonna have to figure out how she's gonna really pull back against the Sandstream Dracozolt, which is gonna deal a lot of damage on its turn.
Yes, I have a feeling Trousers is going to go into Big Friend, especially since now it's got that speed boost. And even though we have some majoring HP differences here, Mariel both in the green, and not looking good for Hasher's Pokemon, but I don't think that can make a difference here.
It really is a who's gonna be going who's on first here, who's coming up next, and how Mariel can really handle spreading these out. This Protect's gonna be huge on Sunday.
Oh,
Depending
yes.
if Mariel went in on the Tyranitar, Bolt Beak coming out.
Well, big. Oh, going into
onto
blue
Floof.
and taking it out instantly.
Pretending like he's not even there. Water Spout gonna protect Tyranitar.
spread.
Great spread. See how much damage this does onto Dracozolt.
Bow.
Ooh,
Trousers
goodbye,
is out.
Dracozolt. Did not
True.
end up having that bulk beat into the Big Friend as I expected.
But Big Friend being the only one left on the field now has to really start thinking about how she's gonna maneuver through Pokemon, especially with Sandstorm being up, Vine Lash still going. Mariel's in an interesting spot right now.
Good thing it is Big Friend that is the last one too, because that HP is definitely needed here.
We're gonna see Torkoal now change the weather again to the sun, making it so that now most of attacks are gonna be a lot weaker, especially Water Spout getting weaker as she takes damage as well.
Yes. Not looking too good for her here, but let's see what she's got going.
Gonna see a crunch come out onto Big Friend. Big Friend's gonna tank that.
That is a crunch.
This Water
Oh
Spout's
man, Water Spout is not going to do much with that low
not
HP.
enough, unfortunately. This
That
might be it. That was a critical.
That was a
time.
crit?
was a crit.
Eruption coming out. Is this it for Big Friend? And that is it.
No!
Big
Oh my
Friend going down. A phenomenal
it.
game.
What
Let's
a
get a.
phenomenal match.
Let's go to our victor over here. Ready? Carby?
Let's go.
Say something.
And the winner is Hasher.
Yeah. Great job to both our contestants. That was such a fantastic match. But Mariel, you're not down and out yet. You too can crawl out of the losers bracket.
Yes, everyone has a chance. It's definitely not over. This is a 2-day event, people. You gotta stay here until it's over.
You're here forever.
Yo, this is some of the most high-level stuff I've seen so far, though.
Absolutely.
Hello,
Right?
Ariel
Those
and Hasher.
This
Like-
is a season for cleverest people.
Mariel really utilized her protects very well through the first match and third match. Try to really play defensively and try to call like doubles into one of her Pokemon, which I found was very fascinating. But Hasher was so good in round 3, controlling the weather.
Yes, I think the weather was crazy out there, but I think that's what made it fun for everyone to see, is like having all these advantages like flip-flop all around. And just, I don't know, it was all over the place, but at the same time, it was coherent, you know, like
Mhm.
in an exciting way.
These matches are going at breakneck speeds, if I say myself.
Yeah.
Like, it is this round is in the Sandstorm. Now it's raining. Now it's sunny. Now it's Sandstorm. Now it's raining.
I hope everyone goes to the gift shop later and buys their Fluffy Barrage brand neck braces, so like to save you from all the whiplash.
So let's look at our brackets now.
Who's coming up?
So Hasher goes on to winners round 2, and next up we have Cabal versus Mina.
Ooh,
Ooh,
that's
a
gonna be
very interesting
fun.
match. Raven versus an angel.
We need creatures.
We love.
creature.
We're making creatures fight each other. Alrighty.
Well, I mean, I'm just kind of just jaw dropped on the floor just
I
like after that.
I'm like kind of like gripping my chair, like I'm thinking about what was going on that whole match, and how there like very little moves mattered extremely. Like, I don't think there was a point where one move was incorrect, and almost the entire time made the match go in everyone's direction.
I think the very much same. I'm sorry, I'm very distracted. I'm trying to put something up on the screen, but I cannot.
I definitely think that a lot of these matches are going to be even more intense with how much like everyone has like looked at their Pokemon and have trained for it and have been really practiced a lot. That has shown how far you can get in Puppy Barrage.
Yes, I think it's definitely a banger season so far. Definitely have not like stopped moving around in my chair. Like
I'm constantly gripping my seat. I'm like at the edge. I'm yelling. I'm running around. I want to jump up and down.
Yeah, Violet's gonna be out of breath by the end of the season.
So let's go to our BRB then, and we'll get ready for our next match of Mina versus Cabal.
Woo! I'm so excited. Good luck, everybody.
See ya!
Hi again.
Why do you keep
hello.
coming in the booth? Leave me alone.
Sorry, this is awkward. I just, you know when you like taste something, you're like, ugh, but then you want to, you maybe think, I want to try that again. Maybe it was wrong the first time or I got kind of a bad taste. It was like that with this like group coffee we've all been sharing, and I kind of wanted to get another little drip.
Oh, it looks like Lark's pissed off at those donuts though.
He's pointing at what he wants.
I'm sorry, can we get something else?
I'm not pissed about them. I just, don't like that flavor. Can I get better ones? Waffle, what are you running here?
A competition. Oh, hey, it's Kabu.
Oh, what does that have to do with anything?
Well,
Noka,
Noka, has to express her love for Kabu every 20 minutes. Otherwise, she will implode.
Oh, because Kabu love is stored in the shell.
Yeah.
That makes sense, yeah. Bang, I think the audience likes your outfit.
Yeah, it is pretty awesome. Shout out to everyone who recognizes it. I am the announcer from G Gundam. Let me give you just a little sample of that. Hold on. Let's get things started! Pokemon match set! Ready? Go!
Oh, you're so cute. With your little megaphone.
I really love the way you can hear it boot up.
Charging.
That's pretty good, Fang. Yeah, I like that outfit. Yeah, it's not bad. Watvo, what are you wearing today? What do you got?
Shirt.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Actually, I was dressing up as my favorite Pokemon trainer and champion, Liminal Lariat.
Wearing the same sweaty clothes he wore last season. I don't believe it.
You think I sweat? That was the easiest season I've ever had, Fang. You're just lucky you weren't.
Oh, you sweating, you son of a bitch!
No, I don't.
I have not forgotten the look
about
of
me,
fear
Fang.
on
Stop
your
being
face.
so selfish.
Oh my god. This
It's
man's
about
lying.
the tournament. We've got
A
two
thief
really cool
and a
competitors
liar?
coming up right now. Wavo, can we look at the teams?
No, you gotta look at who's battling next. Let's go to the versus screen. You ready?
All right, let's look at the versus screen.
Now, here's the fun thing. We'll see if this works. If it doesn't, I have a workaround, but let's see.
Let's get ready for the next battle. Mina versus Cabal.
Ooh.
Wow.
Ominous. Oh, Mina's got that bad boy on her team, that Grimmsnarl. I hate Grimmsnarl.
Why do you hate Grimmsnarl?
He always beats he always beats the brakes off me. I hate that man.
I associate Grimmsnarl with Ruzo, therefore I associate Grimmsnarl with losing.
Oh my god, Rizzo, are you in chat? You gonna take that?
I put Ruzo back in the grave.
Rizzo! Stand up for yourself!
I love Cabal's team. Look at that. Is it Misharna, right?
Misharna.
Misharna, that is such a cool Pokemon I never see. Honestly, I sometimes forget it exists, but every time I see it, I'm like, that design fucks. That would make a good Pokemon. And then I'm like, oh, that's a Pokemon.
So let's look at the team then, shall we?
Yeah.
All right.
Interesting. For some reason, Cabal's decided to put a humidifier on their team.
No, that's Musharna. It's a little dream elephant.
Oh, of course.
Come on, that's cute.
Oh my, how foolish of me.
Yes.
Just a regular cat. Interesting. A Neopet, it looks like. A regular crow. A bird with a sword. Interesting. And of course, Nidoqueen.
Actually, I believe that's a lance.
Yeah, I do like Cabal's team. It definitely looks like a setup for a lot of interesting plays, and that strong Surf Etch there with that Brick Break to handle any screen-based teams is going to be, I believe, pretty pivotal against a lot of setup opponents. But I don't know that Mina actually has good setup. Still, you got the Leak, you got Scrappy, you can do those heavy crits with Surf Etch. You got Nidoqueen with that Sheer Force Life Orb combo and a ton of coverage between fire and ground and poison, of course. And nobody wants to deal with the Corviknight. Nobody wants to fight Corviknight. So it's looking to be a pretty nice team. And then there's that backbone. But you've also got Sylveon, Leopard, and Musharna. And I believe Leopard with Prankster is going to be pretty spicy. Prankster Copycat is a weird combo, but a strong combo.
There's some real good cheese we're going to be seeing today. Look at those stats as well. Look at the bulk on that Musharna.
Wow.
God damn, that is damn boy, she's thick.
And also the Nidoqueen making its debut appearance along with the Liepard and Musharna by extension. A lot of firsts this season. I'm so excited.
I'm very excited because I'm done. You know what? I'm just going to say it. I'm not sorry your Mimikyu got wrecked, everybody who used the Mimikyu.
What the fuck?
I'm not sorry your Sylveons get dunked on, your Mimikyus. But you know what? Nidoqueen, I'm excited to see that. Everybody goes for Nidoqueen. Nidoqueen never gets any love, and I'm here for it.
Man,
Lark's
Saoirse must
already...
be giddy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Actually, yeah, I forgot. Saoirse's favorites are Nidoqueen and Nidoking. That's right.
I love that Lark's already starting off the season by being an absolute heel.
What do you mean a heel? That implies I'm on the back foot. Front foot forward, baby. Oh, Toxicroak.
Oh
Fuck
my
yeah.
god.
And then here's Mina's team. Look at these threats. Threat after threat after threat after threat after frog.
Get that Grimmsnarl out of here.
Hey, are you implying Toxicroak's not a threat? Toxicroak is clearly the backbone of this team. Poison Touch, Black Sludge, you got Drain Punch to stay in there. You got a little Thunder Punch, some fake outs. Toxicroak is going to absolutely dominate the entire enemy team, no matter what. In fact, I'm going to say it now, Toxicroak sweep.
So you want to go through all the selections here?
Yeah, okay, no problem, sure. So we got Charizard, of course, rocking that solar power with weakness policy. We're going to see some interesting plays out of that. The fire flying coverage can't be under overstated because it's really, really good. And Charizard is a staple of a lot of teams. But there's more coverage aside from that because you've got Inteleon with Sniper and Scope Lens, the same actual setup as a lot of Inteleon players, fishing for crits, really heavy hits, super good potential for comebacks, or just one-shotting opponents before they can get anything off the ground. And Togekiss, you got that Air Slash, Follow Me, Dazzling Gleam, and Gleam?
Dazzling Gleam.
Dazzling Gleam. And
Drizzling Cream.
Drizzling Cream here on Togekiss. Using Serene Grace and Leftovers. Going to be pretty bulky, but also going to be pretty dangerous in its own right. That Follow Me with Leftovers might be a pretty annoying combo to keep it on the field for a while and keep attention. Oh, and of course, fucking Grimmsnarl. Light Screen Reflect Bot. Let's go, baby. Prankster.
It's got Thunder Wave, though, this time. This one's a little extra speed control.
It does. And Light Clay. And that's going to keep those, if I'm not mistaken, that keeps screens on the field longer, right?
It really do.
But that is hard countered by Brick Break, which we were talking about earlier with that Surf Etch. So we'll see. The trick here, I think, is how Mina plays around Surf Etched and whether or not Cabal can keep Surf Etched cycling in and out to drop Brick Breaks without losing Surf Etched. That's going to be the pivotal play.
Looks like our players are now ready, so we're going into our next battle. Let's go.
Let's get things started! Pokemon match set, ready, go!
Round one.
Yeah. Okay. It's weird. Cabal's wearing a human mask, but I accept it. We're leading off with that Corviknight and Musharna. That's a good front line, I think.
I gotta say, the humidifier's growing on me.
The humidifier's growing on you? I thought it might. Oh my god, I left the stream on way too loud. I'm so sorry about that, everybody in the audience seats. I just got blasted in the ears. I'm sorry, I got a flashbang. We've got Charizard and Teleon, the old water-fire starter combo. Gonna go ahead and see what we can fish out here in the beginning. And Mina just immediately trying to take a crit, but no luck. Charizard, heat waving for that chip damage between both, and of course that does a ton to Corviknight. Corviknight having that weakness to it. Interesting. Very aggressive lead up for both opponents. Definitely going for just offense raw out of Mina. Let's see what Cabal does here.
Yeah, the shawarma being flinched off the air slash.
Couldn't set up because of the flinch on the air slash.
And I
No
know
crit.
for a fact that Charizard is durable because he was on my lunchbox for a decade.
Yeah, absolutely. Charizard's known for heavy defense and heavy HP stats for sure. Definitely not incredibly weak to a ton of different things. Okay, so let's see. Mina is looking to... Oh, here comes the snipe shot. Let's see if we can get that crit. Fishing for it. And... Wow, didn't even need the crit to finish off that Raven.
He
Insane.
spent a lot of time hyping up that Corviknight only for it to go down immediately.
Immediately. It's surprising the Cabal kept it out against this enemy team, but Cabal trades and takes the crits off the field, so no longer a worry. Okay. Now, will Cabal swap in to Surfetched here? Because we're going to want to see the Grimmsnarl setting up screens to kind of slow this game down so Mina can retake momentum. Nobody doing any speed control so far.
I don't want to see Grimmsnarl do anything. That man terrifies me.
And there's exactly what you want to see from Cabal's side, though.
I like this. I like this. No real, like, speed... Forget the speed control. We're just going to go swinging, just saying, hey, can you keep up?
No, can you keep up? Let's just both punch each other. They're definitely having the world's most JoJo battle as they just continually pummel the shit out of each other. Cabal opting to play it safe, trying to keep Surfetched on long enough to break a screen.
But now we see the screens coming out.
Okay, Heat Wave, definitely a good protect on that one. We can see here that Shawarma, pretty thick, can definitely handle those pretty well. And here comes the speed control.
Yo, they changed gears at the same time.
Absolutely, and it was really, really interesting to watch Cabal read the game and understand that aggression was called for. Cabal could have went for a Trick Room earlier, but decided to get rid of Inteleon instead when the opportunity was there. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Banger, you on the edge of your seat yet? Are you sipping your Starbucks?
I am sipping my Starbucks. I am. And I am literally on the edge of my seat because my little massagey chair takes up too much room.
Oh, wow, a massage chair in the commentator booth. We love to see. Okay, there's the brick break. That was big. Slapping Grimmsnarl down to half HP immediately, but taking a hit in return. And it was a big hit.
Grimmsnarl said, have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight?
And the answer was no, Quixote had not. So that is all of the screen control Cabal has. Now Cabal needs to figure out whether or not he can get Grimmsnarl off the field in time before Mina really starts to run wild. And that Heat Wave is still a threat, just chipping away at the team over and over. Neither enemy has Dynamax Gen. That's interesting.
Good point.
Opting to continue to poke at the AoE stabs from Mina instead of Dynamaxing Charizard. I thought we would see that here.
My thoughts are, if you keep access to spread, that is a good option if you hit for neutral on 2 Pokemon.
Absolutely. Okay, Cabal going all in. Probably going to focus the Nidoqueen here, yeah?
Imagine.
Let's see what we get. Maybe a Nidoqueen Earth Power? Though I guess that wouldn't affect the Charizard. So will we be able to take out the Grimmsnarl before things get real spicy? Grimmsnarl has Prankster, though, so that screen is probably coming back up. Cabal's going to have to work around that for the rest of this match. Here it is.
Light screen, good option.
Definitely.
I'm sorry, Fang, the Grimmsnarl is doing things.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
Ooh,
Terrifying.
that's cool. Psyshock going around the light screen because it hits for the physical defense.
Absolutely, and a dodge on Heat Wave from Mal, but Shawarma takes it. Here comes the Max Ooze. Good choice. I do not think Grimmsnarl lives.
Good night, Grimmsnarl. Sleep tight.
Ooh, and a crit. Okay, we're seeing a special attack increase, kind of like cutting the effects of that screen a little bit. But we got to keep in mind that Mina definitely still has a Dynamax waiting in the back foot.
Will they pull the trigger on the frog or maybe the Zard?
Now, the problem we're going to run into here is that Toxicroak is not going to have a good time against Earth Power, and I think Mina knows this, so it might be time to Dynamax Charizard on this one.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
What coffee did you get today, Fang?
Ooh.
It's the oat milk apple crisp macchiato.
The more words you added, the bigger I smiled.
You know, that's funny. I had the inverse effect. Weirdly enough, my face is pulling down, almost in sort of like a weird, like Renaissance-era painting-esque frown that drops down to my kneecaps.
Some Disney Haunted Mansion-looking painting.
Oh, absolutely. If Ghostface was like a physical body, that would be me right now.
And Mina will commit. They are committing.
Here it is. Now let's see how Cabal answers this. Can Cabal take out the Charizard? Did Cabal predict this and try to all in on Charizard here? Because I don't think Toxicroak's a big threat to our Nidoqueen, so we'll see.
Yo, this Lark guy's such a hater. Yeah, right? Ooh, fake out. Picking up regardless of the trick room.
Sorry, did somebody in the audience say something? I can't hear them since I'm up here in the commentator booth. Quiet down there, extras. Okay.
Wow, don't worry, Chad. I got this. Shut up, Lark.
Ow! God! Waffle!
What do you want me to do about
Controller!
Come on, with that suit, I can't stop Fang. She's wearing a suit.
Yeah, there's the eye patch. That's kind of scary.
And the mustache.
Yeah, that's true. God dang.
True.
A disappointed
More
father
horrifying
figure.
than a mustache.
Just like growing up. Just like when my dad, Solid Snake, would bully me when I was playing Pokemon. This sucks. This sucks. All right, let's see. Can Cabal come back from this one? It's definitely in a rough position right now, but that doesn't mean that Cabal can't maybe get a nice crit and bring down Charizard, and then it's just down to Toxicroak versus Mao. Toxicroak, I noticed, has no name. What's that about?
We just don't know.
Toxicroak is cool enough.
No, that's not cool enough. Toxicroak needs a cool name, like, I don't know, like, Feces Punch or something.
Hey!
What?
You know what?
I'm right?
I hope Lark never has a child.
What do you mean? Blorbo, that's definitely a good one.
No, you can't let this MF name anybody, please.
What's wrong with Septic Chop? Come on. He's fighting poison. There's nothing wrong with it.
I think everyone's like, what?
Oh,
what?
no! Oh, Nidoqueen is hanging in there.
Hanging in there.
I think the Trick Room is going to be what decides this, and whether or not Cabal can land that crit. Hopefully not a Protect play, because that Dynamax move will come around it.
All right, it'll come down to how this beat control looks here.
Okay, let's see. Here it goes. Sludge Bomb, come on.
No, just a little short.
Close.
Oh, no. Good
So
night.
close. What an incredible, that was maybe the closest match I've seen in Fluffy Barrage.
So
All right.
long and good
Score
night.
1 goes to Mina. All right, let's go back to a little commentary side real quick.
That was incredibly well played.
He knows.
Oh my god.
I told you those Grim Snarls are nasty.
Luna asked to see husband. Can you put my waifu on the screen?
Who's your waifu?
Me. Anyway, continuing onward.
I was like waiting. I'm like, ooh, who could it be? Is it?
No, you really want to know? You want to know the secret? Come over here.
Yeah. Okay.
You got to get away from the mics.
Oh, okay. Who is it?
Money.
Oh.
All right, anyway.
Oh.
That was an insane match. I can't believe both those players shifted gears constantly with each other.
He knows. So you just can't get over that picture of Leon saying he knows.
He does.
Man.
He does know.
So yes, things that I want to see next game though. I want to see a little bit, now that we've seen how fast the Pokemon move, now the players can kind of play in the space of strategy and things like that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think.
Here you go, Lark.
Oh,
What is that?
That's your waifu?
I saw one of those fishing around in a Burger King dumpster for a crown earlier. That's wild. You guys got those over there too, huh?
And that's your type, huh?
Yeah. You know it. Trash women, trash kings and princes. Those are mine. Those are my type.
Oh, that's right, Luzo, baby.
No, not
the
Luzo.
Fluffy Barrage favorite ship.
I hate it here. There's no favorite ships in Fluffy Barrage. Moving on, my favorite ship is what's happening in the next match, I think. And yeah, but I definitely want to see that Leopard come out. I want to see what kind of gimmicks Cabal can break out with that, because we've seen them just go wild and punch the shit out of each other. And now I want to see them for, like, you know, use that 5th grade education and really put it to the maximum level. I want to see what they can get done.
All right.
Players are now picking their teams. I'm excited. We're going to see maybe a new strategy come out. Cabal maybe pulling out some of the tricks he's been studying for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Who is the most oppressing figure on Mina's team, you think?
Charizard definitely spread damage constantly.
Charizard, Dragapult, they're like, all of them are just hard hitters. Like Mina, when we were designing a team with Mina, they said that they like to just click button and hit hard, and I think the team is really reflective of that, and our players are now battling, so let's switch on over.
Heck yeah.
All right, let's go.
Round 2.
There's definitely something to be said for an all-aggression team. It's hard to think your way around that sometimes. Sometimes, if someone comes out swinging, you can't get momentum back.
Unga Bunga strats, like Ryusei said.
Absolutely, Unga Bunga strats. Okay. So Mina said if it isn't broke, don't fix it. And Cabal said, I'm going to switch things up a little bit. I'm going to bring out Mal. I'm going to bring out Chiffon. But I will say Mal in a bad position against this Inteleon. Got Snipe Shot, Ice Beam, couple options here that could definitely work really well. Now, how's Cabal going to react to that?
Could see some spicy switches. Of course.
Could see spicy switches, could see a protect play. If Cabal knows the matchup, Cabal might know that it's time to protect, try to bait a shot, maybe do something with Chiffon. There's the switch, okay. Opting for the tanky team, got it. Very thick, very juicy, maybe going for a setup on Trick Room.
Very well could be.
You know, I've never seen an Inteleon crit, despite all of the extra crit chance. Not once. Okay, Hyper Voice. Now that is massive.
Ooh.
There's that chip damage. Cabal said, you can do it, I can do it better. Oh, yeah.
Now, the fun thing is that this puts Inteleon in a dangerous predicament if Cabal decides to click Quick Attack, so...
Absolutely. Now, will Cabal do that, or will Cabal opt for raw spread damage? We have the benefit of, you know, foresight and seeing what Mina's up to. We know what Cabal should do, but does Cabal do it? Because if you do Quick Attack and it's the wrong option, maybe Mina goes for a Protect. Maybe Mina just, nope, no Quick Attack. Here comes the Snipe Shot.
Oh, not the point.
Ooh,
no!
there it is. Exactly what we've been waiting for. Inteleon did what Inteleon was set up to do. Hell yeah. Q with the this is good shit. Nice.
Dude, Inteleon really said, Omaiwa, Shineru. Sheep!
All right, that throws a huge wrench in Cabal's plans.
But Cabal did get Trick Room out, so Speed Control is back in Cabal's court.
Absolutely. We've got Mal out.
Oh, excuse me, go on.
No, please.
No, please.
Oh, no, please. I insist.
Oh,
you have a glorious
no.
mustache, and I would love to hear the words emanating from that forest of hair.
I was just gonna say that Cabal does still have their humidifier, so at least they're going to be glowing.
In their lane, moisturized,
Exactly.
flourishing. Okay, let's see what happens here. Mina's definitely trying to take out Mal as soon as possible. Mal's a big threat.
Ooh, but now that Trick Room is up, I think this is a chance for Cabal to take back some momentum after losing Pokemon to Sylveon.
Definitely.
Sylveon lost. Did so much work, but man, I miss it already.
Oh, interesting. The Half-Life Shawarma coming out with the Dynamax. Let's see what we're going to do with this. I'm curious what the play is here. Oh.
Opting to just go big and Inteleon kill.
Inteleon went home. Definitely good to set up that little bit of heal. Yeah, that's going to be big for Shawarma.
Good night, King.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, Max Overgrowth is a percentile of healing, right?
Yes.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. The numbers are not in Cabal's favor today. The Dice Gods are trying to outdo Cabal, but that doesn't mean that Cabal can't come back from this. If we land a good poison, or if we get some sort of quick kill on Charizard before more damage can be done, I do think that Cabal can still come out on top of this.
Yes, and an interesting note too, that Shawarma has the synchronize, so it attempted to pass the burn also to Charizard, but being a fire type, Charizard did not catch that. But thing to keep in mind for future games.
Definitely, definitely. And we do know that Shawarma is now immune to Thunder Wave, but that doesn't mean that Mal is. And we're going to see here what... Oh.
What are you pondering?
I am pondering that was maybe not the move I expected to see. We're going to see a Dynamax come out on Charizard, but Charizard doesn't have the speed control right now and is low enough that if Cabal chooses to play aggressively here, that Charizard is just going to be out. It's a wasted Dynamax. Let's see what Cabal commits to here. This might be the chance Cabal needs to get back into this game and really establish a strong lead.
All right, here we go.
Full aggression from Grimmsnarl as well. Cabal probably playing with that fourth slot being Surf Edge to handle Grimmsnarl, but definitely keeping it in the back line. Keeping those secrets. Very mystic, very wise. Okay, there's the light screen, hoping to survive this next hit that's coming in. And the Max Mindstorm comes out. Ooh, and that is exactly what we were worried about.
Yes, with the speed control, Cabal just has free reign to take back momentum this game.
Absolutely, and that is a Dynamax that got no use at all, and Cabal still has another turn of Dynamax. I mean, it's a burnt Shawarma, but it's also healing from leftovers, max overgrowth, or, well, not max overgrowth anymore, but leftovers, and it's very durable. It doesn't have to really worry about that burn unless something really focuses it down.
It's so cute, too. It's just a cute little Tapier.
Cute little Tapier with a great matchup against Toxicroak and a great matchup against Grimmsnarl. This is a really, really, really rough position for Mina. Let's see if Mina can come back out of it, though. Start throwing hands, meet Cabal in the field of fists instead of brains.
Like, I know
here we
Mina
see the effect of that early swap out on Mal. Keep it in the back line. That was definitely important. Oh.
Psychic Terrain will protect Mina, or will protect Cabal from Mina's fake out.
You hate to see it. Psychic Terrain's kind of new to a lot of people, and it's hard to play around it sometimes. It's hard to remember what it does, and it has changed the field of Pokemon quite a bit.
Spirit Break.
Oh, spirits are breaking, all right.
Oh, yeah. But Shawarma coming in clutch, staying strong this whole time. I have never seen this Pokemon come out in a competitive battle, and what a debut for it. What a cool aesthetic Pokemon. All right.
Amazing first showing. That is game 2 to Cabal. We're going to game 3.
Absolutely. That was so wild.
That was an incredible match!
Thank you, mysterious mustachio man.
Please, call me announcer.
Oh, thank you, announcer. From, what was it, Sailor Moon?
Konoyaro!
Fair enough. So how'd you feel about that match, Fang? I'm sorry, I was talking over you a little bit. It was just so fast-paced. I was so excited.
I talked over you too. We're even. Scary, super duper scary big muscle Pokemon, scary humanoid Pokemon. Look
Fang.
too close. Pokemon, too many Pokemon on their hind legs. Spooky, scary. That's my thoughts.
Waffle, do you think Fang knows that this isn't a Google search?
You know, like those images, the memes of, you know, a grandpa's phone, and they're just struggling to like order something Uber Eats, and they're on the Google like Uber Eats nuggets.
What are you talking about?
That is exactly what I just heard. Yes.
That this event has ever seen.
Listen, old man, you're gonna have to take you and your graying ass mustache down from the commentator chair for a
Hey,
second.
hey, it's not graying, all right? Those are accent lines.
Oh, apologies. Sorry.
All right.
Anyways,
Wait,
now that we're
hold on,
done
wait,
with that,
no,
you're
hold on.
easily.
What was that image that just went by? Bring that back.
Match point.
All right, match point. How are players going to mix it up?
Will Mina swap out that strong lead? Can Mina possibly, let's see if we keep that Charizard in the back maybe as an ace this time. Nope, we're going Charizard and Teleon, and that's fine. That's a heavy hitting duo and covers a lot of different weaknesses. That's actually still pretty good. Okay, raw aggression. Again, we're going to see that spread damage into Ice Beam. No? Oh, Snipe Shot for the hope on the crit. Here we go. Maybe if we can get Shawarma off the field really early. Urzy.
I like how it points.
Yeah, it's menacing.
It's
No
very
crit
cool.
today, but Chiffon's gonna dodge the heat wave.
Dodge on Chiffon. That's big. That's actually really big. And here comes that Hyper Voice spread damage. This is the exact same lead up we saw last match. And this time it's a high roll. Inteleon ending up with 10 less HP than last time. And Cabal going for raw aggression as well. You see them just punching the shit out of each other again.
Inteleon is Intelli off. Good night.
No!
Fang?
What?
Let me get your best Muda Muda. Come on.
What?
Fang's getting a raise because that was a good bit.
Yeah! I contribute.
Fang can come off of the stream like, I did it. I was the best commentator.
Come off with that and the bonus, obviously. You guys didn't know, but Waffle's giving a bonus to anybody who makes the best joke as a commentator this shit. We might see an early Dynamax. Okay. Looks a little bit to me like that might be a panic Dynamax, like maybe Mina sweating trying to get the Shawarma off the field, but you never know. This might work out just fine.
You never know. This could be anyone's game.
Opting not to do a fake out despite not having Psychic Terrain. Interesting. No Trick Room either. Really makes you think.
Like, I am actively thinking right now.
I think Mina has speed control, but has maybe been conditioned by Cabal these last two matches to think that they're slower. But Cabal definitely is on the slower end here with Charizard coming out on that Dynamax, so it's possible we can see Mina come out on top with this attack.
Here it is, the big Zard.
The big Zard. Already down by, about a fourth of its HP, but that's not the end of the world. Oh, Cabal matching it. Maybe going for a Psychic Terrain, predicting the fake out.
Let's take a look-see.
Okay, here we are. Our aces again.
Cabal really challenging Mina, saying, hey, this worked for me last time. Can you figure it out?
Absolutely, but Mina coming in with a little bit more HP on that Charizard this time. Definitely not going to go down to one hit unless something crazy happens. Ooh, that was big.
And Poison Touch to boot.
Oh, I love you, Toxicroak. Yeah, I'm your biggest fan. We love Poison!
Oh, and the Max Veda Shawarma. Yeesh.
That is a big turn. We're going to see what Hyper Voice can do before this round is over. Can Chiffon do enough damage going out of the field? And I'd say so, yeah.
Ooh.
Definitely. Toxicroak doing its job before it drops, but, ooh.
I'll never look at humidifiers the same way again after this.
Absolutely. You gotta watch out. Sometimes they'll just pop your skull from a distance using just the power of their brain.
Don't leave that shit on at night. Turn it off.
Wait, you don't leave your humidifier on at night?
Well, not anymore. Cringe.
Oh, but Mina getting rid of the Dynamax target. Okay, so 2 Pokemon by Cabal, 2 on Mina. But Mina does have the Dynamax Pokemon and a Wildfire on the field. How will this play out? Do we think Cabal has Surf Etched in the back?
Really well could. Well, we're gonna find out though, because we don't have that perspective. But there's Mina's last Pokemon here. It's Grimmsnarl, Fang's favorite.
I mean, go Mina.
Okay, seeing the same exact team comps from both enemies, but Cabal switching the order in which they come out. Now, can Cabal keep Quixote alive long enough to handle these screens that are inevitably coming out to keep this Charizard as Dynamax as long as possible?
Wait, Quixote, does that mean Cabal also has a Pokemon named Dawn on their team?
No, that's you, Fang.
Oh. Okay.
Like, screen's going up.
Anybody with a mustache like that has to be named Dawn. There's no other way. Okay, here comes that G-Max Wildfire. Ooh. Spicy. Yep, Brick Break coming down immediately, setting that screen right off in a crit. Oh, maybe the numbers are on Cabal's side this time, getting those bad rolls out of the way in round 1. This could really be anyone's game. Fang, are you commenting on your latte or on this match?
Oh, definitely my latte. What's happening in the match?
Oh, I don't know. I'm commenting on my delicious Bang Energy, which is this stream sponsor today.
Yo, Bang's going out the door anyway. I think we can make up lies, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
This stream sponsored by Bang Energy.
We got sued, so we're evaporating.
Again. Okay, Quixote goes for a Protect, which I don't think is going to survive a Wildfire, but if it could bait even one more of those and not die, that would be massive. Cabal has to take a Pokemon out this turn, or it is going to be a very bad time. And ooh,
Fang fell
that
out of her
affected
chair.
me. that affected me too.
Oh, Quixote did protect on that, though. That was big. That was really big. And now Cabal has speed control because of Trick Room. Can Cabal finish both Pokemon off in one turn before the Wildfire does its job?
Actually, I don't think Cabal ever set up Trick Room with the Dynamaxing the Masharna.
Oh, you're right.
There was no Trick Room. So, but the interesting thing, though, is that Nidoqueen is faster than Charizard here.
Really interesting. I would expect Charizard to be a little bit of a speedster comparatively, but we'll see how it goes. Opting for the screens instead of a protect. Definitely. An incredibly soft move from Mina. Maybe needed aggression in this situation, and there's another Brick Break to get rid of the screen.
Ooh, a moment of silence in chat, please.
Another crit. That leak doing work.
Yes, and that means that Cabal will be winning this game. Let's get the winners. Let's get that going. Ready, set.
The winner is Cabal.
Oh,
I
the
don't
whistles are so
believe it.
soft and so sweet.
That's so soft. What an insanely good matchup. They would seem so evenly matched, just pacing each other constantly.
Woo! That was a hot and spicy match.
Oh my god. Okay, that really came down to just like the damage rolls. Like,
Yeah, and a couple different important crits that match, which usually I feel like don't affect matches that much. You can't really rely on them, but that was big.
all right. So let us now take a look at those brackets, shall we?
Ooh, yes, please.
Oh man, Cabal's gonna go up against Hasher next. We got the two
This is
masterminds.
exciting! Oh my god, yes. This is gonna be a good match. Not that any of the previous ones weren't, but I'm just really excited. I'm very biased for both of these competitors, so.
Wow, expressing bias in the announcer booth.
I mean, oh, no, what?
In that case, I'm biased for every other competitor.
All right, sounds good. Thanks for leveling me out there, Mark.
Yeah, no problem. I'm, the brain to your pinky.
All right.
Oh.
So, any last thoughts you want to share before we switch back to our BRBs?
I'm excited to see what happens in this losers bracket. Don't underestimate those players. They can definitely claw their way out. We've seen it multiple times in Fluffy Barrages in the past. Players climb up from the losers bracket and get right back into the finals.
Thank you so much for sipping your latte during this match. It really made the difference.
Hey, excuse me. I made one joke. You're welcome.
That was a good one too. And Telly off? Come on.
Did you know that Graveler's not in Sword Shield and it's also not in Scarlet Violet and it's also in Legends Arceus, but we can't battle in Legends Arceus? I think the Pokemon Company is a
That's so weird. This one's for you, B. Pardini's not in Scarlet and Violet.
Oh, I see we got B protesting in the background. So sad. So sad.
Tragic.
Beautiful.
All right, well, we're going to go to BRB now, and we'll get ready for our next match, which is, I totally didn't forget, Megami versus Stormy. Last chances for these two players to make a comeback, so we'll be right back.
Oh, yeah.
Wee.
Ham. You got Wee-Wees on the screen.
Wee-wees!
My beloved.
Oh yeah, let me get my little funny screen share here for y'all
Yeah,
too.
we can't see Waffle. We can't see.
Yeah, I can't see.
You can't see. You can't see all
What
the
am I
wee-wees.
commentating?
You're commentating on these Wee-Wees.
The wee-wees. Look at them wiggle.
What? They're like
This-
parasites, like ticks.
This is where the name comes from. But yes, hello, we are back. I'm joined by Season 3 Champion Flippers PhD and Season 1 participant Maya.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's okay. Maya made me the champion, so she's a champion too.
Yeah. I see. You guys don't know, but I shrunk down really small, and then I went into Flipper's hair and controlled him like Remy from Ratatouille. So it was all me.
Yeah.
It was all me.
Yeah. She chose to triple protect. That was Maya.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah.
Oh man. Maya truly came back for her revenge after Season 1.
Yeah, I said, okay, you guys don't like my funny sets. I'm gonna I'm gonna bring it on with Flippers.
Flippers
Yeah,
kill!
that's totally what happened. Yeah.
So, here we are. We have now entered the Roozers bracket.
Oh boy.
I miss Ruzo. Where's Ruzo? Can we get a shout out for Ruzo?
Shout out to Ruzo.
Ruzo was also
I
a
missed you,
season 1
homie.
participant. But yeah, we have a new match in front of us, so let's take a look at what that is.
Yeah. I think we got an exciting one coming up.
Stormy! Mofutari Megumi.
We got Storm versus Megumi.
Yay! I just
Take a
realized
little.
I'm looking at the stream.
So let's take a look, a little bit of a review before we actually get into this. So let's look at those team details, shall we?
Of course, of course.
I'm going to poke over here and over there. Beautiful. So, Megumi's team. What did you see that you liked about this?
Oh, this team, honestly, this is a Maya team. This is a team
This
that
is
Maya
Maya.
would use if Maya just didn't want to do gimmicks and wanted to perish song. You know, this is, it just screams cute. And there's just a lot of really good potential with the setup. Like, we saw that double sword dance on the Mimikyu, just super ballsy, and I love that. And if we can see that actually set up and be used to its full potential, that can be an insane sweep. What do you think, man?
It's super scary, but I honestly I really like Chinchino. Chinchino's one of my favorite mons ever, and seeing it like it's triple axle just smack. I just want to see more.
Definitely. What do you think, Waffle?
I like Altaria.
Is it because it's fluffy?
I think it is. It's just a fluffy friend. And we have, so Mofutari, right? Mofu, fluffy.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Fluffy.
Be fluffy.
And then also we have a little bit of the assassin edge because Encino is like, you know, a really cute, but also can kill. And then Decidueye is like that stealthy kind of, you know, ranged archer, which is, I like that. I want to see more of it.
Yeah, Decidueye. I don't know. You haven't seen him ever in Fluffy Barrage, right?
No, this is a first for, I believe, Milotic, Decidueye, Altaria, and Cincino. So,
Oh boy,
yeah, lots of firsts.
It's a big one.
a lot of firsts.
Now, Megu's opponent today is the very powerful Storm that is approaching.
Ooh.
And I was really happy to see Shedinja in action here. I mean, Flippers, that's a
God,
ghost.
Me too. Shedinja, I think is probably my favorite Pokemon through this entire season 4 because it's just so funny. If you can't answer it, if they kill everything super effective against the Shedinja, you win. Like there's nothing you can do about it. But unfortunately, Megumi I think has the tools to take that Shedinja apart. So I think if Stormy's going to bring it, they're really going to have to play around keeping it alive.
And also, there's some real, you know, cute Pokemon like a fairy. Like, Maya, what do you see on this team that you like?
I don't know. Clefairy's cute, but I like Clefable more just because of its wings. But it's baby. It's baby, so it's cute. And I can't just ignore Lopunny. She's a queen. Always will be.
Always has been.
Always has been, always will be.
But I want to see more of that Garchomp, okay?
Big guy.
Big
He's
guy.
undefeatable.
Big scary guy.
Except when he gets knocked out.
You know, 90% of the time, 100% of the time. You know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like 50% of games, it never dies.
yeah.
Yeah, 50%.
Looks like
You can round that up. Five or more raise the score, so it's like 100%.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Also, I
fine.
want to know, Clefairy does have little wings. They're just tiny little baby ones on its back.
Yeah, but
Clefable has the big ones.
bigger.
I need bigger wings.
So it's supposed to
Big-
fly with those things.
Yeah, I can't fly.
And then also, every time I look at this HP stat for Shedinja, I'm just like, 1. When we're doing our prep work before the event, right? When we help build the Pokemon for our teams or our players, it was like, oh god, I forgot the Dynamax candy on Shedinja. And me, being the genius I am, was like, oh, it's okay, I got it covered. There is no difference. It doesn't need the Dynamax candy. It's just going to go up to 2.
Wait, it gets 2 HP?
Yeah, doubles.
Yeah,
oh
doubles.
my god, no way.
It makes him a tank.
He's double as powerful.
Alright,
I
looks
did
like
not
our
know
teams
that.
are selected, so we are going in, gamers. Let's get rolling.
Boy.
Let's go.
Round 1.
Oh, they got
Oh,
the same
they're
pose.
both doing the pose.
Power.
Alright,
Alright.
I'll let you two handle this. I'm gonna press buttons.
We got Candy Crush and Sora, 11 the names. And Undefeatable and Cosmo. Oh, there's those little wings.
These little wings, you can see them. I don't know, something about Garchomp and Clefairy together is just really funny to me.
It's a little
like
scary though.
a
with this
little
Candy
baby and just like a scary dog. I know Garchomp's a shark, but he's the scary dog.
It's spooky.
He's
We're gonna
spooky.
see
Oh my god, a
Dynamax
Dynamax.
turn 1. Is that gonna be on the Garchomp?
Ooh.
It might be a bit of a risky play with that Sylveon on field. And it is.
Oh
But it
boy.
will give it the HP that I think it'll probably be able to survive a couple more hits than it would otherwise.
He's
Undefeatable.
hoping. Undefeatable 100% of the time. Let's go. Oh my god, another Dynamax.
In the Love Ball, is it perhaps that Sylveon? It
Oh boy.
is. The powers of light and dark against each other here.
This is hype. I'm sorry, but I'm voting for Sylveon. Sylveon's just too cute. I'm sorry, Garchomp. Ooh, but the follow me.
But if we see... Oh, I guess because of the Dynamax now we won't see the Hyper Voice. So that's actually... That's huge for Storm.
Oh.
Ooh,
Oh my goodness.
big chunk of health. And
And of course
raising the
raising the
defense.
defense too.
Nice, nice.
We'll see the U-turn. We'll see what Megami brings out in its stead.
This is good. It's a safe switch in.
Mm-hmm. We've already seen all the attacks go out, so this is free.
And also worth noting that Dynamax, like if Megu did not Dynamax the Sylveon on that turn, it would have been knocked out immediately by the Steel Spike.
Mm-hmm.
That is true. Good play.
We'll see
The
Pikachu.
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 That's what we're going on.
Mimikyu.
Cosmo not going to do much at all. That Follow Me is insane.
He's just a little punching bag. It's so cute.
Now this is interesting too, because that means that Megu did not click Max Starfall to target the Garchomp.
Yeah. So Make Me, I guess, was reading that Follow Me coming out.
So we could see how this plays out with the sun being in play now. Protect.
Opting for a safer strat. I assume Megami thinking that Storm is afraid of that fairy type with all the dragons on their side.
Mm-hmm. There's
That's
the
a
sword
great
stance.
Oh,
Giving
there
time
he
to
is.
set up. Yeah, and of course not going to kill Mimikyu.
And there goes the disguise. The Mimikyu is open for an attack. Of course, double
see.
fairy on the field. It's a little scary.
Yeah, it's a little
Definitely.
scary for Garchomp.
It's also
But he
very
has
scary
it.
for Megami with that steel spike.
Yeah, the Garchomp has the speed advantage right now, if I'm not mistaken, so...
At least over Candy Crush. But Pikachu, I believe, will come out in front here.
Mm-hmm.
And they've got the Prio there
Prio.
anyways. Not doing quite enough though.
That is, I believe that's already a
Ooh.
+1 defense Garchomp as well, and this is a bulky Chomp.
And the +2 coming in after this as well.
There goes the Pikachu. No!
We didn't see a follow me from the Clefairy this turn, so could we see a Max Starfall onto the Garchomp?
Max Starfall going out.
No.
Right into him.
Oh, and he
huge
takes
damage.
that.
100% of the time, undefeatable.
Honestly,
That's
how do you even get rid of
risky.
this guy?
He's too strong. Ban him.
Honestly, Destiny Bond.
True. Perish
Perish
song?
song.
Easy.
See what the next Pokemon's going to be, though.
No.
I love Tofu.
Gonna take away the sun now.
And he's back to being tiny.
So we got another dragon type on Megumi's side. We're having full aggro against the Garchomp, it seems, with these picks.
Yep, and now it's gonna come down to what Megumi can do with probably will be the last turn of her Sylveon.
Ooh, the detect.
The little eye sheen, you can't hit me.
Sees.
It knows.
Iron Head protected the great read from Megumi.
Iron Tail will connect.
Too bulky. But it
With the
did hold
Eviolite.
its defense.
Yeah, the Eviolite on that Clefairy is pretty brutal, bulking up its defenses even more with a Follow Me, so it's looking real dicey for Megu trying to like break through this wall.
Having those two just super tanky Pokemon right off the beginning with power to back them up is very hard for Megumi.
Oh, didn't do the Follow Me this time.
Whoa,
Tofu going down in one hit.
jeez. Is this allowed? How is this allowed?
Can we get a red card check on that?
Undefeatable,
The
actually
heals.
undefeatable?
See, this was interesting though because Megu targeted the Quick Attack into Clefairy directly and not going for the Garchomp. I guess assuming, oh, Storm's going to follow me anyway. But that's the turn Storm did not do Follow Me, and that was the price that was paid. Undefeatable is now even bulkier.
Yeah, Storm's shaking it up from the typical just smash follow me play, and it's really paying off for them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there we go. I was wondering where the Sylveon was. There it is.
Two
Man,
Sylveons?
Oh, that's not supposed to be there. It was the Altaria. That was right. But Altaria's already knocked out. Was there a... What was the... Oh, it was a Mimikyu. The Mimikyu was there and it got knocked out real fast. It was there for such a short blip of time. I was like, huh.
Jeez, Waffle.
Come on, Waffle, get it together.
But no, see that Clefairy just being unchecked, just existing, thriving in its lane,
This
unbothered.
Clefairy might be undefeatable too.
The undefeatable combo.
Second.
My goodness.
I believe in a solo sweep though.
So the sweep,
Look at those eyes.
he's ready.
Yeah, it is bulky though. Look at that.
Yeah,
Yeah, he took
surprisingly
that like
bulky.
a champ.
Getting a knockout. We'll get some more data on Storm's modus operandi here to see what this third Pokemon is.
Mm-hmm.
Because of course, when you're down, you're not quite out. You gotta keep pushing, see what it is your enemy does, and plan against it for next time.
Spoken like a true champ.
Now this is fun though because Shedinja,
Funny.
there's no lock just yet until that Decidueye goes down because it is able to hit as a ghost weakness.
Yep.
I think just about every Pokemon on Megumi's side can hit that Shedinja. So it's very scary.
Whoa,
Yo,
that was huge. Was that a crit?
that did
I
not
just
look
thought-
like to be a crit. It looks like maybe there's some kind of stat change at some point, but man,
goodness.
Here's the Life Orb though.
Life Orb would do that, but that is game 1 to Storm. Let's go back to our commentary here real quick, and we can talk a little bit about like what we want to see for game 2. How can Megami kind of come back from this?
It's a tough one. It's a really tough one because that Clefairy just kind of ruined everything that Megami was trying to do. She needs to get it out of there pretty quickly so that she can focus on the other threats, being of course the Garchomp. But she also has to keep him on around for that Shedinja just in case it's waiting in the back.
Yeah, so looking at the options that Megami has available to her, take a little peek here. There we go. I mean, Milotic probably would have been fine here. Cincino as well would have been a huge threat, but yeah, just something to deal with that Clefairy is going to be very important. So we're going to see how our players adapt to it.
Definitely. I'm always down to see more Cinccino. Just the little babies slapping each other. It's funny.
It might just be that Megami needs to come out of the gate a little harder to just beat into that Clefairy before Stormy is able to get those max moves to get its defense even higher.
I mean, also, once the Garchomp is out of the picture, then I feel like Megu has like free reign to do more damage. Like Cincino is kind of the powerhouse here, and we need to see more gimmicks from Megu's side and have her take control of this match. So we'll see how everyone adapts here. And for things I want to see from Stormy, though, I mean, I'm a lover of more Shedinja shenanigans. It looks like we didn't get to see it much last game, but I am a believer.
Shedinja always funny, always welcome.
Flippers, why don't you have a Shedinja on your team, huh?
I'm just not a bug enjoyer. I'm sorry. The type is just too weak for me. I love Shedinja. He's a great guy. I already got 2 ghosts, and I don't really like bugs. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard for me to recommend for myself. I love him to bits. He just doesn't fit. I'm sorry. I know Lark's not gonna like that either, but I'm sorry, Lark. And you know what? No, I'm not sorry, Lark. I'm sorry, Waffle.
Oh,
me? What are you talking about? Why me?
I'm sorry, you know?
The condescending, like, I'm sorry for you.
I'm sorry, but he's just not good enough for my team. How dare you suggest such a thing?
Yeah.
Jeez.
He just doesn't fit into the gender theme of my team, you know?
He's just a little guy.
Lovely. Oh, look, we're all lovely.
We're all lovely.
Wow.
Thanks, Noka.
I appreciate the laurel of LWs we've got going up there.
Yelling about hats back here.
Hats?
What kind of hats?
Yeah, we need the details. Come on. Oh, it looks like our players are getting going then, so that question will have to wait. Let's get rolling, gamers.
Waiting for that hat discourse.
We're waiting for that hat to drop.
Round 2!
Alright, will we see them shake up their starting 2? Let's see.
Let's see.
Big change on this side. Tofu and the lady. And again, undefeatable Cosmo. We'll see if Megami can piece this puzzle together.
Kill that Clefairy! Kill that Clefairy! Do it!
Well, it's looking like we're not opting for a turn 1 Dynamax on Stormy's side, which is interesting. What could they be planning? Instead, Megami going for it. Surely on that big bird, right?
Big bird!
Yes.
That's fluffy cloud.
That's Gra!
See the triple axle punishing the no use of follow me here right off the bat.
Oh my goodness!
That is gonna kill.
Getting a little bit extra damage off the rough skin, but to get undefeated. Also, no follow me from Storm this turn as well.
Interesting.
Undefeatable. Defeated. No way.
I think Storm might have to run to the Pokestop to change that name right quick here.
Defeated.
It
Now
looks
is
like
he-
Megumi's playing off a Storm, taking that defensive strat here.
Oh, and that's not going to be good for Storm because, yes, there's a speed drop, but check this out.
I'm checking it out.
There it is. The
Whoa.
weakness policy.
That Mofu extra strong.
That bird got hands, man.
It got hands.
You just can't see it because of the clouds.
Yeah.
You
Alright,
got our
there's the shiny
token pretty
Guardy.
lady.
Pretty lady named Chaos. For a second, I thought the name was just Pretty Lady.
That's a valid
wish.
name.
I wish.
It can't top woman moment, though.
Woman.
Didn't see the Dynamax? Probably on that Gardevoir.
What if it was like a fairy, you know, just...
That would be great.
That'd be so funny.
When are we gonna get G-Max follow me?
Sha.
Look at
So
her.
So that's gonna be some real big damage for our Altaria.
This is true. We're gonna see how this Dynamax Mofu bird is gonna navigate, and it's pretty fast. Dude, this Starfall right out the gate.
Ouch.
Not quite enough though.
Olivia,
Altaria obviously
just
very
barely.
bulky.
How are we gonna answer here?
Another chunky triple axle.
Ooh,
Ooh, hanging on
Almost
for
knocking
dear
them out.
life.
3 HP.
And there she goes.
Bye-bye.
Oh man, the hardest hitting Dynamax Steel Spike you've ever seen.
3 damage.
Huge.
Looks like we're gonna see the Shedinja come out, but I don't know if that gimmick is gonna help much with Me having the 4 Pokemon in the back still.
That's
Yeah.
right. Storm is down to their last 2 Pokemon after all.
This is scary. Megumi really took notes from the first match and is bringing it her all.
Bringing the heat.
Hands blazing.
Now it's gonna be interesting too because we know that Gardevoir is faster than the Altaria, so we're gonna see how this plays out. Will we see a Protect? Maybe. We don't know. I can see Storm just like pondering all the options, like, oh, this, but this, but this.
This is really hard to read because it's a really sticky situation for Megumi to be in.
Yep, and that worth noting as well is that Milady is also still locked into Triple Axo since it is carrying the Choice Band.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right.
So let's
The
see how this
ice
plays
type.
out. Going to the last second to decide their moves.
The Protect
There it
coming
is.
out, Waffle with the read there.
Awful, just too smart.
But the Max Mindstorm kind of predicting that looks like.
Lady. This is so sad.
There she goes.
But that is only Megu's first Pokemon down this game, so let's see how this goes. Phantom Force going off.
Into the Shadow Realm.
Well, that's pretty huge though, as that Shedinja still has its sash. So even once it comes out of this, unless it's being hit twice, it should still live, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right, looks like we got the Milotic coming out now. Definitely going for a more bulky approach, trying to see, but Storm still has 1 turn of Dynamax left.
This is exciting.
It really, I hate to say it, it's kind of anyone's game.
It's anyone's game! Well,
Phantom
but
Force
I-
coming through.
It's just so funny
out there.
seeing just Shedinja just... He doesn't have hands! How is he hitting... How is he hitting the Altaria? He just shakes his body.
Wiggle,
Just the
wiggle, wiggle.
piercing gaze.
Getting a little bit of HP back, but it's really going to come down to what does Megu have in the back? This game is tied up now.
Yeah. A very surprising turn of events.
Oh, that's what we want to see. That's the Mimikyu.
Pikachu!
All right, so will we see a Swords Dance right out the gate, or will Megu opt to just go full aggression with maybe some Shadow Sneaks? We'll see.
I think we're going to have to see Megu go a bit more aggressive here, as we need the 2 hits on that Shedinja, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's opting for the more firepower.
All right, we'll see how it plays out, though. Got the Dazzling Gleam, not going to be boosted by any terrains, but it is going to pop the disguise.
And the floppy neck.
I like the little thunk sound it gives.
Yeah.
Storm effectively using the Shedinja to stall at this point. It might pay out.
All right, Recover going to bring up... Oh, so good.
Pretty much back to full.
Yeah. It's kind of a war of attrition at this point, because Chaos can't one-hit Nessie with all that healing. So they can slowly whittle them down. Or maybe quickly whittle them down with that.
Yeesh.
Nope, Psychic Terrain will protect. You gotta remember your terrains. They will change the game. That means that we're going to see the Phantom Force going into Pikachu for the knockout. That is huge. And with that,
huge turnaround.
This is the moment where Stormy wants, where there is not a lot of that Megu can do because there's no super effective move that can take out the Shedinja.
Yeah, the Shedinja is truly undefeatable now.
And here's the interesting too. If what was that?
Oh no, go ahead. I was just gonna say, switch the names of the Garchomp and the Shedinja.
That is an option. Maybe we need to see some new name changes going around, but there's the Psychic there going on to it and getting the knockout, making it a clean 2-0 sweep. That means Stormy is your winner of losers round 1. So let's get that victory screen.
And the winner is...
Oh wait, I messed it up. I pressed the wrong one. I messed up.
Oh my god.
Hang on.
Hang
on.
Waffle?
Sorry, it was all the KOs on the screen. I can fix it. I can fix it. It's fine. It's fine.
Hi again, Pardini.
No. Hi, Pardini. There we go. This is the one we wanted.
Stormy!
There we go.
Yay, Stormy!
Let's go. Just incredible. That turnaround is... I could not have predicted that. That is...
Yeah,
wow.
It was crazy. I was really expecting Megami to win that one, but the terrain plays.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the Psychic Terrain that was set up by the Gardevoir at the last turn, or second to last turn of Dynamax, basically protected Gardevoir and, amongst others, from the Shadow Sneaks. I mean, if I were to look back at the team details here, let me double check over here. So on Megu's team over here, because yeah, it's Shadow Sneak for its stab. So yeah, as long as Psychic Terrain was up, yeah, it doesn't have a Phantom Force. It opted instead for the Shadow Sneak for that priority kill. But in the presence of Psychic Terrain, it's just hard to get around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even if they had taken out the Gardevoir there with something else, having that, 3, 4, 5 turns of Psychic Terrain and being unable to hit the Shedinja that entire time, it's just not sure whether Megami would have been able to hang on that long.
Mm-hmm. But still, very good effort from Megami and Stormy. That was a phenomenal match. What we're going to do now is we're going to go to a very brief break as we bring Megami into the booth so we can hear some of her thoughts about that last game. So we'll be right back.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, and here we are. We are here with Megami Mofutari here. Just had a valiant fight against Stormy. How you feeling?
Relieved.
Yeah.
That it's over. the whole
It was.
time.
It's scary, right? When you're getting into the fray and you just like there's all these scary Pokemon, all these effects going everywhere, and you're just holding on for dear life, right?
Yeah, I just didn't know what was happening anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very spooky team to be up against as well. That is, you really hung in there despite all the odds there. Like that was a really close match.
Mm-hmm. Like we saw the pieces, and it was just like it either came down to the damage rolls or the psychic terrain. Like the psychic terrain at the last minute there was like absolutely killer. But man, if that had gone through, that would have been majorly game changing. But what were your like thoughts about the team as you're going up against it?
Like going up the team, like I had a really strong feeling that he was there was a thought in the back of my head, like I'm doing all these countermeasures for Kunoichi, the Shed Ninja, and I was like, what if he just doesn't bring Shed Ninja on? But I ended up being like, he's definitely gonna bring it on, like the gimmicky. I'm pretty sure he's gonna wanna do the gimmicky play, and I ended up being right. But I was like, I couldn't even in the first round. I couldn't even get to the Shed Ninja properly because the Clefairy and Garchomp combo was like so deadly, and I was like, this Clefairy just doesn't want to die, and then it used heal pulse, and I'm like, oh dang, I just wanted to get rid of it so bad, but then all the gimmicky plays, and I was just so brain dead. And at the end, I actually did forget about the psychic terrain, which is why I did Shadow Sneak, and I was like, okay, there's still hope, and then my Mimikyu died, and I'm like, well, I don't have anything to hit the Shed Ninja anymore.
Oh, look, Noka says, I liked when they spinned.
Yeah,
oh yeah, Cincino did spin to win. I was really happy to see that Pokemon in action today. What was your favorite Pokemon on your team in general, though?
Favorite. Probably Milotic.
Yeah, Milotic is really cool.
It's a pretty one.
Centino comes a close second. It's just that I was kind of deliberating whether to put Centino in because I was thinking like 4 spots isn't a lot, and there were a lot of dragon types, and there was Shed Ninja, so at first I didn't want to bring Centino in, but I was like, okay, I really need to kill this Garchomp, and I think I'm gonna need Centino, and if I just do my best to keep Mimikyu alive, maybe I can kill the Shed Ninja, because Mimikyu and my Decidueye were the only ones that could do anything to Shed Ninja. And so I decided to take out Decidueye because really I thought like Decidueye is there for Shed Ninja, so I felt like just for one Pokemon. In the end, that one Pokemon was the one that kind of like killed my chances at the end there, but
we definitely saw the pieces moving. We saw the gears turning in the brain because you definitely were trying to pilot and work around the Shedinja, which is like really cool to see. But yeah, anyway, but even though that you are eliminated, but we still encourage you to hang around though and enjoy all the amazing fights we got ahead of us. But yeah, so Megu, if I understand right, you stream more on YouTube, correct?
Yes, I do. I moved from Twitch to YouTube.
All right, yep, which is why we kind of did that. But if you want to follow Megumi on YouTube and join her on her adventures, then there's the link there. Let me go ahead and pin that up there. There we go.
Thank you.
So that way you can go see more of her content. But what do you normally like to do? What do you like to play?
Recently I've tried to narrow down my content. Most of the ones that I really focus on is Pokemon and Valorant, which is 2 very different games. So if either of those are to your cup of tea, the common denominator is that I just scream a lot. So if you want your eardrums broken,
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Always.
Sweet.
But, this is the first time actually I've done anything competitive related to Pokemon, and much less like go on a tournament with people that actually know what they're doing. And I saw their teams, and actually while we were in call prepping, everyone was saying like they had like 48 pages notes, and I felt like the kid that was like, wait, we had homework? Everyone was just like, I was taking down notes and everyone doing strategies, and I'm like, I had a tiny little notepad detailing like, oh, this is weak to this.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go on.
No, please.
Oh yeah, so yeah, from the organizer perspective, it's also really cool because there are players that come into this like, oh god, I don't know a lot about this, and then they spend more time doing the prep work, right? Trying to fill the gap between like that prior experience and then, you know, for people that like kind of have that inherent game sense and like just know the type chart off the back of their hand. I mean, I think Lark, our season 2 champion, didn't really take any notes. He just kind of showed up, and because he plays a ton of roguelites, he was just really good about sensing, you know, the risk versus reward throughout each match.
Yeah, definitely. There's something to be said about just sort of having the guts there to be able to try and think about what your opponent might be thinking about your team, right? Like, it doesn't necessarily come down to just having that raw knowledge of the game mechanics. I mean, look at myself, of course, having played a Pokemon to this game, and you just gotta, you know, like anyone has the gusto to be able to take it, you know?
Yeah, it's anyone's game.
It is.
It was anyone's game.
But yeah, Megu, I want to thank you though for being brave enough to come on to this kind of event. I know this is a little bit uncommon on Twitch or just VTubers in general having this kind of big silly Pokemon tournament, but yeah, thank you so much for participating, at least in this part, and I hope you stick around though. And that is to mention that we also have the B stream, so if you want to see a bit more about the players talking it out, then that's where you want to check it out. But yeah, any closing thoughts you want to give, Megu, before we go to BRB?
I just want to say, like, thank you for having me on. I actually was really excited when I just saw it floating around on Twitter, and it, like, wasn't as big as it should be. Like, the production quality you guys put into this is insane.
We put so much work, it's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. And I was like, I was so fortunate to just come across it on Twitter. I was like, oh my gosh, it's a Pokemon tournament with VTubers, and it's called Fluffy Barrage. How can I not? And then I submitted, you know, like then. And I remember this very distinctly because I remember the date kind of like passed, and I was like, oh, I probably didn't get in. And then you contacted me and was like, someone kind of like couldn't make it because time conflicts, and you were like, are you still interested? And I'm like, yes, I am. And then so yeah, it was I even though I lost, it was just meeting everyone here and just seeing how passionate everyone was, and just being on here was like an amazing experience.
So glad. And remember, even if for those that are eliminated day 1, right, they never really go. They just become rusers, and they usually like to hang around and cause problems for us later. So I hope we see more of you in the future. But yeah, we're going to go to our BRB now. So yeah, Megu, thank you so much for coming on. You're a pleasure to have as a contestant, and I look forward to seeing more of you in the future.
Thank you.
All right. And before we go, our next matchup will be... If I had memorized this, it'd be just fine.
Come on, Waffle.
Oh, come on. Okay, the next match is going to be the Mariel versus Mina. So we're going to go on our 10-minute break here and get that set up. But yeah, see you in a bit, everyone. Bye.
You won't want to miss it.
Bye.
Okay, good.
Hi!
All right, ready to rock.
We are back. Hello, everyone.
Hello!
Man, oh man, can I just say... Psychic
No.
Train is a killer.
Psychic Train
I
is
know.
so insane.
There's been a lot of like events that have turned the tides. because
Psychic
of,
Train has been a huge thing during this, making it so that a lot of people cannot utilize, especially the Shedinja last round, trying to use the Phantom Force. Coppercreek tried. What are you talking about, Waffle? The Shadow Sneak going into the it just did not work due to the psychic the psychic terrain.
That Shedinja was terrifying. I feel like had I gone up against it, I would have pissed my shorts. I would have cried a little bit maybe.
Yeah, the thing is, like, sometimes with these teams, you really have to think of like, how are you gonna crack through these really difficult walls? Shedinja is something you have to answer. If you don't have an answer to it, you have nothing to go ahead with.
Yeah.
So what was going on in the staff room, by the way? We're talking about hats?
No, we were just talking about Lark's bulbous, ginormous fucking head.
Homeboy can't wear a hat
everywhere he goes, because he can't wear hats, and so his head just leans to the side as if he's a coat rack.
He gets like so angry about it too.
He hats a lot because he can't wear them because his head is the size of a fucking football field.
Yeah, he can't. It's got a hole, like the forehead and everything is like broad.
Apparently I should just have another stream going aside from the main one, player's perspective one, and there's have also a staff room one.
Yeah. We were dunking on Lark, and Lark was just kind of being a little baby about it.
Yeah, he cried a little bit. He pissed his pants.
Yeah, he did it again.
He did it again, bro.
Bro, not again.
Not again.
Anyway.
So with a big ass forehead. Anyway, sorry, I apologize.
I'm just double checking that our brackets are up to date, so
yeah,
I'm just getting
who's this match gonna be against, Waffle?
Well, this next one, I'm so glad you asked, because we have a screen for that.
I love screens. Does it have JPEGs in it?
It has PNGs.
Oh, even better.
Hey!
All right, versus screen go.
Let's get ready for the next battle.
What?
Mina
Whoa!
versus Mario.
Smooth. That was smooth.
I like that.
Was that our caster?
That was our very own caster.
Oh.
Yeah, they provided voice lines for this event, so caster, the virtual game show host. I mean, the host needs to provide vocals, so it's perfect.
So smooth.
Shout out caster.
Thank
you.
Yeah.
It's really nice. It's comforting. I feel safe now.
Yeah, Mina versus Mariel. What are you excited to see about this? I'm going to switch us over to the
let's take a look at
teams
these
here.
teams.
Yeah.
One thing I'm really interested in is to see how Mina's like heavy aggression team will play against a lot of Mariel's like high level of thinking team that she has. Like Mina can like punch through a lot, especially with that Charizard and Toxicroak. It's gonna be really difficult to like just remove them off the field without them actually leaving some damage.
I think that there's multiple threats on Mina's team, which are pretty scary, but I mean, Mariel has a lot of defense going for her with a lot of like protects on her team and also follow me on Indeedee. And I think a couple of her Pokemon just have like big defense stats, period.
Absolutely. Mina's gonna really have to figure out how they are gonna get around this Wailord.
Big boy!
Wailord being one of the bulkiest Pokemon against on Mariel's team is going to be really, really important here. So Mina's really going to have to figure out how they're going to crack the whale.
The whale and also the terrains that we've seen Mariel pull out and take full advantage of like time and time again.
Mariel does not like forget anything that's on the field and will utilize it to their best advantage, especially with Indeedee bringing out the Psychic Surge. I think we might be seeing that to try to potentially counter the Toxic Croak.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got a little interesting tidbit as well.
Ooh.
So essentially, to volunteer at the World Championships, you have to be a certified Pokemon professor, or what they call judges, right?
Okay.
And only select number of judges actually get selected to participate in volunteering for the World Championship. So Mariel went to the, if I'm remembering this correctly, right? We talked about this a bit before during practice.
Yeah.
But she attended as a judge to the 2016 World Championships, which was one that I went to in San Francisco at 2016. So it's like we were in the same venue, but we didn't even know each other. Fate had not decided that we knew each other's names yet.
Two ships crossing in the path. Incredible.
Absolutely wild. Looks like we're just waiting for Mariel just to finish up picking up her team, but already I see the gears are turning. The wheel of fate.
The wheel of fate is burning, and I.
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh no!
no.
Somebody help it!
Waffle.
Water, please.
Please put it out. It's about to be the first rebel.
Please.
But we're going. We're going in with me.
Round 1.
Ooh, so smooth.
So buttery smooth.
So buttery smooth. I love their voice. So let's see what Mina and Mario are gonna start out with on their first.
You enjoy.
Going with a very like trying to utilize control over the field, and this is a really good play against Charizard. Mario has to be careful against that weakness policy Charizard's holding though, because that Charizard is bulky and will take a hit.
Yeah. But it isn't as fast as some of the others on the other team. I mean, I don't think Indeedee too fast, but Raichu could be a problem.
No, not at all. Raichu is probably going to be the fastest one on the field currently, unless Mina decides to Dynamax and do Max Airstream and try to take control of the speed here.
Try to get some big boys doing big damage.
Get some big damage rolling out.
Big damage, baby.
They call me big damage on account of all the damage I deal.
We got a belt buckle that says big damage.
And yeah, I wear that to every fluffy barrage. It's always on me.
It's like the little plate says BIG DMG.
Big damage, baby.
I walk around with the big damage. So we're gonna see a snipe shot come out from Inteleon. See if that's how much damage is gonna do right onto.
Oh my god! Holy shit! It's only alive because of the focus sash. Oh my god, that's so much damage. Holy crap!
Oh, but it's right into Inteleon.
Inteleon can't take it. Wait! Inteleon is down immediately. Holy crap! Oh my god, these guys do
KO. Inteleon's so fast.
This is like hammiest hands.
Indeedee dodges the heat wave. Oh my god, what a start!
With the huge damage, half health. Holy crap! Wow, we're going in swinging. We don't give a fuck about anybody's feelings.
Everyone is just coming out and just dealing damage. A double KO in round 1. What an incredible start from Mina and Muriel.
I've never seen such meaty hands.
So beefy.
I'm not used to this.
Oh my gosh.
So we're gonna bring out the grip style. Trying to see if Mina's gonna try to see if they can set up the field here to try to protect. Oh, he's the whale. This whale's a huge problem. Mina's really got to figure out what they're gonna do against him. Because if Wailord hits any water move against Charizard might be dead here.
Yeah. Neither player has used their Dynamax yet. I'm not sure if Mariel's looking out for doing that with their big boy on the field. But Mina also has an opportunity to use it as well.
Absolutely. Mina really likes to G-Max their Charizard since it has its Max Fire Strike, which can do a lot of damage. We're gonna see a protect. See how much this is gonna do. No Dynamax this turn, by the way.
Okay. And lights. Oh, they're really trying to put their defense up for this.
Especially against Wailord being a huge problem. This Dazzling Gleam's not gonna do much damage to the light screen.
Oh no.
Griffstar's probably gonna tank it a little bit.
Yeah. Oh wow, that really didn't do much at all.
This Water Spout protecting Charizard. Mina, this getting so much use out of this protect.
Oh wow. That's a big chunk of damage.
Yeah, especially from a full health Wailord. Wailord being really, really bulky and having Water Spout. Water Spout actually calculates the damage by your health total. So if your health is at max, it does its max amount of damage. But if you are lower in health, the attack actually gets a lot weaker.
Yeah, we saw that actually with one game. Mariel had like 20 HP left, and even with a crit was not able to take out that Tyranitar during Asher's fight.
It really does matter how much HP you have on your Wailord, and Big Friend is going to be a huge problem on the field. If Mina has something, then you gotta bring it out now.
Yeah. Something has to be done before that Wailord takes advantage of the...
We're
getting a Dynamax! I think
bring out the belt that says big damage. Put it on the Wailord.
No, actually.
No, it's an Indeedee Dynamax! What the fuck?
This is unprecedented!
Hello?
What?
Yo!
I can
Mariel
follow.
going for something interesting.
I can follow what she's going for there. Wailord already has the spread with the Water Spout.
it's not really gonna matter too much, so that Whaler can just bring out damage and then start doing some extra circles.
Shit!
What a play! This is gonna change the terrain to Misty terrain as well.
Which is gonna give Wailord more advantage.
Oh. Got a Misty terrain, no longer Psychic terrain. And we're gonna see a Spirit Break go in on, I believe, Wailord. Mina's really trying to remove it off the field. But Mariel being really smart, being like, I know Mina is gonna utilize Wailord and not gonna actually commit too hard into it.
Yeah.
Ooh, so we got splash damage on that, but it didn't really do much for both.
Unfortunately,
oh no,
yeah.
but the weakness policy!
Yeah, weakness policy has been procced, and unfortunately, it is no longer a full health Wailord, so that's not doing much. We might be seeing a G-Max from Mina here.
With the weakness policy enabled, it could be Mina's time to get back a little bit of momentum.
Really try to pull back and bring out, because currently the only thing that was really protecting Wailord is down with Raichu being already out from its first round.
I also just like Indeedee looking down at everyone.
Indeedee?
So
looking
small.
Like a
Answer by text message.
Oh my god, what are you guys doing down there? You're so small.
Little guy, protect. Mariel trying to utilize the mind games of people focusing on the Wailord being that difficult, and now Indeedee's not just gonna tank through this heat wave. Oh my goodness!
Yep, it is boosted with the Psychic Seed.
Oh no, and Grimmsnarl is out of there, unfortunately.
Down and out.
Get off the map! I'm sorry.
Get him out of here!
Get him out of here!
So the leftovers is gonna do a lot for Wailord. Mina probably gonna have to really bring something out with this Indeedee. This Indeedee's more of a problem than the Wailord is currently.
No. Because, I mean, even if they try to focus the Wailord, it doesn't matter because Indeedee is Dynamaxed. And, like, you'd think, oh, well, that doesn't matter. But with... I mean, it can still do a huge amount of damage.
Absolutely.
With Starfall and Psychic.
And if Indeedee is able to go first this round, Toxicroak probably won't be able to do anything due to it being 4 times weak to Psychic.
Oh my god.
We're gonna see the
okay,
Dynamax.
Dynamax.
Ooh, this is scary.
Oh my god, I'm pissing my jorts.
On your jorts. Bring out the Charizard. Charizard wearing jorts.
The jorts are pissed.
The jorts are pissed. The Charizard is jortless. We're gonna see a fake of Toxicroak trying to put in a little more damage on Wailord. G-Max Wildfire is gonna be huge. Right on Indeedee.
Ooh, let's see.
Ooh,
it really didn't do too much.
About 40% health now.
With a Max Mind Storm.
Feel bad on Toxicroak. That's it for him.
No! Immediate knockout. Oh, Toxicroak is down, and there's Psychic Terrain again.
So Mina really has to.
Sorry, I have to interject. I just really like the fact that like Indeedee just like is staring down and then just gets a scowl, like angry eyes, and then just blasts the Toxicroak with Psychic to eliminate it.
Blows you up with my mind.
Enough, bug.
Be gone.
Be gone.
Be gone.
Who the hell is Steve Jobs?
Nutty.
Foul beast.
So Mina really has to look at what's in the back row currently from Mariel, because Mariel doesn't really have much of the speed control right now. So if Mina starts throwing out max airstreams, this Charizard could potentially run away with the game, since unfortunately Wailord doesn't have much damage to just throw around anymore. Maybe Ice Beam would probably be good that we've seen on Wailord, but if Wailord's slow enough, he won't be able to get in any damage on this Charizard. He's got 2 more turns of Dynamax.
It will get its shit rocked if it doesn't play this right.
Indeed, especially with the... Oh, you gotta follow me. This is gonna be huge. This is protecting. Max Airstream gonna be going on Indeedee. This is probably gonna take out Indeedee. Just enough.
Baby. Salute.
F07s for this powerful Indeedee. Honestly, what a great show from this Pokemon. Scald coming
so
out.
well.
Ooh, any burn?
that's
Is the burn?
scary.
No burn?
No burn?
Oh no!
It is now down to 1v1. This is a close match. Mina has a boost to speed now, so that's gonna be really, really good for the next round. If Mina can take out this Zuma for one hit, Floof.
Floof with the intimidate. Ooh.
Lowering all of the physical attacks, this could be dangerous. If we could just get, if Mina's able to be faster than Floof here, this might be Mina's game.
And remember, this is like with the weakness policy still activated here, so.
Yeah.
Intimidate's still
gonna be
also
really
active as
scary.
well, too. Trying to bring down some of the damage. So that's only +1 now, currently.
Yeah.
So this Arcanine has like an extreme speed. No, Rockfall coming out.
Oh,
See how standard
okay.
it's gonna be.
Oh my god!
Crit.
Crit! Holy shit!
Oh my goodness!
Oh
What a
man!
match!
Oh
Mario
my god.
really held out with
Good
that
shit! GG's.
Okay, Mina wins
The first
game
round.
1. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Holy shit!
Oh, my heart's pounding. I'm gripping my chair.
I'm gripping my cheeks. That
Okay.
was easy.
So here's my thoughts, okay? Just like extra notes I want to throw in there at the end. Like, so the weakness policy was big, right? But
Yes.
that crit, I think, was the key factor there because that was a G-Max Rockfall off of Ancient Power, which is base 60. And that Floof had an Assault Vest as well.
You're right. That crit actually might have mattered there. I think I definitely think that might have mattered because especially with the damage roll like that, goodness, that could have been. Yo, someone break out the calculator.
Can we get our like calc sheet, Maroon? Maroon,
Can you calc that?
Can you calc that? Can you get the calc going?
What does assault vest do?
Had to be a crit. Oh my god.
So Assault Vest means that the Pokemon can only use attacking moves. No Protect, no like Will-O-Wisp or Sword Stance, but in exchange, its special defense stat is raised. And Charizard is built as a special attacker in this case. So essentially, the Floof's special defense is already higher against this special attacker, but man, being +2 off of the earlier in the game weakness policy and then getting a crit, it doesn't matter. I have rock.
Oh, what an amazing match! Like from both sides as well. Mario really played that out so well with the Dynamaxing Indeedee there. That was so huge. Trying to utilize the terrains to pump out more damage and try to help out both Indeedee and then pretend that Wailord actually wasn't the huge threat on the field while it was spreading damage. Incredible.
Hey Violet, I got news. I know you're trying to give like a really insightful commentary, but
Whoa!
Round 2.
Round two. Okay, so we have Big Friend and you on Meryl's side.
And what's
And then we have Charizard and Inteleon.
Absolutely. We got a really interesting start. Mina really likes this start and is like loves utilizing these two Pokemon, and I think they are trying to utilizing them really good ways with trying to get a good crit out from Inteleon, try to snipe a kill right off the bat. While Charizard sets up with Heat Waves or tries to essentially bait out a weakness policy proc.
Ooh, we're getting a Dynamax from the beginning.
Turn 1 Dynamax.
Okay.
What's this gonna be? Is this gonna be
see.
Wailord?
could it be? Would it be?
Would it be? Could it be?
It's Big Friend!
I love him.
Season 4 is now my favorite because we get to see Dynamax Wailord like 3 times now.
Ooh, this fake out's gonna be big on Inteleon. Trying to spread damage. Not gonna be much.
Oh, that did quite a chunk to new.
This time for big damage. Here it goes on the Charizard. Is this enough?
Oh, and
oh my goodness!
Trying to get that Charizard out from jump so that it doesn't pose a threat later in the match.
And now
Holy
it's gonna
crap.
be now the rain's gonna start falling, and it's gonna be real rough for Mina. They have to really
wet.
figure out what- It's real wet and wild out here.
There's real Maybelline in this match. Sorry, I apologize. Okay.
And yeah, Mina is now like one of their main attackers is currently out, so they looks like they're gonna start with the Grimmsnarl and try to set up some defenses, put up a wall to potentially allow Inteleon to snipe from the back, essentially. These attacks are going to be a lot stronger too, especially in the rain with rain boosting water type attacks. So Big Friend might be also a huge threat, just raining down these geysers.
Yeah, very, very true, very correct. I would be scared. I would be pretty. I mean, Will's already kind of scary naturally.
Noon
And
going for
so-
the protect. Just gonna see a light screen get set up. This Wailord is just as terrifying since it's gonna be dropping huge attacks, but this protect is gonna be huge.
Ooh.
Killing
no
this turn,
damage.
unfortunately. They called me no
And another
damage.
big one.
No, it doesn't
Big
matter,
damage, no
though.
damage.
It doesn't matter at all. Grimmsnarl's tanking that. Grimmsnarl is so bulky as well.
Like, that was weather boosted too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Grimmsnarl really holding out right now against both
I'm just so happy to see Wailord doing good.
I mean, too. No, honestly, like of all the Pokemon, Wailord is like the unsung hero of Pokemon. He's just so big. He's so slow. But no one cares about him. But I love him. He's my friend. He is my big friend.
My big damage friend.
Have you also seen him when he's just like following you around in like Pokemon Sword and Shield? He's so funny.
He is. I wish he was bigger. I need him to like just bust through all the buildings and just destroy it.
I remember first seeing him on the Isle of Oh, he's so large. Come here, boy.
Come home.
Oh my.
Okay, so we're gonna see Indeedee try to set the psychic terrain.
Ooh, a
Snipe
snipe
shot's
shot
going
that's gonna go through.
into Indeedee. Indeedee's gonna not like
no, with the crit!
Going through the defense buffs given by Psychic Seed.
Holy crap.
Does not care at all. Spirit Break gonna drop the special attack, gonna weaken Big Friend. Now we're gonna see the geyser that's boosted. Boost.
Who's boost?
Oh, why does this keep happening?
Holy shit, it was just 2 health.
The Spirit Break is directly the cause of surviving that turn.
Holy crap.
Spirit Break is the reason that Wailord is not taking out any of these Pokemon. Noom coming back out. Maybe it's something gonna try to handle this Inteleon who's constantly critting. Oh. Wailord's still a threat with its water spout being huge right now. So Mina really has to figure out how they're gonna be dealing with the spread damage that's about to come out. They haven't used their Dynamax yet either.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting.
Noom's on the field.
What's at the end? We just don't know.
We just don't know. It could be anyone's game.
Anyone's game! Anyone's
Take out,
game!
does not work due to psychic terrain.
And light screen is still in effect.
No.
Pow.
Yeah.
Oh,
no! Noom!
Weather boosted snipe shot is huge, but this water spell's gonna be bigger.
Oh, and it really didn't do. Oh, but
Didn't do much to Inteleon. Inteleon tanked through that, but this is the end of Grimmsnarl. Mina was probably trying to reset the screens, as my guess, is what they were trying to do there. But unfortunately, just still having them up. This does mean that this Toxicroak could potentially get a Thunder Punch in on the Wailord and try to actually KO it. Though Wailord is a bit bulky. This Intimidate's gonna be is gonna really weaken these two up.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, but here comes a Dynamax, maybe? In order to get some big boy damage.
Dynamax
Everybody else.
going on the Wailord. Wailord's still gonna be able to spread some damage, but if this Dynamax is big enough, it could really determine where this match goes. Dynamax coming in as it's on the Toxicroak.
Oh, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it.
And we got it on the Toxicroak. Yippee!
Toxic Frog.
Big Toxic Frog. Let's see what if Toxic Frog brings down the Max Lightning. This might be huge for Mina. Snipe shot going in right on Floof. This probably might KO Floof right here if it crits.
Yeah, because this is water boosted by the weather.
By the
and
weather
it gets a
too!
crit.
And a crit! Oh my
Man,
god!
and a crit.
Fishing for those crits.
Oh my gosh.
Will Wailord be able to stand against this Max Lightning?
It might
Coming
not.
in.
It might not. It might not.
Oh,
it
Wailord is so beefy, he can take anything.
But now it's under lightning terrain.
Oh, true. No, it doesn't have that advantage that it did. Oh wait, no, it still does because it's raining.
Water spout coming in, it's not doing enough damage. I think this might be it.
Oh no!
The rain has stopped.
No!
The crowd goes silent as the rain stops. Wailord stands alone.
Whale!
He has a snack. Against
Little.
this giant.
He takes one last bite.
my final snack changed the world.
Changed the world. Licking crumbs off the field.
A final message.
My final message changed the world. But this has been such a great game against each other. Mina has gotten so lucky with a lot of these crits.
Oh no!
Max Lightning going right in. That'll be it. Mina will take it.
That is
Mario.
2-0 against
The
Mario.
winner is Mina.
Mina!
Great job, gamers. Oh my goodness, that was fantastic.
Oh my god, that was crazy.
God.
Holy crap.
Truly
wow, Crazy
incredible.
Frogs doesn't really pull through there, huh?
Bing bing.
Crazy Frog's been real quiet since Toxic Crow came on the field.
Absolutely. Ever since the toxicity of the frog, Crazy Frog's been so quiet.
Music has not been the same.
What a fantastic match. Mariel and Mina really showing how strong both of their teams are and just how well they can utilize them. That match was all in rain.
Yeah, it was all in rain. I don't
Oh
think
my
the
God.
weather changed once.
No, not really. Only the train.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was crazy. I was stressed. The like huge hitters, huge damage right off the bat. Like both teams like posed such huge threats to each other, and it was honestly just there was like no guessing who was gonna win until the very end.
It was so wild. I was on the Big Thunder Mountain, and oh boy, I was at the end of the train and I was whipping around, not knowing what was coming next.
Yeah, I was my neck was hurting from how much it was going back and forth.
It's a good plug. Good plug for our merch.
Can we get
Oh,
the
true.
Barrage neck brace?
Okay.
That's right. Okay, Noka, can we get a mock-up of the Fluffy Barrage neck brace that we're not selling?
Please, no.
Yeah, like, can we get a CAD model?
We need some merch.
Disney adult waffle. Hey, Fang, didn't you like recently go to like Disneyland or something? You Disney adult. Didn't you stroll in with like Winnie the Pooh bag or something? I bet.
Oh.
Fang, shaking my head.
Oh no, Fang, I love you, but I want that Winnie the Pooh bag.
Winnie the Pooh.
At Disney?
At Disney Last?
Okay, so we need to get
Oh my
Mariel in here
God.
for a little
Yeah, get Mariel on
post-battle interview because I'd love to hear her thoughts. So it'll be a little short break here as we get that going. Whee!
Whee! Should we stream first? Oh, never mind.
There's no reason to stream. Anyway,
Yeah.
But yeah,
Okay.
hang out with Mariel. Say hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome in, Mariel. What a great match last round.
Crazy.
Thank you.
Oh my god, I got so much to say about your matches that we were watching here in the booth. Violet, do you want to kick us off on this?
Yeah, I think one of the things I was really interested in is the choice of Dynamax and DD. I'm really wondering what you were like, what your plan was there, and like what the idea was. Because I was saying that you were trying to like undersell Wailord to continue spread. Was that correct?
I don't know. I mean, for these last few matches, I was just like, okay, my dragons are gonna get killed instantly. I only have 4 choices of Pokemon, really. And then just try different things. I'm slightly annoyed about tripping over my own terrain in the end, or the surge in the end, but I don't know if that would really have saved me anyway, so I won't feel too bad about it.
Psychic terrain strikes again.
It is the bane of all barragers, if I could say so myself.
Yeah, I mean, it served me well until then, so.
Now, in addition, though, with your match during Hasher, right? That was like some phenomenal like switching we've seen on like both of you. Like I could see the battle of wits, and we're just like
professional level. Like I was like on the edge of my seat, shouting every switch that you did.
Oh yeah, those were so much fun, especially since Hasher, like when I tried studying the teams, I thought Hasher would be one of the worst matchups I would have, and of course I'm against him on the first round.
But you still navigated it so well.
Yeah, like considering everything, I'm really happy about those. Like that was great.
Oh yeah, so do you want to talk a little bit about, I guess, kind of your history with Pokemon and you being a judge?
I was just about to ask that.
yeah. Pokemon's been half my life ever since it arrived to Finland, and yeah, I've been somehow involved in the tournament scene for like, I started in 2006 properly, so it's been a while.
Oh wow!
And yeah, I don't really play anything actively nowadays, but I'm kind of around, and yeah, as mentioned, I've been to the World Championships several times, and it's always such a treat, and I'm super excited that it's going to be in Japan next year for the first time, and hopefully I'll still get on staff and all. So yeah, it's
that's so exciting.
Yeah, it's big for me.
Yeah. Do you think that your past experiences informed how you played today, or was this like just completely unexpected and you didn't know how to go about it?
I mean, I think most work really has happened during these few weeks actually studying, because funnily enough, you can run tournaments without actually knowing all that much about, especially video game is much easier to judge, because like the system takes care of most of it. Card game is harder because you actually need to know the rulings and kind of how
reverse the game state.
Yeah, exactly. But
often I know very well about TCG.
Yeah, but if you can run things without being all that knowledgeable about the topic. So I had just never played competitively. I had just my in-game team straight attacking. Learning to use Protect has been mind-blowing for me.
Right?
There was some insane usage during that match, especially like at the start of your match against Mina. That Volt Tackle was
that was crazy.
Yo,
that was
delicious.
Yeah, Cabal taught me that get rid of that Inteleon fast, and well, in the second match that didn't work out. So yeah. Oh well.
Now, there's something else I wanted to say too. If I could just remember. Brain's so tired. I'm sure you are too, though.
Yeah, it's past 3 a.m.
Oh my goodness! No.
Well, hey, good news is you can finally take a big nap, or if you decide that you want to still, hang around and chat with your fellow competitors. But yeah, and remember, bruisers never die; they just come back another season. Oh yeah, I remembered. So, do you think that now going back to World Championships or other organized play events and watching VGC, do you think you'll have like kind of a greater appreciation for when those protects do come out, or it's like, oh god, I wouldn't know what to do here?
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, thanks to this, I will be able to read the situations, like what is going on in the tournament so much better, because until now I've been just like, well, I run the software. But now I actually understand much more about what's happening and how things work. So yeah.
Sweet. All right. And then before we go, though, tell us a bit about yourself and what you do on your channel.
Yeah, so I call myself a storyteller and Pokemon researcher. So I mostly play either comfy indie games or something Pokemon related. For the last week, I've been playing Scarlet. I had to take a break for this weekend for the tournament. I also started Conquest recently. I've been wanting to explore like lesser known spin-offs, and I found a couple of do you know Pokemon Team Turbo and Masters Arena, like early 2000s PC games?
Oh my
Gen 3 PC games. I played those, and I have more stuff like that. Like I researched and like how Pokemon works I'm hoping to at some point also get YouTube videos up, but that's a lot of work, so that's still in the works. But that sort of things.
All right. Well, if that sounds interesting to you, those at home, there's a little shout out thing that should be popping up in your chat right now. Go ahead and throw a little follow, and maybe you can catch one of your streams in the future.
Follow Mariel.
Please follow all the contestants here. Follow Mariel. Cheer. Just great matches all around. And great job, Mariel. You put on a great show.
You did,
Yes.
truly.
Thank you. This has been amazing. Thank you for having me.
Yep.
Thank you for
All
coming.
right. So, with that in mind, let's take a look at our brackets to see who we have next at the end of Roosers round 1.
Whoa!
Oh wait, that was the last one. See, we're going into winners round 2.
Cool.
So next up we have Caster versus Mai. Oh, Mai's going up against Caster. Okay, Mariel. I know Mai's your pal, but are you nervous for her? Are you scared? Or are you cheering her on full support?
A little, but also I know the Nui is very strong. Like she was one of my other worst fears. Like her and Hasher were my biggest fears in this tournament. So like I trust her.
I don't call it the ultimate life form for nothing.
All right. So we're gonna go on our BRB slides, but Mariel, thank you so much for being a participant. You've been an absolute pleasure, and yeah, we'll be back in a bit. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
You got the screen share going?
Give me the screen.
Give me the screen
No,
share.
I will never give you my screen share. Never.
Give it to me.
All right, hello
Hi, Beck.
everyone. We're back again. We keep finding ourselves here. What's up with that?
Hi.
Yeah, it's well, you know, I'm here to watch some incredible Pokemon, and the competitors have been bringing us such incredible Pokemon.
Absolutely terrifying matches.
Yeah, these matchups every season just get more and more insane, and the
More intense,
matches
more
from
threatening.
before are still insane, right? Like, oh,
Yeah.
so much incredible Pokemon here. It's great.
All right, I have the brackets updated, and we're gonna take a peek
Oh,
at
yours.
what is going on. So let's take a peek.
Let's check a look.
Peak moment.
All right, gonna scoot over a little bit here, but yes, we are now in winners round 2.
Oh, speaking of scary steam.
Caster versus my Pakuna, the ultimate life form.
Ooh.
Digital perfection against the ultimate life form. That's something incredible.
It's the
looking
Bio Lizard.
forward to that. It's the Bio Lizard.
I wish I knew the vocals
Sonic
to that
Adventure
fight. But yes, let's take a look at these teams, shall we?
Yes, please.
Yes.
It's gonna be seeing how these teams interact into each other is gonna be really fun.
Yeah, that's not right. That's not right either.
It's getting there. Don't rush it.
Okay. We're hanging
Yeah,
on.
this is Mina, the ultimate angel.
Ooh.
Did you know that
And there's
season 4 is the season of like names that start with M?
I have noticed that.
4 M names?
Mm.
And we've eliminated 2 of them. It's the battle for supremacy.
Can only be
Supremacy,
one.
if you will.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Alright.
so let's see. Alright, so Mice team is going to be pretty interesting into casters. There are a few things that are of like major note here. One of them, the Serena, is going to be an annoying little jerk for the Azumarill and the Grimmsnarl both. The Grimmsnarl is not going to be able to use Trick into Queenly Majesty. The Azumarill is similarly not going to be able to use Aqua Jet into Queenly Majesty, so that's something that Caster's going to have to watch out for. Or that Mai is going to have to watch out for.
Mhm.
The other thing that is of major note is this Cofagrigus is going to be probably a problem for Caster.
It's been a
just
problem all
because-
night.
yeah, this Cofagrigus has been just an insurmountable wall that a lot of teams have had major issues into, and Trick Room, not a thing that Caster wants to see.
Absolutely not.
Let's look at Caster's team, shall we?
Yeah, let's check a look. Wow.
Yeah, and we can see here that Caster has one of those has like some strong threats, some fast threats, generally faster than Mai's team, so the onus is going to be on Mai to bring in the speed control there. What Pokemon are you looking to see this match in?
The Sigilyph. We haven't seen it yet, right?
I would love to see a Sigilyph, especially getting that Tailwind down, just really controlling the speed forever. Access to that Psycho Shift makes some of those funny things happen with burns just spreading everywhere.
Oh yeah, it's very funny. And it has a Flame Orb, huh?
It has the Flame Orb, yeah. Thanks to having the Flame Orb, that means it can transfer the status condition that the Flame Orb gives it over to another Pokemon, thanks to the use of Psycho Shift. So some of my stronger physical attackers could be completely shut down by that.
Yeah, you could slowly chip away at them.
And I just realized we didn't do our funny versus screen. Let's get that rolling real quick.
Oh yeah.
Here we go.
Let's get ready for the next battle. My Papuna versus Neon Costa.
I was thinking they were going to give it like
that they would say me, yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's me. That's me on the
screen. My Papuna versus me.
Lovely voice.
The ultimate caster. All right, looks like my hazard Pokemon
versus
picked
the
out.
ultimate life form.
Who would win?
We'll find out now. Fluffy Barrage brings you those matchups, answers those burning questions in the back of your skull, lets you know for once and for all.
They're so on fire.
Round 1.
I love the stickers, the cards. Truly a gift.
Very, very good. Let's see what this lead matchup looks like.
What they're throwing out.
It's gonna be Serena and Excadrill.
Ooh.
Against Grimmsnarl and Cofagrigus. This is gonna be an interesting one. 2 physical attackers on caster side of the field means that this Grimmsnarl has the easiest turn war of its life. But we also know that this Cofagrigus is in danger of setting up the Trick Room. So this is a matchup that the caster has to like really think about and figure out how they're going to overcome this turn 1 here.
Yeah, and they're both very aggressive fighters from what we've seen, huh?
Yeah. Mai really wants to set up the bulk and then just... Oh my goodness! Right. The one shot on Grimmsnarl. Trick Room, not a problem. As long as the Grimmsnarl doesn't get to set up the screens, that's the angle that caster wants to fight on. That means that caster has in the... We might see the Porygon Z coming out, making problems for Mai after that turn 1. But yeah, that was right through the reflect. That Excadrill taking names right there.
Scary.
I mean, that's like full investment, I believe, in attack, plus a helping hand from the Serena. Serena like using its turn very valuably to take that out of the field.
Very true, yeah.
Okay, but I want to interject here though. So Shay, we got a mummy on the field. That's pretty cool, right?
Yeah, this is one of my favorite Pokemons. Yeah. One of my favorites.
It was one of the ones we were considering for you when we were designing your team, but here we go.
Glad to see it.
Caster in with the Dynamax. Might be that we see the Excadrill. Caster saying, all right, the Excadrill was a problem for you last turn. Now, how are you going to deal with Excadrill when it's big?
Big trouble.
That's for sure. It is big and huge trouble.
Another helping hand.
Another helping hand coming in to just overcome that boost from the reflect. The Energy Ball eats that up. The Sludge Bomb in on Hyper Pop. That's a one-shot thanks to all of the various boosts that Nidoking gets off of Life Orb, off of Sheer Force. Huge damage there. But the Max Quake coming in from Plawpunk. And that's the return knockout.
Raising that special defense in addition to boot.
Yeah, Caster looking dominant in this position.
For a game show host, they aren't playing around.
Just taking one tap after one tap, and in comes Synthwave, and holding down the back for Mai is Lure.
I think this is the time Mai really needs to pull out a Dynamax.
Yeah, Mai needs to use that Dynamax to try to take control of the last parts of this game.
Gotta have to stand her ground a bit.
Yeah, before it just goes completely over to Caster. Last 2 Pokemon on the field is usually the time that competitors are looking to leverage that Dynamax and make sure they don't get completely run over.
It's some of my strongest, though.
It is, and Mai still has roads back into this game. If that belly drum comes out, that could be a major moment for Mai if Caster doesn't predict properly that the belly drum is out.
For real, for real.
And there's the Dynamax coming in. And it will be on Azumarill.
Boogle leg.
Not opting for the belly drum, just opting for getting some damage down.
I can understand why. I can really understand why, though, because with the Rotom threatening on with, the lightning weakness for Azumarill, just keeping it alive a little bit longer just to do something really important.
Just very true. Oh my goodness, a one-shot!
Just like ignoring the Excadrill, saying, "Hey, I'm going to kill everything else, bozo."
We will play around this Excadrill. The Excadrill is a problem for later. You may have it for now.
Oh,
and that Steel Spike doesn't do nearly as much as one might hope here. This Excadrill is just farming these boosts up, though. It has the +1 to special defense, the +1 to defend, and those are gonna last. Those are gonna last longer than those screens. My screens will be going down pretty quick here, and the last Pokemon on Caster's side of the field is Webcore. Not an ideal situation for it. There's still, I believe, 1 turn left in the Trick Room here.
I can still throw some hands.
Oh, for sure. But once the screen is down,
Speaking of throwing hands,
or once the Trick Room is down, that's when Caster is at their strongest. Oh, the rain boost, that's just enough.
That is enough to take out Caster. Caster going down to their last Pokemon.
Wow.
It is just this lone Porygon against the world here. The Thunderbolt into Azumarill. Some big damage, but not quite enough.
Oh, the Citrus Berry to boot.
Oh, the Citrus Berry too,
right.
yeah. I believe Mai has 1 turn left on the Dynamax as well, so if Porygon was hoping for... If Porygon was hoping that might turn the tides, that's not quite the case yet.
That Azumarill has the ability huge power too, huh? Doubles attack.
Does, yeah. Double the attack. Bringing that 50 attack up to 100 base stat.
Yo, this Coffee Green is looking more like a grass type right now.
Well.
Yeah, for real.
getting huge value out of that energy ball, and the Max Geyser is enough to take down Webcore. Michael Kuno takes game 1 here.
Stunning! Yo!
What was the time on that?
Yeah, that reversal, wow.
Oh my god, okay. So, that was pretty cool, huh?
That was insane.
Yeah. Games against Mai seem like they are so contingent on whether or not you can shut down that Trick Room.
You cannot blink.
You can't blink, and if you blink and the Trick Room goes up, it's just such a problem for you. Things go so wrong so quickly.
Trick Room, more like Problem Room.
Waffle, are you reeling?
I am still reeling because I thought, oh man, Excadrill's out, it's Dynamax, it's getting all these defense buffs, it's a problem, right? But still, like, Mai was just able to kind of pick away with her, like, Trick Room being active still, just to kind of get these key knockouts on the non-Dynamax Pokemon that we're not protecting. So, basically,
how the tables have turned.
They really turned, and I'm just sitting here like, whoa. Well, because normally I'd be like, oh god, this game's already over for me. Like, if I were in Mai's position and I was using my team and the Excadrill was Dynamax, I'd be like, this is it for me, gamers. I had a good run.
Sayonara.
Yeah, it does turn out, though, that Azumarill had the bulk thanks to those reflects, thanks to having just a great typing to deal with the Excadrill. And it was able to hold it down with Dynamax. Players ready. More exciting battles coming to you.
Directly into
round 2.
Yes, please buy neck brace so it doesn't exist. Oh, that would be
official Fluffy Barrage TM neck brace.
Webcore and Trip Hop, rather.
Am I going with the it ain't broken, so mine's going with
it ain't broke, don't fix it.
We do see Trip Hop on the field, though. This is going to be a tricky one. We're going to see if Caster is able to leverage the unique little, quirky little moveset of this Sableye to figure out an advantageous position here.
Yeah, that Sableye is trouble.
Yeah.
Little gremlin bastard.
I'm scared of the red card.
Now, it's worth noting that red card will not affect Dynamax targets.
Oh.
Very true, very true. Trip up going for that Shadow Sneak, getting some chip damage down on that Cofagrigus.
I think Caster
And
knows that's a threat
losing
now.
access to the Prankster, thanks to Mummy, which is not ideal for the Sableye. It needs that to help out its defense stat. But let's see what it is that this Porygon Z is going for. It's going to be a Tri-Attack into Grimmsnarl. Takes it pretty well thanks to that light screen coming up. And we are under Trick Room again here.
Classic.
The Sableye being slow doesn't matter quite as much now thanks to Prankster, thanks to the Trick Room being up. It's naturally a slow Pokemon, so it might be that it has the speed it needs to get the job done here.
It's doing what it needs to do.
Ooh, switching out.
It is retreating, and Clawpunk is coming in.
Oh, hang on. That's going to be kind of important, though, because that means that it's going to take a grass move here.
That shouldn't trigger the weakness policy. It has the steel typing, and that resists.
It does. But does steel resist ghost?
I don't think so.
I don't believe it does. That was changed in Generation, 7 or something.
I see.
The generation where they nerfed steel, that one. My least favorite generation. Steel types rise up.
Why can't steel types, why don't they just resist everything?
Yeah, honestly. Take me back to Gen 2.
But still, that's pretty nifty, though, just kind of covering her bases. And we see another switch. Hello?
Caster going for a lot of defensive switches here. Yeah. And Hyper Pop out on the field here.
Oh, okay.
Kekakuki unable to trick here thanks to the Queenly Majesty coming in. But the Energy Ball down on Clawpunk means that Clawpunk down to about a third. Not going to take another hit very well.
No, the Grimmsnarl's out here.
On Kekakuki before it goes down though.
Bye-bye.
How many turns left on Trick Room? It's not that many.
It's gotta be like 1 or 2, right?
2 at this point.
Big, cute baby.
The cute baby on the field.
See, if Sword Shield actually had a good spectator mode, we'd be able to see how many turns of this is left.
True.
Oh god, yeah. Nintendo is hogging all of the good spectator modes, and I will not have it. I am going to write a formal petition to Nintendo that they release the spectator modes to the public.
Switching and swapping all around.
Ooh, he takes the energy ball pretty well. Caster opting to preserve that Excadrill, and the red card does bounce the Cofagrigus out, bringing in Lure. That is not who Mai wants to have on the field, I don't think. It is not loving being in against that Serena here.
Cute baby.
Serena sees food. But Serena is seeing food from the knockout zone.
Goodness me.
Bruh. Hello?
You can hear the gears.
Yeah, every turn, it's just a huge swing in momentum in both directions, and it's so hard. It feels like we don't even know who's on the upper hand here.
It's hard to tell. Every move is shocking.
Both contestants are just... They have good positions in their own way.
It's anyone's game.
It is... I was trying not to say it, but yes, it is anyone's game.
Why would you try to not say it?
You gotta say it. It's our catchphrase.
People bullied me for it before, but yes, it's anyone's game.
Just double down. It's easy.
Both contestants haven't used Dynamax either. That is an important note.
Oh, you say something?
Oh, speak of the devil.
There it is.
Here we go. Ooh. Not big baby.
It's gonna be a big Azumarill. Works out well for my last game. I'm going for the same strat here.
Do you think Caster's got the read though?
Caster has the Dynamax too, and that will be coming in on.
Well, what is it?
Gonna be the Porygon Z here with the Dynamax. That helps out its bulk. That should keep Webcore alive for
the best
Dynamax kind of a long time here. It isn't naturally threatened by the Pokemon that Caster has on by the Pokemon that has on the field, and especially thanks to that Fake Out support coming in. The Starfall comes in on Trip Hop, but Trip Hop has done its job at this point, and we'll see how Caster is able to leverage this turn here.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye, little guy.
My final message.
The Max Lightning in on Lure. Some respectable damage, but not quite enough for a knockout.
Oh, but
does set the
boost.
electric terrain though.
I think it'd still be a 3-hit KO, right?
Should be a 2-hit with the addition of the electric terrain. That's a 1.5 times boost for that Max Lightning, so if Caster goes for it again, that should be a knockout on Azumarill.
Did he maybe flinch? I don't know.
1.3 now, I think. In Gen 8 it was nerfed, yeah, 1.3.
Ah.
The Mold Breaker. How? I can't keep track of how many turns it's been.
Well, Trick Room
is the
just
Trick Room
ended.
The Trick Room just ended. Okay,
yeah,
perfect.
Trick Room's down.
Okay. That is what Caster was waiting for. Now Caster has the speed and the damage. That boost from the electric terrain. There it is. Just 2-tapping even with no chance to actually eat that Citrus Berry.
Yeah, that was like, so screens went down, terrain went up, room ended. L plus, you just got stomped.
Oh.
Yeah, and this is exactly what Caster needed for the Tides to turn and for them to take control of this game. And Maya's down to a lone Cofagrigus against a Dynamaxed Porygon Z and an Excadrill with no control of the speed.
How many turns does the Porygon Z have now?
Porygon should have one more turn left. Max Lightning into Max Lightning.
So we might want to see my Protect here? Yeah, we'll see your Protect here. Just trying to stall that Dynamax turn. Point hanging on for dear life.
A good plan to stall out that last turn of Dynamax.
Brain.
And keep Caster from just stomping in one bash. Keeps the Iron Head from KOing.
Staying alive.
But since the game state hasn't changed too meaningfully, I'm afraid it is only stalling out the inevitable here.
Mine's going down swinging.
You know what that means,
We will have to see.
Oh, mine's actually checking the number of turns left on electric terrain using the rarely seen Y button info menu.
I didn't know that was a thing, honestly.
It is a thing, and it does help you track the game.
All right, that is game 2 to Neon. Let's talk about what we saw today, huh?
I saw some incredible Pokemon. That was just good on both players' parts.
Insane.
Okay, so that time, right, we saw the buffs that Mai put out in the early game fall off, and then Caster just kind of rush in and cinch that game 2 win. Yeah,
it seems to me like the plan for Caster is how
Yeah, I got the Whaler drip. Give me your money. This is me promoting the product, by the way. This is how the infomercial works.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, great.
See?
It's a stick up.
Yeah, this is a stick up. We gotta buy our neck brace immediately. Oh, why do I have a neck brace on? Hang on. How can I promote a product that I'm not even proud enough to wear myself during the infomercial, huh?
That is
Call
a
an ambulance,
little
but not for me.
questionable. I won't lie to you. But what I would like to point out is that it's just a match that's sort of just about this Grimmsnarl, right? It's about these screens that it's able to set up. It's about the tricks that it does or does not manage to get. And Grimmsnarl is really just the glue that's holding Maya's team together.
Maybe I should have given it a focus sash if it was going to be targeted like this hard.
It's living 2 hits at any rate, so it doesn't really benefit too much from the focus sash.
Yeah.
It got one tapped in the first game.
It had a really good setup.
It does usually get to do the things it wants.
Terrifying, nonetheless.
It is. Yeah, it's one of the premier support Pokemon in Pokemon competitive, and it's really easy to see why in this match. It's just able to get the things that it needs to get done, and really quick.
For real, for real.
All right, looks like our players are picking out their Pokemon. We're gonna have to see how Mai is going to adjust. So maybe we need to see a new strategy coming from her end.
It's true. It's true. The Grimmsnarl and the Cofagrigus has it served her well in the first game, right? But the second game, Caster managed to figure out a way around it thanks to having a lot of really good switches and access to Sableye to help out with some of the mitigation of the threat that the Trick Room posed.
Caster's been doing their homework.
Caster has been putting in the hours practicing with their team, making sure that they've gone through all of the team sheets, and it's really showing in these matches, right?
Yep,
yeah,
Caster has looked incredible, and Mai too. The preparation that both players have put in,
they're really doing such an amazing job. I'm just floored.
Time.
It's time.
We're rolling. Take us away.
No.
Match point.
Same lead matchup from Mai. Slight adjustment from Caster, it looks like. We're going to see Excadrill and Serena perhaps predicting something new. And probably realistically just making sure that they're covering the option of an Azumarill lead.
Yeah. Getting a helping hand out there.
Last time we saw this spelled doom for Grimmsnarl.
What if it was just a damage roll, huh?
It might be a damage roll, but I'm not sure about that one.
Targeted. Search and destroyed.
I swear to God, it was a damage roll.
It was not a damage roll, Waffo.
Still, hits like a truck, huh?
Hits like a truck. But Mai got down Trick Room, Mai got down Reflect, so sacrificing the one Grimmsnarl to get that advantageous board position for her, that might be a trade that she's perfectly willing to take.
And Cute Baby making its new appearance here.
Cute Baby, a lot more threatening when Clawpunk is not the fastest thing on the table. When Clawpunk is the fastest thing on the table, it beats Nidoking pretty easy. When it is, I lost the train, but you know what I'm trying to say here.
Catch that train.
It might be.
Thanks, Coco.
Playing with an Iron Head.
Yeah, Iron Head, pretty good.
Not a bad move.
Caster's Pokemon about half health here, and 2 Pokemon full health in the back. Trip Hop just came in this last turn, so access to that Fake Out. Might be that Mai goes for a defensive Dynamax on Cute Baby here just to try to negate the threat of that Fake Out, but it might also be that Mai preserves that Dynamax to make sure that...
as a safety net?
Sort of, yeah. And there's the Fake Out into Cute Baby. Waffle, we have no teams on the screen, by the way.
I thought the screen was looking naked.
Yeah, it was looking pretty naked.
There they are, there they are.
There we go. I thought I clicked it, but maybe I just did the iconic click drag where it doesn't want to come through.
Iconic.
It's really iconic. And we have a Sableye on Caster's side of the field as well.
Oh, welcome to the game, Sableye. So glad you could join us. I was distracted
so
by
glad you could join
Corndog.
us like 3 turns in. Ooh, the ally switch.
Oh,
the
old switcheroo.
Mai's plans. Mr. Headpat's going for the energy ball into Trip Hop. Trip Hop soaking that up pretty well there, and the red card. Mr. Headpats is out of there. Let's see what Mai has in the back. Beep. It's gonna be lure.
Gotta have that lure. Oh,
Ooh,
man.
Power into Clawpunk. That was meant to go into the that was meant to go into that Sableye, but it turns out the Earth Power from a Nidoking with Sheer Force and Life Orb just crushes no matter where it lands.
Where do I land this super massive Buster Sword? Oh, I traded spots.
Turns out it doesn't matter.
Just park it anywhere.
No matter where it goes, it's gonna be a problem.
Shoutouts to Nidoking being like the coolest Pokemon of like early designs.
Oh, I agree. It's beautiful.
They really popped off with that one, that's for sure.
Like, it's just a monster. It's just, you know, that's why I need to see a Dynamax. Come on, give us what the people want, Mai.
It does seem to me that we might see the Azumarill Dynamax, thanks to it having that nice thick HP stat, that huge power, and a pretty favorable matchup into the rest of Caster's team. That
Very
being said,
meaty.
Hyper Pop, kind of scary here.
Shoutouts to the UI of Pokemon being very clear when you are selected for Dynamax and when you're not, because all your moves change their names.
Yeah.
And then Terrasilize gets all sparkly.
What?
And
That will be the Dynamax from Mai on the Azumarill.
That's
Here
right.
one more time to cause some problems.
What a
I
yell.
love hearing that cry too, like the old like Gen 2 sounds.
They just hit different.
They do hit
What?
different. It's true, it's true.
Okay, so
Caster with a
Caster,
Dynamax of their own to answer.
it will be
It's
Big
gonna
old
be
lady.
Sarina.
I'm a
Sort of a
little nervous
massive woman
about this
moment
one.
here, if you might.
Huge
Big
woman
woman
moment.
The question is this a strong enough Serena to just survive through this onslaught that is probably going to have to suffer this turn? It is going to have to soak this Sludge Bomb here from Nidoking, and that is a scary, scary Sludge Bomb.
Terrifying.
Off of the stab, off of the sheer force, off of the life orb, it's oh, but it gets to move first.
What?
And that
Oh,
just means
no.
Nidoking's gone.
Get out
Okay.
of here.
That changes the calculus, doesn't it?
The calculators are flipped.
And the hail is
And
up now
now-
too.
Caster reveals their last Pokemon and 2 turns on Dynamax for both teams. I believe we should see, the end of the screens and the Trick Room.
No
So
screens.
Caster has the momentum going into these next turn.
Mr. Headpats.
Same Pokemon in the
And
back.
Webcore.
Can we give a shout out to Porygon Z for just being a really cool design to Pokemon? Like,
Good
Yeah.
Pokemon.
One
Just
of
good
Waffle's
Pokemon all
favorites
around.
on his personal
Really?
team.
Waffle? Wow. I'm not surprised. It seems like a very you Pokemon.
You impressed by my good
Pulls
taste?
the Max Guard, soaks up the Thunderbolt, and soaks up the Max Overgrowth. That double up just completely negated here.
Oh, and then the Trick Room setup
And
on
the
top.
Trick Room completely wresting control of the momentum, flipping the script on Caster.
What?
Now Mai
Mike?
Kakuna is the one in the driver's seat.
Where are we going? Yeah.
We're going to the Trick Room, baby, and we're not leaving.
Now we need to see what is Mai going to do. Mai has had a really good turn there, so what will she do with this?
The gears are turning.
Gears are turning, and we'll have to see how Caster adapts to the change in the field.
A lot of thinking quick on your feet in this one.
Yeah, this is oh man. I don't know what else to say, but it is anyone's game here.
They're going down on train. They're putting down tracks as they drive by.
Dropping special defense. Nice. I like that.
Into the oh, that's such a thick Max Geyser, and the Porygon Z is down.
Is it a KO or is it 1 HP? I didn't see.
Nope, that is a pure
No,
knockout.
it's just
Webcore
gone.
Down. God. So we're gonna see how
Serena's
this
return
Max
fire, the
Overgrowth-
Max Overgrowth
It's gonna be big.
into lure, but that's not quite enough.
It's too thick.
Still holding on.
Lure lives in the red, about like a 10th HP left, and it gets to that berry heal just a little bit.
Just a little sippy.
And that should be the last turn of Dynamax for both parties.
Oh my god. The Banui that could?
I'm pulling out all my teeth.
Yeah. It's still kind of threatening though. Caster has the type matchup here, right? It's a little hard for Azumarill to hit this in a way that matters too much. It has the player off The Iron Tail isn't great. The play
And the
rough is
huge
pretty
power.
good.
Yeah, play rough will
It
be
has
a
the huge
best
power.
friend.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be
but-
so it's like a delicate situation though, because I think one wrong move from Mai, and if Hasher's able to capitalize on it, then we could see this last minute flip. I don't know. It's coming down to the wire.
Or, well, Playrough has mischance, and it loves to rear its ugly head whenever the stakes are super high.
You are right. Let's see how this plays out. Oh.
Yeah, palm sweaty, mom spaghetti.
The Shadow Ball comes in, does a sizable chunk of damage, but the
Still in the
Playrough does
green.
connect.
Oh, wait, it's hanging
Hyper
on.
Pop survive. The power up comes down, and that's going to be a knockout onto Lord. But is Serena able to survive long enough to stall out this Trick Room and get these last few hits that it needs onto this Kafagrigus to end the match in Caster's favor?
I'm scared.
Doesn't it have priority, or does it not matter, Trick Room?
I don't believe
doesn't have access
Hyper Pop has
to-
priority.
Nope.
Oh.
So without that though,
No Grassy Glide on this one.
no Grassy Glide, but with that, oh my god, Shadow Ball will take out the Serena, and that means that Mai wins this game. Let's get that victory screen here.
What a match. That was...
The
I feel
winner
like I was thrown in a washer.
is the ultimate life form, Mai Papuna.
Oh, Caster's
Really
such a good
proving.
sport. Such a good sport, cheering for your opponent.
Whoa.
Oh my god, okay.
Wow.
Mai kind of having the pro tag armor here, huh?
Yeah, Mai
Wow.
is plot armoring her way through these matches for sure. Not to discount the incredible play that Mai has put in here. Having just the game sense that she is able to like freely set up the second Trick Room pretty much every time. It's really good.
Huge brain plays.
Like, and what I like about this season too is that we are seeing Trick Room in play, right? But
Yeah.
also some functionality outside of Trick Room, right? I remember with like season 2 season 2 with you, Shay. Like there's
Yeah,
a lot
I
of
have
like,
Trick Room.
like really heavy Trick Room reliance, right? But I feel like Mai is
Mhm.
able to kind of function even without it, just for a little bit, just because of the bulk of things like Azumarill.
Yeah.
And especially
impressive.
since it's boosted by that Grimmsnarl too.
For real, for real.
I'm so proud of everyone. Everyone's fighting so good.
I know, it's just every match is exciting. Oh.
Very true. And let's see how that affects the brackets here.
Let's check a look.
Oh yeah, I'd love to. I'm dying to show you the brackets. You know where they are? They're not
Where are
lost.
they?
She's dying to show you the brackets.
All
And
right.
that does mean that we're going to see a grudge match, Caster versus Mean the Angel, in Losers Round 2. That will be coming at you tomorrow.
Yes, this next game is our last one of day 1 of Fluffy Barrage. So we'll be capping things off for today with Hasher Brown versus Cabal the Raven.
Exciting, exciting.
We got two like big thinker powerhouses here. So we have Hasher, which has, you know, a lot of natural game sense, and we have Cabal, which is, you know, he's been studying, he's been taking notes, pages and pages of, you know, notes to try to help him navigate these matchups.
Hey, Waffo, do you know how many pages of notes Cabal took?
How many notes did he take?
Cabal took 48 pages of notes going into Fluffy Barrage.
Oh my god.
That's right.
Cabal is a preparation monster.
That's right. Cabal has talked to me about this and said that he likes considering every piece of the puzzle when trying to solve these matches. So if he knows more and can reference more, then he feels more confident in his gameplay. And I mean, more power to him. Like, players can prepare however they want for this event. So
I think
yeah.
everyone this season is just completely insane.
Yeah, these
I'm
are
here
some
for
crack
it.
competitors for sure.
So we're going to see how this goes up. Well, let's go to our BRB and we'll be back for our final game of the day. See you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
We just sit here in silence and just look at you.
Oh, yeah, that's the plan. We were shaming, right? Are we not shaming?
No, I just wanted to give like an ominous, like, you know, your parents call you down because your report card came in and they're just sitting at the table just like,
Is this for us or for chat?
This is
This
for
is for
chat.
chat, clearly.
Oh, okay,
I'm
good,
taking
good,
my
good.
belt off as we speak and just kind of like snapping it.
No! I know they tweeted takes off for Fluffy Brush, but come on, Lar?
No! To beat them, motherfucker, chill! Oh my god, I can't believe that's where you would take this.
Isn't this art neat? They got my waylaid foot.
Up your waffle, I swear to God.
So, how have you felt about these past few matches, huh?
They've been pretty nutty, I'm not gonna lie.
I paid for the whole seat, but I've only needed the edge of it, because these are some cracked matchups!
Yeah, definitely been super invested in that and not poking around to see what doors are unlocked. Yeah, definitely. Cracked matchups. It's been great.
Cat really is hanging on to that whole taking your dick out thing.
Can you stop saying dick in the fucking casting booth? Listen here, Fartley Darkfire. I need you to chill out.
No, stop Farley! That's not my name!
Oh, sorry. What was it?
Silly heads.
Silly heads.
Hang on.
Oh.
I bet you feel dumb now, don't you?
Ah, wait a minute.
I have no legs.
What?
Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, Waffle.
This is grim!
They took my legs.
They said, Wavo, you will keep working on Fluffy Barrage. We're taking your legs and grafting you to the desk.
Hey, you're helping me
What's your
too.
mouse bouncing on me? Get that away from me. What is that? Get that away from me.
Hang on. They can't see this, but this means that you're eternally bound to Fluffy Barrage as well, because look.
Oh, no, it's cool. I left my legs a few rooms back. I'll get them in a minute.
It's like the Fluffy Barrage back rooms. Like, yeah, I left my legs 30 levels behind there somewhere.
Just imagine the three of us running on our hands at you at high speed.
Oh, we're scrungling. Watch out, Chad. Here we go.
Oh, man. We should probably focus on Pokemon now, huh?
God, yeah. Let's look at the versus screen, shall we?
Let's take a look. Yeah. Pokemon, Arlie? I'll tell you about it later, okay? You're a couple dozen years behind, but it's fine. I'll explain it. It's a global phenomenon.
You had to teach me all about meeples and the staff cat earlier, and now I gotta learn about Pokemon. This is just too much.
Did I teach you about Meeples? I could have sworn you knew what they were.
I didn't know a dang thing.
Okay, looks like we have a raid.
Hi, Raiders.
Oh!
I was gonna shout out. Thank you. Anyway, versus screen. I'm pressing it. Shut up.
Let's get ready for the next battle. Hasher versus Cabal.
Okay, let's go. I'm not shy to say these are my two favorite teams in the entire tournament. So I'm gonna be sad whoever loses, but this will be sick.
Yeah, it's kind of sick that we're putting two kings up against each other like this, Waffle. What the frick are you doing here?
I let fate decide these brackets, and the fates decided these.
The fates.
What?
Okay, that makes sense.
The wheel of fate turns, and another dick is grabbed and twisted.
A soul still burns.
Anyway, look at these team details. Look how neat these are.
Okay, I'm looking. Oh, I'm so scared of that Lapras, I'm not gonna lie. I hate fighting that G-Max Lapras.
I just want to say that I'm absolutely insane for that funny stoner turtle. Do you think that thing has a bad relationship with its family? What do you think that says about Hasher?
I think it means that Hasher
adopted this Torkoal. Hasher gave this Torkoal a good, safe home environment where he was loved and supported.
Exactly.
But Torkoal kept the habit of smoking, though.
That's fine.
That's what I mean. Everybody needs a way to unwind. Sometimes mine is Fluffy Barrage.
That's beautiful. You must be really pent up for a couple months.
I've been freaking dying.
So, and then in addition, I want to see more Aurorus. Like, that's a funny Pokemon. I haven't seen it use Hyper Voice yet, because that's good spread ice stab with Refrigerate, converting that normal type to an ice type.
Yeah,
Also,
absolutely.
It's really cool that we're seeing some key gay representation with Aurorus there. Look at that little tilt of the wrist.
All right, yeah, fair. It could just be a dainty Aurorus, could be gay representation. Either way, the gays are winning, but I don't know that I would be fielding Aurorus against most teams. That is a lot of weaknesses. However, if it can get out on the field and it can spread that Hyper Voice, woo, that's gonna be spicy.
Kind of like a glam rock lizard.
You're right.
In a way.
Yeah.
In a way.
Yeah.
I'm going to pretend I know what
man.
that means. Anyway, here's Cabal's team.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Whoa!
I want to see that Leopard come out bad.
Yeah, I love that devious little cat and its pointy little tail. It's so badass and cool.
Definitely. And its kit is also very cool, but yeah, let's focus on that pointy little tail, shall we, for a bit. I want to see more Leopard, and I would like to see Corviknight not die in 2 hits, because Corviknight is such a wall if it doesn't get hit by fire moves.
So true. It has a powerful evil aura that I'm sensing from its eyes.
Yes, I agree. Definitely. That is villain coded to the max.
Also, I wanted to say that on my notes, I have Ironhead underlined and then a little thing that says the joke writes itself. Does anybody know what that means?
It means I remove you from this VC, Arlie.
No! I don't want to go!
Oh, that must be some convoluted reference to the Iron Giant. I got you, Arlie. I'm picking up what you're putting down. You are who you choose to be. I get it, because steel flying type. Yeah, exactly. Very good. No, how do you feel about Nidoqueen's tail, Arlie, just out of curiosity?
I think Nidoqueen's kind of a mommy.
All right, yeah, take Arlie out of the booth, please. Have you heard of the word defenestration?
Yo, I didn't think that we could have commentators that were like potato chips. They are very tasty, but they provide nothing.
I'm talking about the game, thank you. I would like to see more Leopard using Copycat with Prankster, and also stat, words that have to do with type matchups.
Can we get some 07s for Lark's empty giant head in the chat?
What the fuck did you just say to me, you Ooh, I swear to God, you popped up fucking gecko. I'm not gonna take that shit from you. Take those glasses off so I'm not hitting someone with glasses right now.
I think that's what we're fighting.
You wouldn't hit a Whittle Dwaggy, would you?
No, but I will hit you.
Wow, I think you're fighting!
Woo!
Hi, Pardini. Bye, Pardini.
I love Pardini.
My Pardini. All right, here we go. I'm so excited for this match. It's gonna be so sick.
Cabal starting out with Shawarma and that funny cow thing!
What?
It's like a floating cow!
It's a tapir.
It's a tapir. No, not quite. Very close. Very good, Arlie. We'll get your animal cards down later, okay? Let's put the flashcards away for a second and focus on Pokemon.
Two famous Machu Picchu cows! I don't know what to tell you people!
Oh, sure, yeah. That's nice, dear. Let's get you back to your room, all right? We'll get your little normal pills again, okay?
I don't want to go back!
Oh, man. Okay, Arlie, are you streaming after this?
I think I might be. I might be doing an after-party karaoke stream. We'll see.
Fuck yeah. All right, let's see what we got. Okay. Oh, turn 1. Turn 1 Dynamax. Okay, Asher coming in strong.
Unleashing the power of a giant slug!
Yeah!
Let's go!
Someone's really got to trim that flower. I feel like Venusaur cannot see past it, but that's okay.
I think it's kind of a look.
Yeah? You were a bowl cut
Lightwork
little
is
kid,
gonna
huh?
make it a real heavy hitter.
Definitely. Let's see what Cabal decides to go up against to match this. Cabal, choosing Surfetch this time. Not something I expected. Cabal traditionally has favored Shawarma for the Dynamax.
And as we know, Surfetch is based in Leak Pill. So I'm sure we're going to see some amazing moves today. Starting off with a max guard.
As usual, as a based and leak-pilled bird would do, Surfetch definitely plays it safe and goes for the defensive ploy there, which might not pay off. Let's find out.
Venusaur absolutely pounding the shit out of that cow, trapping it within its mind.
All right, Eruption. Unfortunately, just crushing Swarma with that critical hit. Gonna have to do something about that turtle before that Eruption just starts pecking away at the team with massive damage.
We really saw that tapir there. I learned something. Are you proud? We saw that tapir go down so fast. You could really tell Hacker was targeting it because it's a huge threat.
Oh yeah, did not want to get the field set up coming out from Cabal. Doesn't want to let Cabal get that momentum, of course.
But there we go. Cabal sending out Nidoqueen. Listen, I'm just saying, she's got a big aura energy. She's underrated and sensual. And I think she's a great Pokemon and can stand up there with the likes of Gardevoir.
You know what? I'm going to take over from here, Arlie, and I'm going to let you, I'm going to send you back to your fan fiction corner for a second, okay? You start writing that down. Yeah, I'll give you the crayons on the way out. Okay, now Hasher playing defensively. Interesting take. Let's see if anybody wants to do anything about this Torkoal. Oh, here it comes in Earth Power. That's big.
Damn!
Hot damn indeed. But that does leave our poor duck with nothing to do. So wasted Dynamax turn.
That turtle has been banished to hell. This is so sad.
Thankfully, finally, the turtle has been sent back where it belongs, right into Satan's lap to do fucking. You know what? I can't make that joke here. Never mind.
You sure
To have a
about
party
that?
in hell. Oh, we're gonna see Wafo's dream come true. Here comes Silky. This is beautiful. Let's see. That's a really bold move. Let's see how it pans out. This is quadruple week to fighting, and we know Sirfetch'd has a fighting move lined up. Is this bait, possibly?
And it's so shiny and sparkling like the sun.
Very true.
It's holding a power orb. What does that do, Lark?
Power herb.
It's a
Yeah,
power
know your
herb,
sheets.
actually.
It's like a
And
Brooklyn accent.
oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that you had a Brooklyn accent.
Orb. Hey, I'm orbing here.
All right, settle down, fucking Michelangelo. Let's get started with what the power herb does. So the power herb is actually some pretty dank kush. What happens is when you, what does it do, Wafo?
All right, so if you're using a move that requires one turn to charge up, like Solar Beam or Moonbeam or whatever
Oh yeah,
it is.
of course. Wafo, settle down. I'll take it from here.
Okay, basically Solar Beam,
Instantaneously without the charge up once.
Yeah.
Duh.
Anyway, Vine Lash killed the Nidoqueen. That's really cool.
Very violent, very painful. Poor Nidoqueen. Oh, trying for the paralyzed play, but it didn't quite pan out. The Max Airstream doing massive damage to Big Mac, and just in time for that Dynamax to wear off this turn, I believe. Thank you, Carby. I know.
Boosting the speed of Cabal's team.
Definitely. Cabal said, if I can't get that Trick Room out, I'll take speed control this way.
And even with the vicious thrashing of those vines between turns, it doesn't really seem like this big turtle has much to do. I mean, frog. I don't know. I can't keep my ammo straight.
That's okay, Arlie. We'll get you
That's what
there.
the
Don't
cards-
worry.
That's what the cards are for.
I'm looking at them.
What the heck is a Garif?
A Garif? A Garaffi? What is this?
What's a Garaffi?
All right, we're going to see the Sludge Bomb trying to target down Chiffon. Just try to take that threat off the field because we do know Hasher's got a fourth Pokemon in the back that has not been revealed. So if Hasher can take the advantage early now, then that's going to be so massive. Hopefully before Chiffon can really put out a ton of damage here, but we're going to find out.
Who do we think Hasher's hiding back there? What secrets does Hasher have? Oh, they got down. I guess we'll find out.
I think it's going to be a big T-Rex, personally. That's my opinion.
I think it's going to be a big old, I don't know, one of those wet horses.
Yeah, a wet horse, of course. Yeah,
What's
we
a
love
wet
those.
horse?
A Selkie, is that what you're thinking of?
No,
You know, the ones with the
like,
sticky asses?
yeah, like a sticky-ass Lapras.
You,
Oh, no!
Hold on, okay, Silky goes down. It's down to the 1v1. But we do have a paralyzed duck on the field, so, and they're getting chip damaged. Really, Cabal is in a dire strait here. Unless Cabal is faster than Sunday and one-shots it, we are gonna see...
I'm not a betting dragon, but if I was, you'd be taking home the cash. That's a big T-Rex right there.
That is a big Godzilla T-Rex. And you love to see it because, ooh, hold on. Oh, Fire Punch.
Set up a Sandstream. That's pretty cool.
Definitely, and it looks like Hasher's not taking any chances, choosing to play it safe to do the Vine Whip damage and the Sandstorm damage. Just blocking that shot, knowing that he can just wait Cabal out. Cabal, on the other hand, probably couldn't even outspeed without that because of the paralyzed. So really, Quixote's in a really bad situation here.
But the Vine Lash is over.
Oh, Vine Lash is over. We go for the crunch, interestingly.
Okay,
Not that
will
it matters. Jump.
Quixote is down.
Oh, the last little kiss of damage to get game 1 for Hasher.
All right, and call Hasher Windmill because he bested Quixote right there. That's a little literary joke for all of you fucking illiterate garbage babies in chat. Oh, hi, sorry, we're back. Waffle said that.
Hi, hang on. Books. I'm
Yes!
Learning. Education.
Flashcards.
There we go.
Oh,
hang
hey,
on.
Waffle, what's up?
It's like
you're
I'm
so
Liminal
sweet.
Lark, and I read.
Hey there, sport. What do you want for Christmas? Get out of my lap. Anyway.
I want the premium Digimon card collection at $65 MSRP at Target.
No, you're gonna get the fucking Neopets collection. You're gonna like it. Now get out of here.
Hey,
That's
Waffle, are we
collectible.
getting a paycheck from Target right now? Should I be shilling?
They haven't paid us from last season. We aren't
Okay,
giving
fuck
anything else.
Target. Boo! Okay, I think I'm doing it good.
You did a great job there. Walmart's gonna love that. How many brands can we say here on this stream before we move on out of here? I love.
Wait, no, Noka, bring that back. Bring back that sign. We need to show the event account.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He's like text to speech, just throwing me off. Taco Bell. Anyway, but yes, we do have an event Twitter though, where we are retweeting and keeping updates on Twitter. Not me actually, because I put other people in charge of that, but that's pretty cool.
Yeah, if you're not following the official Fluffy Barrage Twitter, then you're not seeing the whole picture. And you guys don't want to miss out, right? You don't want to be some sort of uninformed nerds.
It would be so cool if somebody threw that up like in the staff room, just as like a link for like any staff that might not have followed yet for some reason, which would be weird, but like just if they didn't.
It's literally just at Fluffy Barrage. Anyway, we're fighting.
Oh yeah, let's get into it. Let's go, baby.
We don't have to fight. Oh, Pardini. Hi, Pardini. Bye, Pardini.
We do have to fight. Leopard, yes!
Oh my gosh, look at that beautiful lizard!
Okay, Cabal learned that Cabal could not just out-punch Hasher, so can Cabal outsmart Hasher? Let's see what happens here.
I like Cabal. He's a good opal, but I'm just saying there's 2 dragons out on the field right now, and I can't not lose my mind for Hasher!
Where's the second dragon?
Let's be realistic with each other. We've got a Godzilla and a Pixar mom on the field. That's not exactly a dragon over there.
Well, but Godzilla is a dragon in my heart, and Dracozold is like a funny little baby. Look at him. He's never done anything wrong. Oh, what's this?
Oh, shit. Okay, Cabal going for the turn 1 Dynamax, but I believe Hasher is refraining this time. I'm trying to keep something in the back line. I don't know how I feel about the Musharna.
Well, hang on. This is the cheese. This is the ultimate cheese. Because we need to deal with Dracozolt immediately.
So, a super defensive play. Interesting. I'm assuming expecting everything to go all in on, what the hell was that? Was that Copycat?
It did a little flip.
Oh, right. The Copycat for the free. You're right, Waffo. That's the cheese. You're so smart.
Genius.
That is genius. So the way that worked is because that little kitty has Prankster, it has priority on moves that aren't damaging. Copycat was used to copy the move that Shawarma used, which turned into Max Guard when it Dynamaxed, but was still Trick Room for Blackjack. Wild, right?
That's an incredible play. You can tell Cabal has really studied his team.
Absolutely. There's a lot of practice went into this matchup, or rather into that specific strategy. Cabal breaking it out here in the in this final fight. Let's see. Cabal does not want to go 2-0 or get 2-0'd.
It's really amazing that a Pokemon that big and dangerous can just sleep through a whole match. I wish that were me.
Well, let's all hope that Shawarma doesn't wake up and end the dream that is actually the fabric of all of our realities, and we die in the blink of an instant, shall we? Moving on, we've got Chaser coming out on the field.
Holy crap.
Yep, we're all in Shawarma's dream. All of us are fake.
It's Shawarma's world. We're just living in it.
Yup. Time for Turtle bye-bye. All right, let's see what Cabal does. Now we need to get some offense from Shawarma. Let's see what Cabal brings to the fore here. The sunlight turned harsh. More weather for, max overgrowth. Interesting. That's actually going to be pretty damaging to Sunday. I don't know if Hasher accounted for that.
Utter crap out of Sunday, bringing him down to the red. This is so sad for dragons everywhere.
Absolutely, but we do have the threat of eruption on the field now that our little turtley boy is back from hell.
Maybe he got some magma from Satan and is ready to use that too.
It looks like it because it just got real hot in here. I believe that was a rock slide, yeah? Trying to maybe for a flinch, but with that Trick Room out, that's just not going to work, unfortunately. No priority means that Sunday's going to have trouble landing any sort of flinches. Maybe just trying to get as much spread damage as possible to kind of weaken the field a bit. Okay.
Excited to see Tyranitar getting some health back.
Absolutely. I think that Hasher's really weighing the options here. It's probably not worth protecting, but Hasher might want to try it just to live one more turn and buy a little bit of time and waste the last turn of Dynamax from Shawarma. It does look like Cabal's in the lead, but remember, Hasher hasn't used Dynamax yet. Hasher's holding on to those cards, playing them close to the chest.
That's true, and a giant uncontested turtle or a big lizard could be devastating for Cabal.
Absolutely, and Cabal needs to put some damage out right now on that turtle before that eruption keeps going. There it is.
Silence turtle.
Silence, turtle! No more eruptions for you, and that's gonna really hamper the amount of damage that turtle puts out, and also put it in threat of just absolutely getting fucked by Quixote in a minute.
Whoa. Hey guys! Did the battlefield just get weird? Or am I going crazy right now?
I think that's your flashcards again, Gam. No.
But we see the eruption getting the burn on our Farfetch'd, and
very big, but not enough actually to stop the crit, ignoring the damage cut on burn. That is so important for Cabal right there.
This is probably the first sleep that Tyrannosaur's gotten in a long time. I get huge Sigma male vibes from that guy, or, you know.
You think Sigma male? Kind of out on that grind set, but like not being beholden to like the societal norms of the world, you know? Kind of an outcast.
That's what I was thinking, kind of like a badass outcast that nobody understands.
Absolutely. You know what's wild is I was just thinking trousers gives me beta male energy. And here comes the beta male immediately. Riding into the battlefield to defend the honor of his queen. Let's see what he can get up to here.
Help! The commentators are getting worse.
Listen, I think Trousers deserves a loving home. A home that won't put them out on the battlefield. Trousers, did just lose her and join my team. You can replace Beans.
You can't say that about the contestant you're commenting on. Anyway, let's get back to these extras and focus, shall we? Okay, Chaser's gonna play defensively. That makes sense because Hasher knows Cabal wants Chaser off the field as soon as possible.
Ooh, the turtle is in its shell like a little coward, hiding from the damage.
Sty Shock with a miss. Let's see what Quixote does. Oh, Quixote targeting correctly, actually. And another crit. That leak is so important right now because Quixote should be doing half damage, but Quixote just doesn't give a shit.
But it wasn't quite enough to take a Dracovolt down to the yellow.
Absolutely not. But if our fourth Pokemon hiding in the back here is perhaps a little Sylveon, we can get a Hyper Voice spread and really start doing some work. Let's see what we go with. Cabal is really considering options here.
I'm seeing 2 Dracovolts on Hasher's team. Is that correct, Waffle?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay, sorry, my bad.
That one doesn't exist. That one doesn't
Don't worry
exist.
about that one, it's fake.
That was in yeah, that was in the dream. That was the dream realm.
Will Hasher try for the fabled double protect? Nope. Hasher's going to go for a bit of spread damage to that heat wave. This is so big that Cabal has to get these two off the field. Both of those are the only threats that his poor bird's going to deal with. So sending it out against these two, meeting them head to head with no fears. Pretty brazen. I don't know if Hasher knows that Hasher has Dynamax. That or Hasher's just holding on to that last Pokemon, ready and willing to fight. Ooh, and there it is. Big damage. Very important.
Very, very painful, but not quite enough to take down that bird.
Not quite, but Chaser doesn't go down and Bullet Break comes out. This is very unfortunate for Cabal because here comes his last Pokemon, which is actually a support Pokemon for the most part. It is looking dire for our poor bird here. Hasher played this really well without Dynamax so far.
If there's one thing I know about kitty cats, is that they're pretty devious and they can figure things out.
Absolutely. What is that? Is that a kitty cat, Arlie?
I think it's a little kitty cat, yeah.
Oh, good
I
job.
looked at
Come
my
here,
cards.
Let me give you a little head pat.
Like, as one of the champions from the Beta Cup timeline, I just wanted to ask you, do you think any of the contestants this season are going to follow your legacy and go for a triple protect?
As an insanely balls-to-the-wall player and the ultimate beta male, I'm going to say, no, I don't think anybody's going to triple protect out of here, but Hasher takes a devastating and honestly very well-played win without the need for Dynamax at all. It was played well by both teams, but Hasher's sort of a measured, careful pace there definitely paid off really well.
Truly,
right,
there
let's
were
get that
heroes on
victory
both
screen.
sides today.
And the winner is Hasher.
Good stuff. Now,
good shit.
Some things I want to go over though. Great stuff from both sides. I could see Cabal just thinking about those potential options, but unfortunately, with the burn that we saw that went on to his Surfetched, it really kind of gutted out his damage output.
Well, it would have, I feel like, but the crit ignores that, doesn't it?
Let's see. I might need verification on this, but I mean, maybe it doesn't, but man.
There was 2 crits there. That Surfetch was trying so hard for Cabal to make it not matter. Fighting through a burn like that and landing a double crit was actually pretty wild and so big for Cabal.
Okay, Chris ignore stat drops. Okay, so yeah, that was good. That was good. So regardless of the burn, still getting as much value as possible. Also, the turn 1 Trick Room is real nutty, isn't it?
Yeah, that was a wild play, definitely. One of the fanciest feat moves I've seen in a minute. I think it would have paid off better if Hasher hadn't done the big brain play and thrown out a very slow turtle to take advantage of the speed.
My mind was completely blown, but I think this really just proves what we know all along, that Brawn really does come out against brains.
Yep, absolutely. What? Hold on. Nope. Brain's definitely good. Brawn also good.
Kind of an all-rounder, huh? Whoa, look at this guy.
All right, not to get too deep in the fucking nerd weeds, but dexterity wins. All right, moving on.
And with that, I'm just getting the brackets up to date. But man, what I don't know, already like so intense for these matches on day 1.
Absolutely. Those are all really wild matches for sure. And this is just day 1. Day 2, people are gonna be fighting for their motherfucking lives out here, and they will not hesitate.
Yeah, the gloves are off for day 2 indeed.
Oh yeah. And that moves Cabal down to the losers bracket, but that does not mean that Cabal is out.
Nope.
If there's one thing that I know, it's that losers can definitely become the champion.
Absolutely. Wait, nope, impossible. Has a loser come up from losers bracket to be champion yet, Wabo?
Well, maybe not in your
yet.
timeline, but in my timeline that I was originally at, it did happen.
Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot to take you out of the fan fiction corner. Come here, Riley.
Fanfiction's real!
Okay.
So with that in mind, we will be picking up day 2 tomorrow with, I believe, it'll be Castor and Mina. Because in the order here, it says, game 9 is Castor, Mina, and then Cabal, Stormy. So we're going to give... Oh, wait, I like this command of Silence Lark.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Thank you for the command, Silence Lark. You can't tell me what to do. You're in the audience. Shut up. Who the fuck was that down there? You hear that?
No.
That was me. No.
That was the audience. That was chat.
That was clearly the audience.
Oh, yes, we will be back tomorrow at 12 p.m. PST for day 2 of Barrage. I'm going to be scrambling around fixing other things and making improvements so that day 2 is even better than day 1. So with that in mind, I think we should raid out. So how it traditionally works is that the winner of the day 2 picks, but for day 1, I don't know what really decides it. We're just kind of like free rolling it.
Whatever seems quirky, go for it. Quirky it out. Oh, look at that adorable little snail back there.
Maybe someone else is also playing Sword and Shield that can use like a gajillion.
You should rate someone playing Violet or Scarlet and be like, hey, what's up? Sword and Shield's better. Hey, how about a real Pokemon game? A completed one.
Pick up a wheel Pokemon game.
Lark's throwing down, but when was the last time Lark released a Pokemon game? Hard to say.
Actually, yesterday. Your starters are Lark, Lark, or Lark.
Oh, you know what we can do, though? We can just raid over to B's channel, I think, and then...
oh, big brain.
And then B can figure it out for us.
This is not our problem anymore! Let's go ball!
Unless B is already planning on raiding over to us. But in that case, I say, too late, B. The Wheel of Fate is already spinning, and it's hurtling towards your face right now.
Oh my god, Flame Wheel. Such a good move. Let's go. Let's go.
Thank you to everybody who came out to support Fluffy Barrage Day 1. Without the fans, this would not be as nearly as cool as it is. You guys make this amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, you extras are great. It wouldn't mean anything if you weren't here watching us in awe, your superiors.
I love us. They can't get enough. It's true.
Beautiful. And for those that have, shown their support, whether by donating bits, subs, rating as well, or just hanging out and chatting and having us on the background, it's always appreciated. It's really cool to put this on, and I hope to keep doing it at the sake of my health.
You gotta slow down, Waffle. Thanks for having us, but chill.
Waffle
All right,
retirement will Lark win.
I'll see you later. You're gonna go.
Wait. Hey, wait. I want to come get some Taco Bell. Yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah, this is gonna be delicious.
It's my stream now.
No.
No, don't move me out. everybody, and welcome to the after party!